way of the world was in my hand. You led me far away from where I've been. All the pain cut me so deep. Your voice, your rays my fear. I've cried 1,000 times and cried again. I couldn't breathe. I've tried a million ways to make it right. Would you give me a hand? Take me away. Shattered, torn, and storm into cold night. This light in the sky started shining that dark and started alive. It's always you, always you. I lost my way all the time. You left little shadows and gave me light. It was you who took me out. I'll never reach the blackboard stand in front of me. Every footprint that shapes my fantasy. I've tried a million ways to make it right. Would you give me a hand? Take me away. Shattered, torn, and storm into cold night. This light in the sky started shining that dark and started alive. It's always you by my side. You found the key, show the path. Where you go inside, you're always in my heart. Better than the living ones. Can you see the stars collide? Like stars on fire, so real and so we will shine so bright, so darker than a starry night. Like you and I, look into your eyes, mirror the sky when the stars align. I lost my name yesterday. The way of the world was in my hand. You led me far away from where I've been. All the pain cut me so deep. Your voice, your rays my fear. I've cried 1,000 times and cried again. I couldn't breathe. I've tried a million ways to make it right. Would you
Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch things to the trusting scene. There you go. Hello. Hello, Ktosh. Hello, Swevy. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Let me do one thing, because I need to know. Hello, is my YouTube chat working? Can I see my YouTube messages? I can. Okay. For once, I actually thought of doing it. So good. At the very least, my YouTube chat is working. But Hello to you guys. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well in this wonderful day of the what day are we? Saturday, 6th of September. Is there anything special about the 6th of September? I'm not entirely sure, but oh well. And well, I I took a nap before the stream because, as usual, I am tired and all of that. And just then I saw, like, on the chat that on the app that I use to monitor my chat, I saw the hello that was written, except it was my own hello. The fact that I typed a message, to test out my my chat.
Damage over time follow-up attack. Ketan Glover 67 played text-to-speech.
What? Wait, damage over time follow-up attack. What are you talking about? I don't know why you would use the text-to-speech for that. But what are you talking about, Ktosh? Because that is very confusing. In terms of damage over time, wait, first and foremost, what game are we talking about? What characters are you talking about? What are you talking about? All of the questions above, please. Please provide us with further details, because right now I have no idea what you're talking about. And I was going to say that, yeah, I do feel like I'm barely awake because, yeah, I saw the hello message that I posted on YouTube to check whether or not my my chat was working properly. And then I looked away, and then I looked back. I saw the message, and I was like, "Oh, hello, you!" And then I read the name, and it was my own. So yeah, I was about to say hello to myself. Oh well. I'm talking about damage over time and follow-up attacks. Yes, great. That does not provide us with any further details that are needed for us to actually understand what you are trying to say. Like I said, what game are you talking about, and what about damage over time and follow-up attacks do you want to talk about? Because are you talking about, like, I don't know, in Honkai Star Rail, we do have damage over time. We have dots with Kafka and all of that. And Kafka does have a follow-up attack that triggers dots. So, for instance, that could be a thing. But we also have damage over time in Reverse 1999, where we have poison teams. And we also have follow-up attack teams. So once again, you have provided us with no amount of information at all, basically, as to what exactly you want to say. But I suppose it is usual with you that I get confused, because the way you write things is, generally speaking, quite difficult to understand. Can I build Kafka for follow-up attacks instead of dot? Okay, now that is a specific question that I can understand. And the answer is quite simply no. At the very least, the answer here is very simple to understand. No. I mean, you can try if that's if you want to have that kind of fun. I mean, I don't know how fun it would be, because basically Kafka's whole kit revolves around Dot. The buff she received a couple of patches ago revolves around Dot. If you remove Dot from the equation, she does nothing. Like literally, she does nothing. Her damage will tank because her damage comes all from the fact that she triggers dots on the enemy. If there are no dots on the enemy, there is no point to having Kafka on the field. That's just the truth of what it is. It's kind of like trying to play Zani without having either Phoebe or Spectro Rover to generate some Spectrofrazzle. If you do not have someone like that in your team, your Zani, she's just not going to work properly, because she won't be able to use her entire burst window. Another example would be trying to play Cartathea without Chiacona or Era Rover. Same thing, same problem. It would work with that Fox Girl, Fei Xiao, or something. No, still no. I mean, Kafka will certainly attack frequently, but once again, Kafka's damage will tank. It will be next to zero, basically. That's it. Fei Xiao will keep doing the damage that she's doing, and maybe if you build your Kafka fast enough in order to trigger multiple actions on her, then your Fei Xiao might get more charges for her ultimate. That's the only synergy that I can see. But your Kafka herself, she's going to be useless. Like in terms of actual damage contribution to the team, she's going to be utterly useless. Fei Xiao is going to carry the team, sure. But Kafka herself, she's not going to actually deal that much damage. Especially because if you want to build her as a follow-up character, you would have to use specific sets, and those sets specifically buff follow-up attacks. And Kafka's follow-up attacks don't deal damage unless there are dots involved, because the buff that she received recently was the ability to trigger dots with her follow-up attack. That was the big thing. And if, once again, if you remove dots, she won't do shit. So it will still not work. It will be utterly pointless. Fei Xiao, Kafka, Robin, Hyacinth. Still as pointless as ever. On top of that, you are going to lack skill points. That team is, once again, useless. Because Hyacinth consumes a high amount of skill points. She is... I don't know if she's completely SP negative, because there are times when you can just use her basic attack, but she will consume quite a bit of skill points in order to recharge her burst, which is quite important, her ultimate ability. Robin does not generate skill points because you want her to be quite constantly in her state of ultimate. And Kafka is supposed to use skill points, and Fei Xiao is supposed to use skill points. How do you work? Tribi instead of Robin. More follow-ups too. Yeah, but no. Still, the damage, at least the damage on your Kafka is going to be inexistent. You can put any amount of buffers as you want. The fact is that Kafka only works with dots, period. There is no point in trying to negotiate. Your Kafka without dots will not deal damage. That is it. As for the other characters, sure, like if you put Fei Xiao with Robin and Hyacinth, it could probably work. Hyacinth does not have a particular kind of synergy with Fei Xiao. I suppose Hyacinth does attack frequently, so at the very least, maybe she can provide some charges for Fei Xiao. I haven't tried that, but I suppose in theory that could work. Tribi, she's great pretty much everywhere, so same thing. She could buff Fei Xiao. I do not know if Tribi would really be the best in slot support for Fei Xiao, because Robin has not only has attack in terms of a buff that she gives, but on top of that, she buffs directly follow-up attacks. So she is usually the preferred buffer for follow-up teams. So your team here works really well for Fei Xiao, but once again, your Kafka cannot work without dots. Her damage comes from proccing dots. I don't know in what language you need me to tell you this, but that's it. Her damage comes from proccing dots. Without the proc of dots, there is no damage. So Kafka is rendered useless. If you want to try that, have at it, but it is going to be a major waste of time and resources, because you're going to have to farm for artifacts for that. And it's simply not going to work. On top of that, if you play Kafka as a follow-up character, you would want to build her as a main DPS of some sort, right? And you would want to put crit on her. Nothing in her kit revolves around crit. Nothing. Right now, the best build for Kafka is to try and get as much attack as possible on her. And no, not as much attack as possible. You do want some attacks, but you want some effect hit rate, which is a stat that is utterly useless for any main DPS. That stat is a dead stat. The only reason to have effect hit rate on your character is if you're using a dot character. The only exception to that rule would be Pela, because that way she can apply her debuff. But technically speaking, applying a dot is applying a debuff, so it's kind of like the same thing. But yeah, Kafka is built with effect hit rate, which if you just use her follow-up attacks without dots is useless. What about Pela? What about her? What do you want to do about with Pela? She's not a DPS, please. You could pair Pela with Fei Xiao, because Pela being she's kind of a universal debuffer because she shreds defense and she works with a lot of different characters. Generally speaking, you tend to see her in teams where either you have an ice main damage dealer, so for instance, she used to work quite well with Jing Liu. I do believe that she still does. Because on top of shredding defense, she does also provide some ice damage bonus, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I've played her, so I don't remember the entirety of her kit. But technically speaking, she should be buffing. For instance, she could be buffing your big Hertha. That being said, I believe there are better buffers slash debuffers than Pela. Like for instance, if you really want to slot in a debuffer, I believe the best one right now would probably be Cypher, because Cypher not only can buff your characters, or rather, she debuffs the enemies by inflicting vulnerability, if I recall correctly. And on top of that, she can nuke the enemy from time to time. And her damage is non-negligible, right? With her E4, yes. Wasn't there also something part of a skill? If I recall correctly, if you use Pela skill, there is something there as well. But like I said, I haven't played Pela in a long time. The last time I played with Pela was when I was using my Acheron team. And I am not using my Acheron team anymore. Because the lack of a Jiachi really hurts. Not gonna lie. The lack of a Jiachi really hurts. Where is Pela? Pela is here. And let's see. It should be in her ascensions, right? When Pela is on the battlefield, all allies affect hit rate. Using skills removes a buff. Wait, what? Using a skill to remove buffs increases the damage of Pela's next attack. Is it only with her E4? When using a skill, there is a 100% base chance to reduce the enemy's target ice resistance by 12%. Okay, so it is not a damage. Well, it is not exactly a damage amplification, it is a debuff on the enemy, which is important to note because that means that if you're using Pela in wave content, it won't work. On top of that, unfortunately, her skill is a single target attack, if I recall correctly, which means that, well, you can only debuff one enemy. So I suppose that only works really well in boss content, such as Apocalyptic Shadows. Otherwise, generally speaking, you don't really use Pela's skill. You would probably just use her basic attack, because that way she can generate skills. Because Pela is extremely SP positive, generally speaking. She is a good character to have around, or rather, she used to be. Because as I can see right now, she dropped in the Pride Wins tier list quite low. Where is she? Yeah, she's tier 1.5 in Memory of Chaos, 1.5 in Pure Fiction as well, and 1.5 in what do you call that? In Apocalyptic Shadows. She used to be much stronger than this, but oh well. We've got better characters nowadays. Like, yeah, in terms of debuffs, you kind of really want Cypher. I mean, if you're looking for 4-star recommendations, I believe you're in the wrong game. We should say that right away because unfortunately, Honkai Star Rail has not released a 4-star character since Gallagher, I think. But was it Gallagher? Was Gallagher the last 4-star character? I think he was, right? Although, to be fair, Gallagher is still a great character, right? He is still one of the best healers in the game. So they released the GOAT and then they decided to stop. Yeah, exactly, Swivy. Gallagher was too goated and then they decided, yeah, no, we can't do this anymore. Misha? Did Misha come out after Gallagher? I genuinely don't remember. I remember they came out around the same time, I think, but well, let's actually look it up. HSR Gallagher release date. When was he released? March 27th, 2024. And then HSR Misha release. No, not real name, release date. There we go. February 6th, 2024. So no, Gallagher was the last one. Misha came out a month before, a couple of months technically speaking, almost a couple of months before Gallagher. So yeah, I mean, technically, if you really want to get into the details of it, they released Misha and realized, oh god, that thing should not have existed. Sorry for any Misha main, but there is a reason why Proudwind puts Misha in tier 5. Like, seriously. We have tier 0, 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 3, 4, and then we have tier 5. And that is where Misha stands at the moment. At least in Apocalyptic Shadows. Wait, where is he for other content? Pure Fiction. He's in tier 5 and... okay, I can see it like this. He's also in tier 5 in Memory of Chaos. Yeah. Yeah. They realized, oh no, Misha was not strong enough. And then they released Gallagher and then they were like, oh no, he's too strong. And then they stopped. They couldn't figure out a proper way of releasing 4-star characters, so they just stopped. And my god, wait. March 27th, 2024? It's been like a year and a half. Holy shit, it's been a year and a half since they released the last 4-star character. Man, what is up with these games and not releasing 4-star characters? Because we have the same problem in Wuthering Waves, right? Wuthering Waves also have not released a 4-star character since Yohu, I think. Let me check 4-star characters. Alto, Baija, Shishia, Dungeon were all in... okay, there was Lumi. Because basically they released 2 4-star characters since the game launched. Release date. Let's see. October 2024 for Yohu. And what about Lumi? Wuwa release date. December 12th. Okay, Lumi is the last 4-star character that was released in Wuthering Waves. And, well, she's not great, not gonna lie. Although she apparently, and I didn't know about that because I kind of didn't really pay attention, and I most importantly did not build my Lumi. But aside from not really existing and being the latest, or the last, I should say, 4-star characters, 4-star character, Lumi actually enables a very special team composition in specifically for Whimpering Wastes. It does not work anywhere else, but in Whimpering Wastes, which is the equivalent of Pure Fiction, or I guess we don't have wave content in Zenless Zone Zero or Genshin Impact, right? Content like endgame content where we have wave after wave after wave. Well, we don't have that in Genshin and ZZZ. We do have it in Reverse 1999 and Wuthering Waves and Honkai Star Rail with Pure Fiction, as I've mentioned before. But yeah, in Whimpering Wastes, there is a buff that you can select because there are tokens that you can use in Whimpering Wastes, and each token will give you a specific buff. And there is one that is basically every time you heal, there is a shockwave released around your character that will deal a set amount of damage onto the enemy. And so I don't really fully understand how that team works, but you put Lumi with 2 healers, one of them being Verena and the other I don't remember, but you basically put them together and you just heal non-stop, basically. And the idea is to trigger the token again and again and again and again, and you're not doing damage at all to the enemy. It's the token doing all the work. I've never tried it myself because, like I said, my Lumi is probably level 1. I don't even remember. But I don't think I poured any kind of resources into it. But that is the only use I know of for Lumi. And honestly, yeah, Wuwa has a big problem with their 4-stars because, like, they released only 2 4-stars after the initial release of the game, right? The 1.0 4-stars are still relatively decent. Like, honestly, some of them are still relatively decent. Like, Baija can still be used as a healer. Of course, people would prefer to be using the Shorekeeper or Verena, but she is your third option. Like she could work well as your third option. Nowadays, we also have Era Rover, so she's kind of been phased out. But still, we have Mortafi, who has always been a staple for Gian teams, and now he's being used in Augusta teams, right? Sanhua, she's great basically anywhere you want her to be. I mean, she's mainly good in Camellia teams, for instance, but she's just a great quick swap character. Yang Yang can be kind of used in Whimpering Waste as well. I wouldn't recommend her in Tower of Adversity though. And that's about it. I suppose Yuan Wu kind of works with Jinshi, but there are better options. But still, if you have nothing else and you need coordinated attacks, Yuan Wu can work. So he does have his uses, I suppose. But after that, like they released Yohu and Lumi, and neither of them really have any use aside from that very specific technique with Lumi. Like their 4-star characters are basically dead. They are dead in the ditch. And same thing with Stariel. So I mean, Stariel. No, sorry, I should rephrase what I just said. No, what I meant was that both Stariel and Withering Waves are dead in terms of 4 stars just because they're not releasing them. In the case of Stariel, some of their 4 stars are still among the best characters in the game for specific reasons, for specific game modes. Gallagher is pretty much great anywhere, pretty much. And then we have Mini Hata in Pure Fiction. We still have Tingyun for stuff in general. And then we have March 7th, who can be paired with Fei Xiao. She's an excellent pairing for Fei Xiao. So we still have some things, right? Oh, and hello, Chip. How are you? And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you rested well yesterday. Ulrich, watch your head. Moldier orders. And yes, the last code is Nautica Nutty. What? Why is the last code Nautica Nutty? There is a YouTuber called Nutty that I've watched from time to time, just because he has made some guides on streaming related stuff. Like if you want to set up some things in StreamerBot or stuff like that. There is a YouTuber called Nutty, and he does stream as well, of course. But what's the connection with Nautica? Did he get sponsored by by Reverse 1999? Do you even know who I'm talking about? But yeah, because I don't think he dabbles in gacha games. I've never watched his streams or anything like that, but I'm so confused. Why is the last code that? But thank you for sharing the codes. Let me copy and paste them in the Discord server. I haven't had time to watch, unfortunately, the what do you call that? The live stream codes for R99 from Chip. I will give you credit for giving those to us. There you go. That's one. Then Maltese orders, and finally Nautica Nutty. I will post them in the Discord server because unfortunately for Reverse 1999 you have to be in game to redeem those codes, and I'm not really going to launch the game right now. The dev knows what's up. What is the connection between Nautica and Knots? It's a genuine question. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely I am confused, man. Where is she? Nautica. Nautica is here. She is S+ indeed. Do we have an image of her on Pridewin? We do. I don't see any not related designs on her. I'm so confused. I am so confused by this. But why not? Oh, how was the live stream? Because I know it was at 3 p.m. Right? At least for me, it was at 3 p.m. I believe. I wanted to watch it, and I wanted even to record my reaction to it and all of that, but I didn't because I decided to take a nap before the stream because otherwise I would be kind of like a zombie. And we already have zombies in Zenless Zone Zero right now, and I felt like we didn't need more than that. But I suppose the stream for Reverse, it just announced Nautica. It probably announced some things about the story as well, I assume. And other than that, let's see. Do we know anything? I am taking. Oh, holy hell! Okay, yeah, I know. It was the second anniversary stream, so it lasted an hour and 42 minutes. Okay. So even if I wanted to watch that stream, I couldn't have because I would have had to start my stream afterwards. So yeah, I would have had to start my stream in the middle of that second anniversary preview program. So yeah, I would have been doomed, basically. I would have been doomed from the start. Thank God. Oh man, that is quite something. I suppose I'll watch the trailer for 2.8 a bit later on. But yeah, how was the stream? Was it nice? I mean, I've seen a clip of Nautica speaking, and I really enjoyed her voice. She sounds cute. She sounds nice, or something. I don't really like her design, not gonna lie, but she sounds nice. So there is that, right? We can at least praise her for that. And by the way, I do have a question for you guys. You guys who dabble in gacha games, have you ever heard of the game Silver and Blood? Because I saw it. It was a new page on Pridewin, and so that's how I learned about the existence of this game. And it looks really good. Like at least the designs of the characters. You know what? Let me switch scenes to my browser scene so that I can show you what I'm talking about. But I know very little of what this game is all about. Like oh god, no, I don't want you to capture my stream manager. I want you to capture this. There you go. Perfect. This is the game, and these are the designs of the characters, and they look really good. I really love the art style. Like, it kind of reminds me of Reverse 1999. That's why I thought about it when Chip mentioned Reverse. It's because this game, at least in terms of design, kind of reminds me of Reverse. But other than that, I don't really know anything about it, to be fair. Why is everyone white? Because the game is racist. I mean, no, you have slightly darker characters here, I suppose. But I believe they are supposed to be vampires. And usually vampires are associated with being pale. I mean, this guy, I don't know who he is. Augustine, I guess, is his name. We don't have... we don't... Okay. There isn't much in terms of information here. Very well, very well. But well. I assume it is like the what do you call that? They're all very pale because, like, this guy. If you take a look at this guy, can I zoom in on this guy? Oh, I can zoom in like this. Wait, I have a solution. Where was the guy I was talking about though? Shoot. His name is Kane. There you go. Yeah, this guy is way too pale, right? He's way too pale. So I assume this is because he's a vampire, and same thing with the rest. I will say, goddamn, the cleavage on that girl. Wow, that's something, I guess. Well, I guess every girl. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. The the cleavage on everyone is holy shit. This girl, Nicole. Well, I built my Nicole in reverse, not in reverse, in Zenless Zone Zero, but I mean, she has boobs, but perhaps not boobs like these. Good grief. But they have very interesting designs. Aside from all the boobs, I will say, that is not what attracted me. It was the art style that attracted me to this game. Quick Google search post from Gacha Gaming, like Nikkei apparently. But comments have a lot to say about it. Zero Karma posted link in Discord. Apparently the dev team doesn't have a stellar reputation. Oh no, I'm disappointed. Should I open this on stream? The link that you sent? I mean, let me browse through what's written. It should be fine as long as I don't go into the comment section. Probably. I mean, there is no NSFW image. No, I'm clicking really quick. Oh my god, how many screenshots did that dude send? Oh god. Okay. You know what? Let us read through this real quick out of curiosity. I'm not going to read the entire thing because I just saw that it is quite lengthy. Bro, I don't know who that is. Away underscore imagination. Bro wrote a novel about Nikkei. No, about silver and blood. Firstly, the game is a lot like Nikkei in terms of features, but better in many, many aspects. If you're not a fan of homework copying, I'm sorry, but at least give this game a shot on its own merits. I mean, depends on what is taken from Nikkei, I guess. Yeah, he got downvoted to hell. Really? Oh, right, you said he was at 0. Oh, God. Wait, do you know how many votes there are here? And why he would be a 0? Because there are still quite a few comments, like 148 comments for a 0 karma post. That is quite suspicious. Wait, where was I? Here's a rundown, okay? The loading times are much faster. Oh, okay, well, okay, why not? It's not... When I describe a game, the first thing I notice is not the loading times, but okay. That is one way to start. Why not? The Battle Pass rewards are the same as far as I can tell, except there is no skin as the final reward yet. Instead, they give enough shards for one SSR, which brings me to my next point. 50 gold SSR shards can be exchanged for one guaranteed SSR from the standard pool, excluding pilgrims and ancestrals. No idea what those are. Oh, pilgrims I remember from Nikkei, from my days of playing Nikkei, which didn't last very long. Ancestrals I assume is the equivalent, but in this game. How do you know who is an ancestral or... Oh, ancestors. These are the ancestors, the purple ones. Okay. I guess. They are very big boobed. And then they are something else, I suppose. Anyway. So I mean, 0 karma does kind of make sense. Comments are all disagreeing and roasting him. Oh god. I mean, I suppose that like the 0 karma is because people upvoted him and the same amount of people downvoted him. Isn't that how karma works in Reddit? I never really paid attention to any of it, so I'm not sure. This looks like every other gacha. I mean, yeah, okay. Like Hoyo invented gaming. Okay, these comments are very useful. Good art, nice boobs. Oh god, I love it. Good art, nice boobs. It's too bad the account is deleted, but man, that is a great man. He's precise but and concise in his in his way of dealing with things. Based deleted Chan, yeah. He's based indeed. Good art, nice boobs. I mean that is exactly what I said, right? The first thing I said is I love the art style of the game, and then I noticed the boobs. So it is not my account, I promise you. My account has never been deleted because I never post anything on it. We can't see negative post karma, only negative comment karma. Oh, I didn't know about that. Okay. Is there a reason for that? That's kind of strange, but okay, why not? I didn't know that was how it would work. But wait, I can't trust anything from Moonton. I assume that's the company. Not familiar. Okay. They have a history of plagiarism. Hell, even in this game, they flat out copy/pasted the Umbra Witches symbol from Bayonetta. Ah, okay, that's not great. And I have a personal problem with them from Mobile Legends Adventure. Never heard of that game. They sold a pack with an item that said select a character from the element of your choice, but instead of letting you, well, select a character, you select an element and get a random character. Their customer service was awful and they just repeated the same irrelevant nonsense. So eventually I got a refund from Apple and Moonton banned my account for doing a malicious refund. Ah, well, that's certainly a nice experience, as they say. I don't know who would say that it is a nice experience, but oh well. I mean, it is one experience. Has anyone else played some games from them? Thanks for sharing. Never played Nikkei. Did play AFK Arena. Wait, is there a connection between those? It seems like it's your normal AFK/idle game. Oh, so it's an idle game because I haven't seen any gameplay of the game. I haven't taken the time to look at it. I will avoid it in respect for Reverse 1999, whose art this game plagiarized. How is it plagiarizing that? I mean, it's an art style, and I don't think Reverse 1999 invented that art style. No offense to Reverse, I love Reverse's art style. It's what drew me to the game, but I don't think they invented that way. And on top of that, I feel like, yeah, no, the drawings are not exactly the same. Yeah, no, I mean, the characters are vastly different. Go away. Thank you for the research for cancer and all of that, but not what I needed to see. Yeah, no, I feel like the characters are different enough from Reverse. Yeah, okay. I don't really understand this. It's just a similar art style. Here is proof. It's not plagiarism, it's tracing. Devs themselves confirmed it to be plagiarism. It's not them, it's their outsourced design company. Wait, a game company, what do you call that? Outsources their characters' designs? How? What? Okay. I did not know that was a thing. I mean, I know outsourcing is a thing, but for character designs, it is kind of surprising, I would say, because I feel like that is something that the core team of the game should be developing themselves. But okay. They actually did. They even apologized for it. Posted on Reverse's sub. I'll post a link. Okay. That's trade. Okay, wow, I didn't know about that. What design, what game we're talking about? We're talking about Silver and Blood. This thing, the thing with the boobs and the good art. But apparently they plagiarized the artwork from Reverse 1999. I mean, I can't see it. For me, the style is similar, but I can't see like an actual plagiarism thing between these characters. Maybe my eye for artwork is not developed enough. Silver and Blood plagiarized Reverse and officially had to apologize. Okay. Wait, Chip, I believe, Swavia already sent it on the Discord server. Let me open that up, but it always opens up in my other browser. There you go. It was on the promotional art. Oh, it was that thing. Oh, right. Now that I see it, I remember we talked about it, I believe. I don't know what this is. Yeah, no, I can't read that. Sorry, guys. I'm of no use here. Yeah, no. I definitely remember that. I remember seeing that one. I remember, kids. Plagiarism is not a good way to start the hype about your upcoming gacha, I assume they meant to say. People said the game is from Moonton, so I'm not even surprised about the plagiarism. Of course, it's fucking Moonton. Okay. It seems like the dev or the company behind the game is does not have the best of reputations indeed. I see. Well, yeah, this is the I have nothing to say. I was trying to find reasons not to hate on this game, but I forgot about this thing. Yeah. What outsourcing does to a motherfucker. Yeah. I mean, the worst kind of outsourcing that I mean, it's not technically speaking outsourcing in a way, but it's AFK Journey's marketing team, and I guess it's not a team that is from Lilith Games. It's a team that is from another company, like they are doing the marketing for Lilith Games. And if you take a look at ads for AFK Journey online, like the ads are completely ludicrous. Like they make no sense. They are showing gameplay that has nothing to do with AFK Journey. They will take the character models and like everything aesthetically will kind of look like AFK Journey, but the gameplay itself has nothing to do with the game. Like it is, in my opinion, I don't know legally speaking, but in my opinion, it is false advertising because it shows you a type of gameplay that is not existent in the game. I like, why on earth would you pay for an ad to promote your game, but it is not actually your game? Like, what the fuck? What is wrong with people? Like seriously, like it makes no sense to me that they would even do that, man. I'm happy I have YouTube Premium. Haven't seen ads in years. I mean, I have an ad block on my other browser, so I don't really watch ads either. But I've seen them posted on the AFK Journey. Do I have the AFK Journey thing here? I don't use this account, so no, I don't. On my other Reddit account, I have the AFK Journey subreddit, and from time to time, I see posts about ads for AFK Journey. And man, I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen any posts about it on the subreddit. So maybe they changed the company or something. But people used to flood the subreddit with these kinds of posts because, man, their ads, they make no sense. Like, why would you pay for an ad that doesn't really advertise your product? It is so stupid. I mean, I guess it's not Lilith's fault. Like, they contracted someone and the contractor is not great. But yeah, that's not great at all. Yeah, Moonton known for doing plagiarizing shit from League? Do you mean League of Legends? Oh god. Of all the things to plagiarize, really? I mean, I suppose Riot Games is like, they are great in terms of like creating characters, lore, and designs and stuff like that. I mean, I've seen a couple of episodes of Arcane. I once again have not finished it. One day I promise I will. But the fact is that Riot, I would understand why they would, but at the same time, Riot and League of Legends is so well known that people will find out real soon that you're plagiarizing them, right? So it is kind of strange. Oh well. I was kind of interested in this game, but given what I'm reading, I mean, aside from didn't compare the booba. Ah, I see. What is this? Cool, I'll just play Nikkei then. Trash game with a BR system. I don't know what BR stands for. If you have more BR, you win, even with a stupid comp. The heck is BR? No idea. Seems like a less goon version of Nikkei. I mean, I personally would appreciate a less goon version of Nikkei. Because, like I mentioned, the one thing that really made me quit Nikkei was the goon part. It was too much. I mean, and I'm not talking about like actual players, people who were gooning about the characters and were happy because they all had big boobs and big butts. No, people. I let people do what people do. I don't really mind that. No, it was the actual art itself that that just turned me off because it was just so unrealistic that it made no sense. Like at some point I was like, brother, you're never going to see a woman who looks like a character in Nikkei, but in real life, you'll never see that. I mean, you might see the very rare exception here or there, but come on. The immense majority of women do not look like Nikkei characters. And it's just so strange to me in a way. Yep, not saying that's a bad thing, just my general conclusion. Do you mean, oh, about the less goon version of Nikkei? Yeah, For me, it would be a good thing, a less goon version of Nikkei, just because, like I said, my gripe or my issue with Nikkei was it was too much. So a game like Nikkei, but with less goon, I would probably appreciate it, especially because, like I've mentioned before, I really enjoyed Nikkei's story and the voice acting. Like honestly, it's a solid game. It's just that yeah, they went the boob route, and I mean, all the power to them, I suppose. And BR stands for Battle Royale. Wait, what? There is a Battle Royale inside of a gacha game? How the fuck do you work that in? I don't know. This makes no sense, Tosh. I don't think this is a Battle Royale. It doesn't really make sense to me. The cherry on top of all this is dailies take roughly 10 minutes. I don't know, man. That's like someone shat on top of a on top of it, not a cherry. I mean, 10 minutes is not bad for a dailies. My AFK journey dailies take way longer than 10 minutes because, well, it's because I spend a lot of time in the homestead. The homestead is a new update that dropped a couple of weeks ago. And I've talked about it before, but it's basically the same thing as the Serenity part in Genshin Impact or the Trailblazers room in Honkai Star Rail. We don't have the equivalent in Wuthering Waves. We don't have it in ZZZ either. I mean, you can kind of, decorate your room, I suppose, but that is not much. In AFK Journey, you can do a shit ton to decorate your place, and I love spending time decorating. I'll try to send you guys some screenshots of my homestead, just because I am pretty proud of it. I am pretty proud of it. I do genuinely like it, and yeah, I spend a lot of time there. But on top of that, there are quite a few battles to be had in AFK Journey. Thankfully, some of the battles you can skip them and just jump straight to the result of it. So that is quite useful. But it does take me a while. Whereas, like, I think the game that offers me the shortest dailies is probably Reverse 1999. Generally speaking, in Reverse 1999, I'm done in about 6 minutes or something like that. Unless I have to farm something specific and I'm looking for things or something like that. Other than that, generally speaking, I'm done in about 6 to 7 minutes or something like that. Whereas the other games, they might take a bit longer. But yeah, anyway, well, I suppose this is the end for Silver and Blood. I shall never speak of this game again. Because, I mean, it's great that they apologize for plagiarizing, but I just hope that they are not doing it anymore. Oh god. What other games do we have in Pridewin? Solo leveling Arise. Well, I used to play that a bit. Lost Sword. Limbus Company I've heard about, and I've actually looked into it. Girls Frontline 2. Let me take a look at the designs. Ah, it's not as gooner as I thought it would be. Oh, is this Kafka? Wait, Kafka. Kafka, is this why we haven't seen you in Honkai Star Rail? You switched games. Ah, shit, they don't post images of the character. Oh no. But this is Kafka. With she lost the purple, basically, but this is Kafka. I stand corrected. Still Goon posted on Discord. Oh god. Wait, is this in the game? Or is this just some fan art that you posted? Because that is something. I mean, wow. That is from the game. Ah, okay. Yeah. A new character. Well, yeah. Well, you just buried my desire to play the game. And I thank you for that, because it is informative, but it is also very disappointing. From comments in the thread. Wait, it is a thread, yes. Let me open it up. I don't know if I want to show this on stream, though. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Oh, wait, the link you sent is just for the image, I think. Yay, how do I get back to the thread that it was from? Visit Reddit. Can I visit Reddit? No, that doesn't work. Oh well. Yeah, no, I don't get to see the actual thread, my bad. It's from our original thread about why you should play. Oh, really? So wait, it's somewhere. Wait, I need to close this. I need to minimize this. It is here, right? It is somewhere down here then. Oh yeah, it is here. Less ass in your face. Yes, indeed. Some guy was correcting the assumption about less goon in Nikkei. I see. Well, well, well. I will not. I mean, it is. I don't know if this is technically speaking not safe for work. There is no nudity at the very least. But it is not exactly something that you should have open when you're at work, I would assume, right? Unless your job is streaming, then yes. Then you can have that image, I suppose. But okay, yeah, no, I give up on this game. Sorry, Silver and Blood. I tried, but you did not help me a whole lot. Oh, right. The characters from Nikkei. Should we take a look at those? I think we should not. Can always try first before giving up. Yeah, I mean, I would have to take a look at the gameplay of it because that is a big part. Because one thing that I said is that one thing that turned me off from Nikkei was the goon of the designs for the characters, but also the gameplay. I didn't really like the gameplay of Nikkei, not really. Gameplay is idle, I think. Idle/AFK like Nikkei. I think you're right, given what we've seen in the comments there on that thread. And I guess it depends how it is presented. Because I really enjoy AFK Journey. It is an idle game as well. It is an auto battler. You generally speaking, you don't ever interact with your characters. You just let them do your thing. But there is something addictive to looking at the characters do their thing. At least for me. I really enjoy looking at the characters, which is also why sometimes my dailies take longer, because sometimes I don't press the skip button just because I want to look at my characters doing their little thing. Which is very stupid. It's just wasting my time. But I enjoy it. But for some reason, Nikkei's I couldn't really get behind. Perhaps the reason why is just because I had an ass, or rather I was staring at an ass that was right there in my face and that was jiggling like there was an earthquake or something, which made it was strange to me. But maybe it was the contributing factor. I don't know. What is this? Chaos Zero Nightmare. Oh, I think I've heard of this. I think I've heard of this. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Do we know anything? Gameplay footage breakdown. What is this? Aha, the gacha system. 1%. Okay. And it is 70 pity. Nice. Not a fan of that character's design. These guys are okay. Huh. I mean, it's not like I'm actually looking to play another game. It's just I was looking at the art style and it looked good. But I guess now I'm curious about what exists outside of the games that I already play. It's mostly that. Reverse, I can close all of these. Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Oh, I've heard of this. I know Braxophone is really interested in this game for some reason. And what we have? Oh, there was another game, but it's not on this website. It was called Silver Palace, I think, or something like that. You know, the basically 3D Reverse 1999 or something like that. That was definitely a very interesting game. I definitely really want to take a look at it once it actually releases, because it's not out yet, unfortunately. I think the game was called Silver Palace. And hello to you, Joel. Welcome to the stream. I'm in love with feet and seed, and also Tuesday. Ah, yeah, you. That's hello. Yeah, hello to you, Joel. I hope you're doing well. Seed is wonderful. Wait, Swivy, are you also in love with Seed and her feet? Or just Seed? Oh, or just her feet? That could also be a thing. Silver Palace, Genshin Killer V4. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we'll have plenty of content creators who will drop what do you call that, videos saying, yeah, is Silver Palace the next Genshin, or is it the Genshin Killer or whatnot? Yeah, we all know this is going to happen. Basically, this is going to happen every time there is an action RPG 3D open world with anime style and it's a gacha game. Every time this happens, they will do it. And every time Genshin will be absolutely fine. Like, because there were some content creators that said, and I do agree with them, the only reason for Genshin to die is if HoYoVerse kills it, basically, in the sense that they do something that the fans dislike a lot, then yeah, the game might die. But otherwise, Genshin is doing absolutely fine. Feel like you would like Limbus from what I've heard. Yeah, I was really interested in the story because like Joel mentioned, I was interested in the story because it is praised by a lot of people. The story seems very interesting, like it has deep lore and all of that. But the gameplay was a turn off for me in Limbus Company. I haven't tried it, but I looked at a tutorial to try and understand the gameplay, and the gameplay is uh, it's too big brain for me. It's too big brain for me. It's too complicated, and I'm not really a fan of the art style within the gameplay section. I do somewhat enjoy the art style of the characters, but the art style of the characters when you're fighting and the UI and all of it, that I didn't quite like it. I like her butt more. Fair enough. Fair enough. For having played Seed, on stream during the story and all of that, I have seen her butt, and Seed has a nice round butt. Not gonna lie. I mean, it was kind of staring at my face, so I kind of saw it. I hope Seed stomps on me. I'm afraid you should have specified, Joel, because it might not be Seed Junior who stomps on you, but Seed Senior, and you might not enjoy that part. I hope she can make me her rover. Oh god. The gameplay, win rate, that's literally it. If the encounter is a focused encounter, win rate. If it's a normal encounter, damage. Yeah, it's very much luck based. It kind of reminds me of Darkest Dungeon, right? Where every time it's kind of like basically every time you try to attack an enemy, there is a chance that you will miss, or a chance that something bad will happen. Basically, there is a lot of luck involved. I do believe that there is a lot of strategy involved as well once you actually understand how it all works. But I don't. Obviously, I haven't spent enough time with the game to actually understand it. I mean, I haven't spent time in the game at all. I haven't played it. I haven't even installed it. But from what I watched of the tutorial, the guy who made the tutorial seemed great. But yeah, it was too complicated, and I didn't like the fact that we were relying on luck, because I've played Darkest Dungeon. I really enjoyed that game. And I am in love with the narrator from Darkest Dungeon. The voice from that dude, man, I could listen to it for hours upon hours and hours. Like, seriously, the voice of the narrator from Darkest Dungeon, he has such an incredible, deep and gravelly voice. It's I love his voice. But I also quite enjoyed the game. It's just that, unfortunately, Darkest Dungeon, while there is a lot of strategy involved, there is also a lot of luck involved. In the sense that, like, if you're unlucky, your run can, based on your luck, your run in the dungeon can go really well or completely destroy you. And unfortunately, I am not a lucky guy. So my runs, despite my best efforts, despite me trying to find tutorials and figure out strategies, or even find strategies online and stuff like that, I tried everything. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I've ever completed it or something. But oh well. It is what it is. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yes, yes it is. I love his voice. Can we listen to it, guys? Wait, before, because I switched scenes because I wanted to launch the game. I wanted to launch Zenless Zone Zero. I promise we will launch the game. Darkest Dungeon, narrator, voice lines. Can I find them somewhere? Narrator, Darkest Dungeon. Come on, wiki. The wiki from Darkest Dungeon. Do not disappoint. Wait. Yes. Wait. I need to make you guys listen to this because it's lovely. Although it is quite loud, at least for me. Hopefully it won't be loud for you. Wait, I know how to test this. Never mind, I can't test this. Well, you guys will be the testing dummies with me. Let's see. I found the wiki and just this voice. Please enjoy. Please enjoy this voice with me. Let's see. Can I find the sentence that you wrote, Swavy? Wait. An insidious killer. Control F. Ah, yes. It's this one then?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Man, this voice, right? This voice. His voice is great. Shoot, I don't remember who's the voice actor, but he's... I love his voice. Oh, man. He's like the perfect voice for narrating a game like Darkest Dungeon. He really has the perfect voice for it. Because the game is all gloomy and all... what do you call that? I mean, it is dark. It is in the name. It is the Darkest Dungeon, right? It is in the name, and man, it's just it's just the perfect voice. Anyway, sorry for sorry for what you call that. Is there the start of the game? Wait. No, intro cinematic. Oh no, you can't listen to the intro. Oh no. Oh, entering battle. Ahead. Oh, because I tested this voice line before very well.
Brigands have run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead.
Ah, right. Okay, this is what you hear when you first launch the game. Well, not just launch, but when you launch, when you start the first time around. Man, so many memories. Send these vermins.
An ambush. Send these vermin a message. The rightful owner has returned, and their kind is no longer welcome.
Man, this voice, I absolutely love it. Wait, shoot. Sorry, I got trapped in the in the Darkest Dungeon. My bad. Let me switch scenes again. There you go. And I am going to launch Zenless Zone Zero because I do wish to finish the story today, hopefully. Yesterday and the day before we were very slow. I mean, the day before, on Thursday, we were very slow because we did the polling sessions and all of that. But yesterday we were just slow because, I mean, we went on a half-hour, if not more, rant on politics and all of that. And I blame myself. Don't worry, guys. I'm not blaming you. I blame myself for it. But yeah, today I would like to try and be a bit more focused on the story, hopefully. I will still yap, as I usually do. But, let's see. Yes, there you go. Launching the game. But the fact is that, yeah, I got lost in the beauty of this man's voice. I believe his name is Dwayne something. No, it's not Dwayne. Is it? Oh, I need to look it up. The game is launching. While the game loads up, I can take a look at his name. Darkest Dungeon narrator voice actor. Wayne June. My bad. Not Dwayne. Wayne June. Just like the month. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. No. I was thinking of that as well, but no. No, his name is Wayne June. And man, he's only done a few games. He's only done Darkest Dungeon 2, a voice in Dota 2, and a voice in Liberty Vigilance, and another voice as the narrator for the BBC New Creatives The Siren Song. Okay, I have to admit I've never heard of that, but man, he needs to use his voice more. We need to hear him more. I need it. I need him in my life. Where was I at? You need high sanity to actually land all of your coin flips. 45 is peak. Minus 45, you'll get butt flipped unless you're Sinclair's Season 1 ID. The one who shall grip the hammer. I've no idea what you're talking about. At first, the coin flip is a 50-50. If your sanity rises, it will keep adding more. At first, it starts at 0 plus extra sanity, and if you keep winning and killing it, it raises as high as plus 45. Same goes for losing if it goes into the negatives. Sorry, I used to be a huge Limbus nerd before. And what happened? Are you no longer a Limbus nerd? I do appreciate the information. I have to admit I don't fully understand what you said, but I think I understand more or less, because I do remember the mechanic of the coin flips and all of that, and trying to link abilities from your characters in a specific way so that you can get something. Not gonna lie, it's very vague in my memory because it was a while back that I looked at it. It kind of sounds like me. Right, Tosh. Yes, at 14 years old. I mean, I suppose, technically speaking, my voice hasn't really changed since I was a teenager. I mean, no, it must have dropped a bit more when I was in high school, but I started having a much deeper voice around 11 or 12, if I recall correctly. It was actually kind of a problem, which was kind of sad, because I enjoyed singing, even though I'm not really good at it. Well, I'm not horrible at it, I think. But I had music class when I was in junior high, and the basically the music teacher would always single me out, like me and a friend of mine. Sorry, he would always single us out because we had much deeper voices than the rest of the class, and basically it wasn't good because it was too deep compared to the rest of the class. So oftentimes we would not be singing because of that. So that was great. Have a deep voice and get bullied by your music teacher. Oh well, it is what it is, I suppose. I mean, he wasn't bullying us, he wasn't mean or anything, but sometimes, it wasn't all the times, we were allowed to sing most of the time, but yeah, it was not always easy. I mean, no, the most notable thing was, there was that one time where we had to perform a song in front of the president of France back then. And because it was a specific ceremony, and our high school or junior high was selected to perform the La Marseillaise, which is the national anthem. And I was among the people selected to be there, to be present. But I have a feeling I wasn't only selected because of my brown skin, because I was not allowed to sing. They told me, compared to the rest of the group, your voice is way too low and it detracts from the rest of the singing. So instead of singing, you should just lip sync. I think that is what it is called in English. Yeah, so there is that. Anyway, once again, went on a tangent. Diversity pick rip. Yeah. I mean, man, it was so funny because basically they came to our junior high, and they selected two classes from which they would pick students, and we would go and sing for that, and we trained and all of that, of course. Before that, we would practice. But what is so funny is that in those two classes there wasn't much diversity. Like, the immense majority of the kids in those two classes, including mine, were a majority of white kids, and like there were only I think there were like a couple of brown kids and a couple of Asian kids and all that, and like every minority was selected. Every single person who was part of a minority was selected, was diversity picked, if you want to call it that, to be part of the singing crew. And then they filled the rest of the ranks with the rest of the white kids. like, like, it couldn't have been more blatant. It couldn't have been more obvious what they were trying to do, man. Wait, where was I at? That's hard, bro. I had to quit Limbus Company because of storage issues. Oh, does it take a lot of space? You're stuck with the main cast. You can't change characters. For example, you can't change Rodia's character with someone like Virgilius. No idea who they are, because I don't remember the name of the characters. The main cast have different forms called IDs, that I do remember, which are basically alternate versions of them. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna continue with the yap. Sorry, bruh. These IDs all have different gimmicks and elements. For example, there is fire, bleed, etc. That you don't need to explain everything, especially because I don't think I will play the game. I don't think I will play Limbus Company, because I'm not that attracted to the game, and more importantly, the gameplay, it really turns me off. But let me show you something that turns me on. Sorry. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Oh god. Is there an ego mechanic as well in Limbo? In Limbus? Isn't that like that is part of Limbus Company, no? Or are you talking about another game, Swivy? Soldier 11 turns me on too. This is not Soldier 11, brother. This is Ish 1. And yes, Chip, I shall never stop yapping. Speaking of yapping, look at this. I am rich. I am rich. I have 2.7 million dennies. And no, I did not cheat or anything. I just realized. Wait, where was it? This, this, and this. I just realized I had like 12,000 points, I think, or something. I had so many points of these, so I decided to buy these things. So I bought like 300 of each. In each shop, I bought 300. And that netted me around 1 million each. So yeah, this is how I got money. Because yesterday I was poor as fuck, and it was annoying because I couldn't do anything. Because I still keep... I am trying to build my trigger, right? But I couldn't do it, and I didn't have the money for it, and it was pissing me off. But then I discovered this one simple trick. 6k blue mats? You should definitely spend that. Wait, blue mats? What blue mats? Blue mats. These? Where is this? This. Blue. This thing? Yes. I had 12k. Because I used basically half of what I had to buy Denny's here and here. But is that bad? I have no idea what to do with these things. I try to keep those in order to buy these things, the hidden treasures. Try getting some boss mats at hidden treasure. That is what I do. But that's only, what do you call that? That's the only thing I've ever bought here. I mean, I buy the master tape whenever this refreshes, and the Boopon. And recently I bought also these XP, EXP things. But that's just because I had nothing left. But yeah, this is... don't buy the widget. The system widget. This thing? What is this thing? Oh yeah, no, I have plenty. This is to level up your bamboo, right? Yeah, it's written right in my face. No. Since I never level up my bamboos, I mean, the bamboos that I used are all leveled up properly, but other than that, I don't level up anyone else. So I don't use those. You can also sell those system widgets for more dennies. Brother, I have 859. Why haven't I talked about this before? You guys could have told me before. From inventory management and destroy. Oh man, I should have thought of that. Because I do have too many of these things. What is this? W engine chip. Chip, you're in the game. Used to craft W engines at the gadget store. Oh, I do need to craft some for each one to get her thingy to her engine to S5 or R5 or P5 or O5 or whatever the fuck you want to call that. Those aren't my brethren. So you're not an electronic chip. You're only a potato chip, basically. And wait, I missed some messages from Joel. Yeah, egos are ultimates which take your sanity to deliver a powerful move. If you're not careful, your character will go ego corrupted or something and then diddle you. Well, that sounds like a problem. And your enemies alike. Bro, I did some offline grinding vibes. No, this was not some offline grinding vibes. It's just... this was my grinding from forever ago. Basically, it's just the grinding that you do in what you call that, Hollow Zero and stuff like that. And I got these Z merits and these whatever the... oh no, these are the Z merits. What are these? Investigation merits. Okay, well, same difference. But yeah, I didn't grind. I mean, technically speaking, I did grind, but unknowingly, I will say that. But okay, since I can buy more... wait, I have a 6k, so I need to keep 2k. Let's do 100 by 100. Yeah, see, 500,000. I love this. Because I do need the money. Bro, I'm a goon to weed or seed. I don't know. The fuck? The fuck you said? That makes no sense. I mean, if you want a goon to seed, sure, but to weed? You do you. Yeah, you do you. Oh shoot, I didn't buy these things. But I mean, I don't need them. These are what I need for trigger, and I have all of them. And I believe I bought one of these, and I have 9. Yeah, this is for Rena. And I don't have anything else I need for now, so I didn't buy them because I didn't know what to do or which one to buy, since I've already bought the ones I needed. Well, I guess this is enough. And now I have how much money? How much money do I have? Where is it? My money, 3.7 million. Sorry, I am happy. It does make me happy. After seeing how poor I was, it does make me happy. But did I progress on her? Not that much. I am stuck with the XP materials for agents. I am stuck with that, unfortunately. So I could not progress her any further than that. I'm still trying to get her to level 60 first. Then I can unlock all of her core talents slowly. Like I said, I already have the weekly boss material. I'll farm this. I believe it will take me a couple of days to farm these, just with natural resets for the stamina system. But soon enough, she will be built. And then I will build Rena as well.
Yes, all accounted for.
You usually have enough to almost full clear blue mat shop each cycle. I personally don't purchase the A rank Wenjin mat and Bangbu EXP, but usually clear everything else in blue mat shop per refresh. Hollow Zero can be cleared up to 15 times a week for Denny's, and Bangbu EXP destroy for even more Denny's. So 3-4 runs give blue mats, after that only Denny's and Bangbu EXP. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. For Hollow Zero, I do a grand total of 1 run per week. I haven't done more. I always just do 1 run per week. Because I don't have the time to do more, generally speaking. But yeah, no, I've only done like 1 run per week. Try 3 to 4. So that will give us more blue... that was the Z merits, right? Yeah, the investigation merits is from this thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Max out blue gain. Yeah, and that way I can buy money. And buying money is important. It is important in our lives. And by the way, I don't know if you saw my message, Swivy, because I kind of went through things on the ZZZ thing. Ah, yes, you checked it. But yes, I have finally started doing these things. No, not invite. Quality time. Well, I mean, I've done one.
I'm off today. Mind if I spend it with you?
I've done one with Evelyn, but I didn't know that was a thing, man. Once again, thank you for telling me. At least now I know, and I will do them. I mean, I know that I am maxed out in terms of friendship, or whatever it is called in this game. For Evelyn, I am maxed out, but I do want to learn more about her as a character. I am an Evelyn main after all. So I am doing Evelyn first, and then I will do the rest of the characters. I will also do them for Yanagi and, for instance, Trigger, because I am starting to build them in terms of friendship and stuff like that. Yep, all characters have quality time and give polychrome. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I've been playing this game for 9 months, and this is the first time I've done this. It is so stupid, but yeah. But I am going to use this to max out the friendship level as well. I mean, I have already maxed out for Ishuan, Jufufu, Yuzuha. Panihenu, not yet. Astra, Evelyn, Miyabi, Sokaku, maybe? No. Polkra, Laita, Lycon, Soldier? No. No. Ben? No. Nicole, Ambi, and Billy. Those 3 I have. And I have also watched guides on how to play Rena, Nicole, and Trigger. Since I haven't had the chance to actually play these characters, I might not be perfect with them yet, because, well, I have to try it myself. But I have a better understanding on how these characters work and what you're supposed to do with them. So, there is that. You might be able to see some decent gameplay from me with these characters at some point, someday, maybe. 5 to 7 events, I think, per character that gives poly. Like 3 to 5 that give Denny's and Miss rewards. Yeah, that's what I saw. That's also wait, can I see it? It is here. Right, yeah.
I'm off today.
The
Mind if I
first...
spend it with you?
Oh, here it's the first 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And the rest give... I mean, these are blue level materials, like B rank materials, but I need those. Please give me those. Please. And I need the money as well. I need all of it. Like I said, I am poor, so I need all of it. But yeah, I have learned something new thanks to you. Now, let me show you what you've been craving for. There you go. Damn. Okay, that was quite something. Now, let us actually talk to her and continue on with the story. We are ready. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape strategy meeting. It's not... I was going to say escape game, but no. We're going to start evacuating civilians. Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It is indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Go now. Yes, I am ready for the immersive storytelling, I think. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad members Seed, Proxy. All members of Obol Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists.
Ktosh, you sent a message on YouTube that I did not see. Which means I have to restart once again my chat. See, so I had my app working like at the very start of the stream. It worked. I saw my message, But then, Ktosh, you sent a message 3 minutes ago. I randomly checked YouTube side, and it didn't work. Like, I didn't see your message until I checked manually on the YouTube Stream Manager. So, well, I'll deal with that. In the meantime, I will let the characters yap, I guess.
Obol Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
Well, I guess at least that's a good thing.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphie. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights.
So we're launching the HEP, is HEP, right? Hollow evacuation plan. Just like we have the HYA, now we have the HEP in order to save the people. Very important.
We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obol Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
I mean, yeah, you're in the military, Captain Magus. You're not just a civilian. You can't just do whatever. Oh well.
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Can we truly believe you, though? Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Obol Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the Proxy stays safe, Magus.
Don't worry, the only thing going on between all of us is sharing some lemon-flavored chips. Oh yeah, right, Chip, I don't think you were there at that moment. I think you were probably asleep, but we ate your brethren. We ate flavored, lemon-flavored chips yesterday. Well, not really, like in the game, I mean. We shared them with Obol Squad. Except Captain Magus, she was asleep. But I don't think a gun-tail robot is, you know, in need of eating chips, or eating in particular. I thought you called me. Oh, because you wrote Tisafoka is Sangway. Yes, it is Isolde. Except she changed her hair color. She changed her hair color to match Kakanya's dress, right? Or her suit. She's wearing a suit of some kind, right? Technically speaking. But yeah, she changed her hair color. She also changed her eye color, right? I don't remember what Isolde's eye color is like. Wait, let me check. What is my wife's eyes color? Where is reverse? This is important. I need to know, Isolde, what are your eyes color? Purple, right? That is my feeling, and... No, it's yellow-ish? God damn, wait, I have to zoom in. 250%, will that be enough? I can't tell. Fuck. I can't tell what color of eyes she has. Oh well.
Of course. The Proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Wasn't I under Ishuan's protection? No offense, but I prefer her. Not just because she's sexier than you, but because she's nice. Just overall, she's nice.
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
By the way, I just thought of this, but the girl we met yesterday, the tiny bunny girl, Zhao, I think was her name. Was she just there for a cameo? Like, is she not going to get involved in this whole ordeal? Because this is a problem because of Porcelumax, which is a company within Tops, right? So is she just... Like, once again, the internal affairs of Tops is not really working all too well, in my opinion.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obol Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
Did you want lemon-flavored chips as well?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I don't think any of Tops is responsible for public security officially. Right, but shouldn't they be working with the authorities in order to help with the situation when they are the one causing the issue? I feel like that's, like, in real life, that probably is how it would work. Like, the company would cooperate with the authorities or something. I genuinely don't really know how it all works. I have no knowledge about that field. It's just a feeling or a thought that I had. I can't kill the Cryo Regis Vine. Any tips? What team are you using to try and kill? Like, if you try to kill the Cryo Regis Vine with a cryo team, it will take a long time. But what team are you using? You need Pyro in order to down the Cryo Regis Vine by attacking its Corona, if I recall correctly. But yeah, that's about it. That there is nothing much. There is no mechanic to deal with aside from the Corona with the Cryo Regis Vine. Arley, Bennett, Sitlali, Rosaria. If you can't kill the Cryo Regis Vine with that team, I can't help you. Because I would have to look at what you're doing, because you must be doing something horribly wrong. Because, yeah, no, that team should be able to kill the Cryo Regis Vine in less than 10 seconds. No more than that. And hello to you, Goldwing. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are doing pretty well. We just restarted the story for the third time today. Well, no. Today is the third time that we're doing this story, and I aim to finish it, hopefully. In real life, companies don't deploy their security to assist the police. IRL companies are heavily limited to what degree of force they can use. Oh yeah, no. I wasn't talking about deploying their own security personnel, but just, you know, show up and give some information or something. But yeah, no. I do realize that they couldn't use their own security forces because, like you said, they can't do shit. Like, they don't have the same degree of freedom that the police or the army can use, or the amount of force they can use, etc. Like, yeah. And that definitely. But I mean, she should just show up or something to see, to just at least pretend that Tops care about the people. Something like that, you know? Just something like that. Not actively doing something. Just sharing information was more of what I was thinking. Though in New Eridu, it's a bit more lenient given the presence of hollows. Think of Krampus as a body mechanic, can regulate internally, but can't, I assume, proactively. But can proactively strike outside? Was it can or can't that you meant to say? Because I'm not sure. Can't. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, thank you. Mika, the Knight of Favonius. Yes, he exists, Ktosh. Once again, you're gonna need to give us more details if you want us to understand what you're saying.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphie.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Says the person who asked the question about going rogue. Yeah, Like she'd believe you. Like, seriously. This is stupid.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
How many episodes did I miss? What the fuck is that robot snake thingy? Or is it a tail? It is a tail. Good call. It is this girl's tail. The girl on the right, her name is Orphie. And her tail is this thing called Captain Magus. And basically, Captain Magus was a soldier. She used to be a soldier. The gun part, this thing, used to be a soldier. But they cloned her. And they copied her consciousness into this, and they cloned her into this. So Orphie is a clone of Magus, and the consciousness of Magus is in the gun. Basically. It's giving Ho from Star Rail with the talking tail vibe. Yeah, definitely. Although we talked a bit about it yesterday, and I prefer the duo of Ho and Tail over the duo of Captain Magus and Orphie, because Orphie, I enjoyed when she talked about her past a little bit. You know, she told us a bit about who she was and what's going on through her mind, and I quite enjoyed that part, but it wasn't much, unfortunately. So generally speaking, my opinion of her is very neutral. It's just she exists. And Magus, I'm not a fan of. She's just rude. In my opinion. Whereas, for some reason, Tail is also rude, yes, but I find Tail funny, at the very least. Whereas Captain Magus, she's not funny, she's just plain rude, basically. At the very least, Tail, with his rudeness, there was some funny bits here and there. Whereas here, there is nothing funny, she's just rude, and, I mean, she's there, I suppose. Orphie has existential issues. She does. She does. She needs confidence. That's what we said yesterday. Girl just needs some confidence and everything will be fine. As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy!
OMG, just like me, for real, for real?
Excuse me.
Wait.
My apologies.
But, like, Goldwyn, are you a clone? And are you asking yourself whether or not you're special? Do you have the same concerns as Orphie? Is it worth upgrading Rosaria's skill, or can I leave it at 6? I don't really remember if any multiplier changes for that, but overall, I think you can just leave it at 6, if I recall correctly. Don't quote me on that, but I do believe that you can just leave it at 6.
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all move together.
I don't think Bernice is part of the Path of Nihility, because I saw your message following the Path of Nihility, but IRL. I don't think that's a good thing, but it is what it is, I suppose. Life sometimes is rough, right? But I don't think Bernice is would be a part of Nihility. She's probably part of Elation, right? I think she... I don't know if she would... I don't know if she would... what do you call that? Get along well with Sparkle. Sorry, it took me a while to find the word get along, but anyway. I don't know if she would actually get along with Sparkle, because Bernice seems nice, whereas Sparkle is more of a prankster. I guess Sparkle reminds me of Hu Tao, and I don't really like either. Whereas Bernice, I actually like her. She's fairly cute, but for some reason she gives me chaotic energy. She gives me chaotic energy vibes or something, which reminds me more of the Path of Elation. And hello, Daedra, welcome to the stream. You what? What did I do? But hello, Deidra, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I fixed my chat. Haha. Well, I mean, it was once again broken today. But thanks to me checking my YouTube side and Ktosh sending a message there, I noticed that I did not, that it wasn't working. So I restarted it before you showed up, which means that now I can see your message and there is no issue like there was yesterday. At least for now. Hopefully it will stay that way. You don't like Hu Tao? OMG, you're 1 in a million. Right, that's why the what? No, I don't like Hu Tao. I don't like pranks. And I don't like pranksters by extension, basically. So Sparkle and Hu Tao, I don't really like them. That's about it. Because I don't find pranks funny, I just find them annoying. I know there are prank channels on YouTube and stuff like that, and I have never watched one because I'm just like, especially when the pranks, like a lot of pranks are just done, you know, with actors, or not actors, but you know, people who participate in the video and they know what's up or something. But sometimes they just do pranks on random people, and I'm like, brother, if you come at me when I'm just walking on the street, just leave me the fuck alone. Don't talk to me. Leave me alone. I'm not interested in your shit. And yeah, I just don't like pranks in general. Same, but they're not just pranksters, especially Sparkle. Yeah, Sparkle is also a terrorist. Is that what you mean? And I know they are not just pranksters. They are more complex characters. But overall, I generally don't really like their personalities. They are not people I would like if they were real people, Sparkle and Hu Tao, I would probably not hang out with them. Like, I wouldn't mind hanging out with, I don't know, Diluc, Eula, or Nuvelet, Wrightsley, or even Arlecchino. And I say even Arlecchino because she's kind of terrifying. She's hot, but also terrifying. But yeah, I would much rather hang out with these guys than I would with Sparkle and Hu Tao. Oh boy, what the heck did Tosh write? This shit pisses me off. Like, yeah, brother, please write with words. Don't write with only acronyms or whatever, because I can't read that shit. I am not 14 years old. I don't spend time on TikTok. I don't spend time like that. So write with actual words, because I don't understand you otherwise. And if you love Hu Tao, that's great. But the rest of your sentence, I have no idea what it means. I'm almost dying of sleep. Wait, are you do you mean that you're tired, Deidara? Perhaps it is time for you to take a nap then. Goldwing, thank you. Thank you for the translation. This shit pisses me off. I can't lie. Okay, not gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up. We love Hu Tao. Well, first and foremost, that is rude, so I am going to actually destroy that comment. Thank you very much. Don't talk to me like that. Just plain and simple. That is rude. So you don't need to do that. Goldwyn, I will count on you to translate when Ktosh writes things. Because like I had no idea what any of that meant. So thank you for the translation. But I do find it rude. So don't talk to me like that. Period. Hate these acronyms. So do I. Because they make no sense at all. They make no sense at all. Like, I mean, they do, but at the same time, I'm just like, write with fucking words, man. Just the words exist. You can, if you're going to take a few seconds to write your message, you might as well take a few more seconds to actually write something that makes sense, right? You woke up, Deidara. Well, good morning to you. Good morning to you. I hope you slept well. But if you're still sleepy, you perhaps did not sleep well, unfortunately. Designated Ktosh translator. Congrats on the role. Yes. Goldwyn, you just inherited the greatest role in the world. I'm sorry. Like, not gonna lie, and to be honest, are okay, but piss me off and shut your bitch ass up. are just rude and overused. Use vowels. Yes, use vowels. Vowels exist for a reason. And more importantly, like, I can understand using some acronyms from time to time, but when your whole fucking sentence is just acronyms, then no. No, that is stupid. That doesn't work. That's not how the language works. And on top of that, not everyone knows these acronyms, so yeah. And especially Tosh, you know for a fact that I won't know most of these acronyms, because I don't use acronyms pretty much ever. I mean, I do use some, like by the way, or if I recall correctly, as far as I know. These things I will use their acronyms form because they are quite lengthy to write. And generally speaking, I do write lengthy messages already, so I try to shorten that. But your messages are already short. You don't need to shorten them even more. And wait, is that another raccoon? It is a raccoon. Goldwyn, may I ask, do you like raccoons by any chance? Because I often see you using raccoon emotes, and they are your emotes, right? But I see them, and they're always raccoons. Do you have a thing? I am a raccoon. Okay. Wait, you are a raccoon? Do raccoons and owls get along? I genuinely don't know. I hope we do. My model is literally a raccoon boy. Okay. Okay, I understand. I hope owls and raccoons get along or something. And hello, Cat. I joined at a funny time. Yes, we were complaining about Tosh using too many acronyms in his sentence. Because basically, throughout his whole sentence, there were only 2 words that were actually written. And it was, we love Hu Tao. The rest of his sentence was just acronyms. So, yeah, that wasn't great. Hello, raccoon. I am not a cat. Yes, Cat is not a cat, but Goldwyn is a raccoon. Yeah, that is how I picture you sometimes, Ktosh. The way I drew that emote. The emote is inspired from you. I'm just kidding. I like the little raccoon with the actually. Raccoons and cats can sometimes become friends through socialization, but they are not reliably safe together. Oh god. Well, please, Cat, or not Cat, and Goldwyn, please don't fight in my chat, okay? Please please socialize.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, time to bomb the chat. No, not my poor chat. And the worst part is, the way you write it, chat, I know it's an English word for the chat, right? But we use the exact same word, except we pronounce it chat in French, and chat means cat in French. So when I see chat, I both read chat, but my French brain also reads chat, which means cat. So please don't bomb yourself, if that makes any sense. Can't be having any of that kind here. Oh no. Please don't hiss at me, I will cry. Oh god. Oh god, please don't start a war, guys, please.
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Really? But she's an intelligence construct, right? Can't she just lower the volume on her speaker? Because, I mean, I know she moves her mouth to speak, but I assume it's just for show, right? She just uses a speaker to speak, right? That's... I mean, she is a robot. I mean, I know calling her a robot is kind of reductive, like it doesn't really encompasses all that she is, but at the end of the day, she is a mechanical device. So, you know, if you can't control the volume of your mechanical device, I feel like there is a problem with your technology, most likely. Or is it just that she chooses not to whisper, perhaps? That might be a thing as well. Let's kickstart the cat-raccoon peace treaty. This can be arranged. What are your terms? I love it. We have peace in chat, and that is great. Thank you, Goldwyn, for extending that olive branch towards Cat. And Cat, I hope that you will take that olive branch and you two will plant a beautiful tree of friendship between cats and raccoons. It is important. Clanker. Yes, she's a clanker. She's the next Inefa, basically. Do you think one day, maybe when she retires, like Magus, when she retires, she will become a robot maid? I'll confirmed racism against intelligence construct. Well, if she wasn't... Wait, no. I am not racist against intelligence construct. I am disliking Magus specifically. I am biased against her because she's rude to me. I didn't have anything against Inefa, for instance, and she's a robot, and I love Catherine, who is also a puppet. So no, I am not racist against intelligence construct. I also like Bangboos. So no, I refuse. I refuse to accept what you're saying. Why don't they have volume control built in? JK, yeah, I know you're joking, don't worry. So am I. But I mean, if our computers and televisions and all of these things have volume control built in, I feel like an intelligent construct / weapon should have the same thing, right? If it can speak, it should be able to control the volume of its speech. And it seems like Goldwyn and Cat actually found an agreement. Enough food for the cats, enough trash for the raccoons, and daily Monster Energy meetings every other day. Well... If these are terms that you guys are both agreeing to, that is great, probably. But it is beautiful to see the friendship between cats and raccoons blossom on my chat. If it can speak, it should be able to control the volume of its speech. Yes. Even some humans don't have that. Yes, and I don't like those humans. See, I am not discriminating. Anyone who cannot control their volume is something that I do not like. And that is why I don't like children. They're like, there is a reason, there is a logic behind what I say. Magus and Orphie and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. No, I was listening to the kid crying, I think, and I thought that they would read the voice line, but no. Or the dialogue, I should say. That's discriminatory. That's not discriminatory, right? Because I am not... what do you call that? Aiming at a specific group of people or objects. I am aiming at everything that cannot control its volume, right? So... how can you discriminate when it's not a specific group? Like, because, I mean, I don't really know the exact definition of discrimination. I have a vague idea. I mean, not vague idea. I know what it means. But I don't feel like what I'm saying is discrimination. You're aiming at a thing due to a trait, lack of volume control. You can discriminate against a trait. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I suppose that if you want to, if you put it that way, it is discrimination, I guess. But it is not against people or robot, it is against everything. But you are valid, yes. I do feel like I am valid, in my opinion. Yes, this is, at the end of the day, just my opinion, right? It is only my opinion. If you like people who can't control their volume, or objects that can't control their volume, all the power to you. Al isn't a racist, just a hater. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'm just a hater of things that are too loud. That's it. I don't hate that many things in life, but things that are loud, yeah, not my cup of tea. I went to a nightclub once, and I enjoyed myself because I was with friends, and we were partying, and it was nice. But my ears were bleeding. Not really, but metaphorically, they were bleeding because it was way too loud. I enjoyed the music, but it was just so freaking loud, like it hurt my ears. And when I got out of the nightclub, like at 2 a.m. or something, I could feel that my level of audition, of hearing, just decreased temporarily because of the fact that I had been there for hours and hours. Nightclubs are overhyped and overpriced. I 100% agree. Yes, they are indeed overhyped and overpriced. And nowadays, I don't really like places where there are a lot of people. So I only went to a nightclub once, and it was because it was my best friend's birthday, and we were with some of her friends. I was visiting her because she used to live in Italy, and we went there specifically because that's how we organized her birthday party. But had it not been the case, I wouldn't have gone to a nightclub. Had it not been for her, I wouldn't have gone to a nightclub. And the fact is that I have since never gone to a nightclub. This is my only experience there, and it will remain that forever. I enjoyed my time just because I was with my friends. Otherwise, yeah, I'd rather not try that again. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. I mean, it would... I understand the old guy's concern, like, when you've already lost everything once, having to lose everything again must be devastating, right? Big Hollow is plotting against this old man, trying to drive him out of business. Down with the Big Hollow. Yes. The Big Hollow is very competitive. It's trying to install a monopoly, just like we talked about yesterday about Nintendo. And its patents and all of that. So, yeah. Basically, the Big Hollow, the Lemnian Hollow, is Nintendo. Did I read the whole thing here? Yes, I read this. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me. I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. You don't have to be an asshole about it. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Aha! We have some ads, so we will wait until the ads are gone before we continue. Was watching your stream in my bed when suddenly it got off. What? What got off, Daedra? Do you mean like it did my stream die? Wait, I hope my stream didn't die. No, it seems fine, I think, as far as I know. I kinda use you as my wake-up time. Hey, you know what? If I can be of some use in your life, why not? Whether it is through entertainment, spreading joy and laughter, or as an alarm clock. As long as it's useful, you know. My phone died, sorry. Okay. Because I was like, what happened? But okay, the phone died. Very well. Oh, so right. So right now you're on your computer, right? But that means that it forced you to get out of bed, right? On Mondays and Tuesday, I wake up so late, man. Ah, man. Well, like 1 p.m. I used to do that a lot. I mean, I still do from time to time whenever my sleep is completely out of whack. But well, at the very least, you know, at least 4 days a week, you can wake up somewhat earlier thanks to my stream, right? And I do appreciate you being here, of course. Entertainment, joy, laughter. What? I only come here for the yapping. I mean, isn't the yapping entertaining or joyful or fun? Or do you just enjoy hearing me talk? Like you just enjoy hearing me say words. You don't care what I say. You just want to hear the sound of my voice. Is that what you're saying? Kind of like what I was doing earlier. Oh, I think you weren't there yet, Kat. But for some reason, I started talking about the narrator from Darkest Dungeon. And I really, really enjoy the voice from the narrator from Darkest Dungeon. He has a beautiful voice. So is that the same thing? Gotta get my background noise somewhere. Fair enough. I know that I am the background noise for Swavey as well, while he's working. I am his background noise as well. Bro, after trying to clear the abyss with countless teams, I finally did it with Nuvi, Farina, Sidlali, and Fischl, and Arle, Bennett, Shilonen, and Lanyan. Nice, my second 36-star ever. Congratulations! Hey, maybe you will be able to 36-star more often now from now on. I guess it will depend on what enemies you have to face. But these teams you built are not bad at all. I mean, the Nuvi, Farina, Sitlali might not be ideal, but it's just because you have to use Electro Charge, right? If I recall correctly in the latest Abyss. So you have to have Fischl in there. But otherwise, yeah, your Arle team, for instance, well, it's kind of strange. Why Lanyan? I guess she's just there to provide shielding and Viridescent Venera. But overall, they are not. At least they are not teams like the one you talked about at the very start of the stream, where you wanted to play Kafka as a follow-up character, right? These are actually decent teams. Sorry. Yeah, Fischl was kind of useless in 1 and 2. Yeah. She's just there for the Cactus boss, right? Yeah, unfortunately, Cactus boss requires Electro Charge. Not gonna lie, no idea what I did for this Abyss. Probably Raiden, Double Hydro, and Kinich Burgeon. Probably could have worked, yeah. I did use Raiden, Double Hydro myself. And for the second half, I think I used Arlecchino. Like Tosh, I used Arlecchino with Yelan probably, or something like that. I used Lanyan with Vivi and TTT, Thrilling Tales. Oh, she can hold Thrilling Tales. I didn't remember what weapon she used, but okay, good. Monopyro Arle is kind of fun. It is kind of fun. I mean, Arlecchino, like I've mentioned before, she's probably the second best Pyro DPS in the game, right? Mawika being the first, but Arlecchino is not that far behind him, I think. Might have done it with Arle. My Arle is kind of good. Don't we have similar Arlecchinos? I think we do, right, Kat? I don't remember. I remember someone telling me that they had a very similar Arlecchino, but I could be wrong. But yeah, Raiden, Yelan, Sincho, Farina, Jean is a very good team for Electro Boss. I think that is more or less the team that I used, if I recall correctly. I think. And the ads are gone, by the way, so I can read. Attention citizens. Due to potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Well, yes, I suppose we are part of the organization, so I don't think we should be evacuating yet. Hey, girls. Got you on Akasha. Oh, you found me on Akasha. You still have my UID? Because I didn't see you use the command. So I was kind of... How do you know my UID? Now I'm gonna try Stygian. I mean, you can, but you won't get any rewards now, since I have 2 days left until it resets. Oh, can you still get those rewards? We are friends. Bruh. We are? I never check my friends list on any of these games. I'll be honest with you, I never check it. So I genuinely don't remember, but I will trust you on that. I mean, yeah, you must be right, but yeah, I just forgot. I mean, because it's mostly because I don't really do co-op or anything like that. Like, for instance, I know I have Tosh in my friends list, but it's because I did co-op with him at some point because he needed some help with Stygian Onslaught, for instance. But other than that, I don't really play co-op anymore. The only person I played co-op with was my ex, but, well, she's my ex, and I mean, we still get along, but she no longer plays Genshin. So yeah, I don't do co-op, so I don't really look at my friends list. Sorry. Just leveled my I3 level 10 Jessica to I3 level 30 just to check how much mats it needs to have one's Euphoria. And bloody hell, may totally forgot you can check the mats at Cornbloom site. So you just wasted a bunch of your material, right? Okay, I mean, that's okay. You did it for Jessica, right? And she's Jessica, right? She is lovable, so she deserved it, right, Chip? You're not regretting it, right? Probably. Anyway, for Arle, I'm up 3 CR, 3 CD, okay? 200 attack, but I'm down 20 EM, running Jadewing and Gladiator. But I'm running her signature weapon. And I am on her signature set as well. Okay. But yeah, overall, relatively similar builds. Wait, what is this emote? Is this Miyabi eating popcorn? What? Somehow mine does better, though. Don't know how. Really? How so? Wait, how would you know that yours does better than mine? That makes me confused. Have you tried mine? 5.04 to 6.3. Do you mean percent on Akasha or something like that? I haven't checked where I was at exactly in a while. Maybe it's because of the fact that we're using different weapons, so we are not in the same category or something like that. It also tells you your damage for a rotation. Okay. Yeah, right. I know what you're talking about. I see. I remember that. Probably. Yeah. I assume it's probably that because there are like they do differentiate between if you're using this or that weapon. They don't always do it. It depends on the weapon, on the character, and stuff like that. I would assume maybe a lot of people got Arlecchino's weapon, if not for the gameplay, just for the drip, right? Maybe a lot of people fell into that or something. I mean, I certainly did, but I mean, it wasn't just the drip. For me, it was just the character. I loved Arlecchino. Is the turtle even possible without freeze? Yes, if you have characters who deal an insane amount of damage in a short period of time. Moalani is definitely very good against the turtle. If you can vape on it, it is definitely very good. I believe... No, does Veressa work against the turtle? I'm not sure. But Moalani, definitely. She definitely works against it. You called that, right, Proxy? Obol Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Ahem. Sneak into the Hollow? No. We're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Waifei Peninsula. The captain's right. There is bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Launch the assault. We are going to war. Probably yes. Double Hydro, Moalani, Nahida, Dia. A Dia on Instructor. Okay, that's what I ran. Okay. Well, Tosh, do you have Moalani on that account? Because I never remember which account has which character. But if you have Moalani, she's basically no, she's not tailor made for this boss, but kind of, kind of. I'm so cooked. I have to use 2-piece Mawika, 2-piece Obsidian, 2-piece Golden Troop. I'm using her as an off-field pyro for Kinich. Why not use, run the support set? Why not use the Syndra City? The scroll of the hero of Syndra City. I don't remember the whole name, but you know what I mean. You don't have it? Oh, well, that's a bit of a problem. I mean, wait, are you using your Shilonen? Perhaps you can just steal... Oh, but no, Shilonen uses defense. Never mind. Forget about what I said. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the defense force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Ah, that asshole again. Wait, who's that asshole? Because Lucro is the one in the back, but who's this?
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
I mean, he's friends with the asshole, I think. Wait, no, he's this? Wait, who is speaking? I'm confused. New asshole. Ah, great. As if we didn't have enough of them.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the defense force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Hey, our boy Damien is here. Yay.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
Hey, I know who this is. I know who this voice actor is. This is Ainz Olgone from Overlord. Shoot, I can't remember his name. Let me check this. But this is him. I recognize his voice instantly. It has to be him. I mean, I could be wrong, of course, but like, it jumped into my ears. Chris Guerrero, I guess. Is that how you pronounce it? Guerrero? It has double R, so should I pronounce it Guerrero or Guerrero? I don't know. But Chris, let's call him Chris. Probably. But yeah, he sounded exactly like him for a second there. By the way, did I miss any messages? No, I think I'm good. I think I'm caught up. Probably. Yes, I am.
You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Yes, it is him. It has to be. It has to be.
Watch your mouth.
I may have watched Overlord a few too many times. All 4 seasons. Over and over. I really love that anime.
Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
No.
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Wait, who is he? Oh, oh shit. That's General Asshat, right? Lawrence, Major General Lawrence. Is he constantly changing his clothes? Because I mostly recognize these people with their clothing, and he keeps changing. Bro keeps changing his drip. He's annoying. I don't think I'm ready for Stygian yet. My account is only 1 year old, so I barely have any characters. Same with theater. Stygian is very... how do I put this? For Stygian Onslaught, you just need to have the right characters, basically. It doesn't matter how many characters you have. All that matters is that you have the right one for the specific bosses that are there. For Imaginarium Theater, on the other hand, you just need to have a shit ton of characters. And that, of course, comes with time. But for Stygian, it's just mostly get the newest character or get fucked. In my opinion, that's how Stygian Onslaught works, kind of. At least it's a sign that he takes some baths. Sure. Sure, if you really want to find him qualities, sure, Chip. Sure, why not? We could go with that. Put the build comparisons from Akasha in the Discord server, by the way. It really just is a case of slightly better overall roles. Okay. Just get a whale friend, do stage 4, that's all you need to do. Well, that's how he did the last Stygian Onslaught. I helped him with it. Although, yes, we did stage 4 on one account and only stage 3 with the other account. Because on the other account, I was basically alone and he was dying constantly. And doing it with 2 characters was a bit too difficult for me. I couldn't do it. But it's because that other account... basically, I think your characters were like level 50 or something. So it was kind of very difficult for me to just carry all of it by myself. Because I'm not that much of a whale. I'm not even a whale per se. This Imaginarium Theater was fun. What was it again? I don't remember the elements. Wasn't it Hydro, Pyro, and Animo or something? Probably? Maybe? I genuinely don't remember. Pyro, Hydro, and Dendro. Oh, my bad, Dendro. Huh. I genuinely have no memories of doing it. I know I have, but I just erased it from my memory. Arguably the best 3 elements in the game. True, yeah. I mean, Burgeon is not great, but Vape is great, and Bloom is decent even without Nilu. I mean, decent-ish. With Nilu, it actually makes sense. By the way, I'm gonna save up my points until I get Alhaitham, and then I'm gonna spam account reviews so I can flex my Kuching. Well, I mean, if you just do it every single day, I'm just going to remove it. You know that, right? If you abuse something that exists on the channel, I'm just going to remove it. That's it. And that means you're punishing everyone else. Because, well, yeah, you can't abuse the thing. But if you do want to use your points for an account review, sure, you can do that once in a while. I don't mind doing it again from time to time if you have changed your characters, builds, and stuff like that. Why not? But if you just do it day after day, that makes no sense. 100,000 points and you get a small window in the top corner showing your best builds. There, fixed it. Sure, we could do that. I'm not overly fond of having things on the screen. Generally speaking, I try to have as little thing on my screen outside of whatever the game is showing us. Just because I want the game to be the central point of what we're doing. But technically speaking, it is a solution.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Right, because PR is the most important thing right now.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us.
Subway Surfer gameplay for the ADHD people. That was the joke I was building on. I will say I am sorry, but I will never put Subway Surfer gameplay on my stream or my videos or anything like that. I apologize for people with ADHD, but I personally just find it obnoxious to have that kind of video. I really don't like it, so I don't want to make it. So I wish you good luck in finding another content creator who might cater to your needs of Subway Surfer gameplay. But number one, I wouldn't even know where to find Subway Surfer gameplay. I mean, because I don't want to steal it from other people, and I don't plan on playing the game myself, like Subway Surfer. So yeah, I can't help you with that. I'm sorry. Like Kat said, it is over. And I don't want to go to prison either, Chip. Yes. Oh god. Oh my god. Amy, you have completely butchered the way you pronounce Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. This was horrible. And Amy is the name of the voice that we chose, by the way. It was horrible the way she pronounced that. The TTS can't French. No, it can't. It is British English, the voice that we chose. Have this one instead. Hutilda, what do you mean? Hutilda. Oh god, not Hutilda. Oh god. Is it? Yeah, it is British English. At least it was in the options that we chose. We talked about it on stream, and I asked chat for their opinion, and they chose Amy out of all the voices that we heard. Because we had British English, we had some French voices as well. We had American English, we had some other variants. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I thought we talked about his name. I mean, the name.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
The name itself is Amy. That's the name of the voice on Sound Alert. As for Hutilda, the last time you talked about Hutilda, we went on a strange tangent where we learned about the fact that there is something called restaurants, right? Do you remember, Chip? We went on a rant about, not a rant, but a tangent about restaurants because Hutilda always made me think of Hooters, and I could never see the word hoot the same after learning of Hooters a long time ago. And then we learned about the word restaurant, which I still can't believe is an actual word in the English language, but I suppose it is. To be frank, it's kind of neutral British-American, but that's kind of just how TTS ends up when you try and do a British one. I mean, I personally wasn't so much focused on the tone. No. I wasn't focused so much on the accent of the voice personally. I was just more focused on the not the intonation, not the tone, the timbre of the voice. Is that how you? I don't know how to describe it. Julia, it is. No, that makes me think of Hule, the boss who's annoying. Shape, why do you come up with solutions that are not solutions to me? I'm just kidding, of course. We could call her, because it is a female voice, we could call her Olivia, as in Olivia mixed with owl. That could be a thing. Because I was thinking of Albert, for instance, could be transformed into Oliver, for instance. But other than that, I couldn't think of anyone. Alexandra? I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with puns without hoot, but more with just owl in it. No vetoing that? Why are you vetoing that? And which one are you vetoing, by the way? Not that again. Yes, poor Daedra is having flashbacks to Nam. He's having PTSD because we've had this conversation before. The first one, Olivia, you don't like it? It was bad? How dare you? Poor Olivia. Oh, she's going to be very sad. Poor TTS lady. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Yeah, that's not the... Yeah, I mean, have fun cutting down trees, I suppose.
This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Oh god. Why the kuru kuru?
This is the exalted space.
Totally
Proxy was
underscore
there
not
too.
underscore cat played Kuru Kuru.
You played Kuro Kuro. I love the way she pronounces it. It's at least cuter than the way she pronounced Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, because that one was quite something.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltus slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
I must say, the more we spend time in New Eridu and, playing ZZZ, the more it seems that everything is corrupted, and not by ether, but just, plain old corruption, like the one we have in the real world.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
At least it's no longer saying totally underscore not underscore cat anymore. Or did it not? I have to admit I did not pay attention. I kind of block out that part of the message being read because, well, I know exactly who redeems what because I can see it. I have a notification for it. So yeah, I just don't really listen to that all the time.
Yes, Captain Magus.
But why would it change though? Why would she stop saying totally underscore? Like, why would she not say it anymore for some reason? Well.
See, let's see Senior cool off a bit.
Have a go.
Yeah.
Don't know either. Maybe they updated it or something.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Oh, hello guys.
Ether vision.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
What the? Oh. Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey,
oh, we won.
No need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Enter. Oh, do we get to play with the bamboo, or is it the puzzle that where we have to move a line or something? Maybe it's just a 50-50. Oh god. Introducing gacha even in our TTS. Because she hates cat. Aww.
Devices operating protocol.
And she tired of her job.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltus need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltus outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Sorry. A clanker is a clanker. I don't value their opinion. Oh, poor clanker. See, you're discriminating now. Hey, Exaltus coders have the decency to comment their code. Yeah, that's what... I had the same thought, but I didn't want to voice it because I didn't want to interrupt the characters. But it seems like at least Exaltus have good engineers and programmers, so... Nice, right? Maybe we should join the Exaltists as well. Maybe they have a better job security or something. Devices that give asthma, that isn't good. Why would I even be without proper lung function? Without proper lung function, you would probably die, I assume. Depending on how severe the lung function has been compromised. Do you think Ayaka melt could work, or is she glued to freeze? I mean, Ayaka melt does exist. I don't remember exactly the setup, but isn't it with Xiangling that you would play an Ayaka melt? Or you could play a Mawika melt with Ayaka and just use Mawika's burst during Ayaka's burst. That also is a thing, if I recall correctly. But against what? Xiangling typically does the melts. Yeah, okay. You could just on-field Klee. I don't think he has Klee. I think you might be one of the only ones who have, who might still have Klee on their account.
Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
No.
Well, well, look who it is.
Yep.
Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Well, I certainly did not want to see him again. Pick up Klee. Probably too much trio. On-field Mawika could work. On-field Mawika could work. So in that case, yeah, it is Mawika who would be doing the melting, I assume. Probably. Would that really be too much cryo? But it would only be too much cryo for a short period of time, right? Could also run self-melt with C6 Bennett. That is another way of doing it. I didn't think of that. Ayaka is a lot of cryo, yeah. Okay. It's been a while since I've played Ayaka, and I don't remember if I've ever played her in a melt team, to be fair.
Obol Squad. What are you doing here?
Can I skip this guy's dialogue, please? He sounds so obnoxious, like... I just want to punch him, please. Oh.
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies,
I really just want to throw him into the hollow. Like, not just where we are. I know we are already inside of a hollow. No, I just want to take him, throw him inside Hollow Zero, and wait for Nineveh to eat him.
this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists?
Yeah, exactly,
Switch once
Chip.
per second played yeet.
Yes. I want to yeet this guy into Hollow Zero. I mean, the voice actor is doing a fantastic job at being an asshole, basically. Like, yeah, the voice actor is doing a great job voicing the character for what the character is. Kind of reminds me of Toa, you know, in Reverse 1999. I hated Toa, but I was praising the voice actor because he did a great job. And I genuinely hated the character. Well, hated might have been a strong word, but I genuinely disliked the character. Same thing here. This guy deserves to be thrown in a hollow with Ethereals and be eaten and corrupted and then eaten again.
You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
Wait, she's useful for letting your pyro units melt for the most part, main issue being that it doesn't last very long or stay in one place, yeah. But other than that, great cryo applicator. Ayaka burst support, yeah, that's basically the point there. C2 is kind of good for that, or whatever one is the death thread. I don't remember, is it, oh, Because I thought her C2 just increased the range of her burst, you know? You have the main vortex in the middle and you had two smaller ones to the sides. I thought that was her C2. I could be wrong though, because it's been a very long time since I've looked at this. Toe, no, we're not talking about toes. I know you love feet and everything connected to feet, Tosh. But no, his name was just written TOA. Kind of like Tower of Adversity in Wuthering Waves, basically. The same thing.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus.
Why would she?
Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
Well, we're not here for you, so don't care. Minus 30% defense at C4. Oh god, that is expensive. C4 is quite expensive. C2 is reasonable, I guess. Reasonable, and even then. But yeah, no, this is quite expensive. Be right back, switching to mobile. Very well. I must set Klee on this guy. He will regret his decisions. Yes, please. Please. Set Klee on this guy. And you know what? We might as well set Alice on this guy as well. Because we talked about this, right? Klee's personality must come from somewhere. And I'm gonna blame Alice for it. Or I'm gonna thank Alice for it. Because now we can use it to destroy this man. Hopefully. I'll want to see a radiant smile that will blind you. Sure. But who are you talking about? I have a feeling you might be talking about Vilvi, perhaps.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obol Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh?
Exactly, yes, I am very good at causing trouble, and I will absolutely wreck your fucking life. Sorry, I really don't like him.
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obol Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here.
Wait, why would you tell him the truth? Why? No, Magus! Please lie! I don't like lying myself. I've said it yesterday. I don't like lying, but to a piece of shit like him, sure, lie to him all day long. Damn, calm down, Al. You're Mad Al TV. I am Mad Al TV. I hate people like him. I absolutely despise people like him. So no, I will not calm down. I will become Mad Al TV. As long as he's on my screen, I will be Mad Al TV.
You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
Well, we are following orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Oh, please, can we kill him already?
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obol just to dance to someone else's tune.
Say this is why you should have lied to him. Because he's an asshole. He doesn't... there is no point trying to talk with him. Like, I said I am a proponent of communication and all of that, but I also know when it's a lost cause and I don't want to waste my time. And this guy is a waste of our time. And we are already on a time crunch because this is all very time sensitive, the operation that we're leading. We don't have time to waste on a guy like him.
If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
If you make it out of the Hollow alive, that is.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Yes, thank you, Magus. She has a laser. And I think that between recording device and laser wins. Wait, why the kuru kuru though? What does Mini Herta have to do with this?
Totally _not_cat played Kuru Kuru.
And I was right, Deidara. It was about Vilvi. I knew it. And I will say, her smile is very adorable. Especially the pose that she has when she has her arms up and all that. She looks very cute. Laser, kuru kuru. Oh. When I think of laser, I don't think of kuru kuru. I think of Himeko. I don't have a sound alert for Himeko though. But you've seen Himeko's burst, right? Her ultimate ability, I mean. She actually uses a giant fucking laser from space. Her ultimate ability is awesome. Yeah, I mean, it looks awesome. She doesn't really deal enough damage, but oh well. Don't play HSR? Ah, okay. Don't got time for that. Understandable. Well, there is another character called Himeko, and basically her ultimate ability is to use a satellite in space to shoot a giant laser onto her enemies. It's very pretty to look at. Unfortunately, she's a 1.0 character and she's a standard banner character, so she's not that powerful. Well, I still love her. I absolutely love her. But in terms of gameplay, yeah, she's kind of non-existent. But her ultimate ability is great. I love how on my friend's account, I don't have to borrow anything from anyone. I can just use the character and don't worry about anything. I know that's normal if you actually build your characters, but I'm too poor for things like that. I mean, it's not a question of being poor, it's just a, what do you call that? A question of patience, man. Just be patient and build your characters slowly but surely. Himeko is still popping off, right? Chip. No. No, she's not. I mean, she used to be just good in pure fiction, but nowadays, even in pure fiction, she is going to struggle. Because HP inflation is so crazy that her multipliers are just not enough to be able to kill the enemies. So she's still good at pure fiction. Nope, she's now in tier 2 for pure fiction, if I recall correctly. Let me check that real quick, just so I'm not telling you things that are not true. Tier list. Come on, load up the tier list. Pure fiction. And Himeko is, yep, she's in tier 2 of pure fiction. Well, she's tier 2 basically everywhere. Memory of Chaos, pure fiction, and apocalyptic shadows. She's been overtaken by everything else that has come out after her. I mean, it makes sense, right? But she's been power crept to hell. She had her place once upon a time. She had her place in pure fiction with Mini Herta. That was a great combination. And Mini Herta is still working quite well, but that's mostly because you can play her with other characters such as Big Herta or Jade or stuff like that. Himeko, on the other hand, she has a clunky kit. Like, one of the main issues she has is the fact that she can't overcap her stacks or that she needs to perform her follow-up attacks. So oftentimes you will lose those stacks and it's just bad. And her multipliers are just not big enough. And she doesn't self-buff. Like many of the DPSs that we have nowadays, they all self-buff. Like you can see Phaethon, all the buffs that he gives himself. You can see Midamos, he gives himself 48% crit rate, etc. Himeko does not do any of that. So, yeah. Yeah, it is a sad day for Himeko, but it is what it is, I suppose. I am kind of sad because I was quite happy to be able to play her back then. Because at first, I wasn't playing her because I didn't really have a reason to. Then Pure Fiction came out and she was really strong in there. So I was happy that I got a place for her. But the game has a power creep issue, a major one. His too bright, proud, beaming smile. And there was Alicia in a swimsuit as an extra. Yes, I saw that as well. I hope that is the skin they choose for Cyrene.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
I don't. Hope to see you alive. Anywhere. Lawrence's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Yes, Orphie, yes. Yes, indeed. Finally. I can become Calm Owl TV again.
Onward to saving the world.
Now Obol Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what we're worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obol.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
You do realize there are other members on Obol Squad, right? Like Trigger, Seed, and, well, I guess yourself. Oh, and Soldier 11. Shit. I forgot about Soldier 11.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphie?
A sudden message comes through the HDD.
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
Oh?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishu and Shifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you.
Okay.
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Yeah, but by saying that, you're still in front of the Defense Force, so you're no longer sounding professional, right? Belle, please. Think before you speak.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
I mean, doesn't it just feel like you're just on the phone? I know that there is the added bonus of the fact that usually people can't communicate in and out of the Hollows, but like the feeling itself is just talking over the phone or the radio, right?
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
I personally like when not everyone is on your side. Oh, I don't mind the fact that he's against us. I just mind his tone. If that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about the dude who I was willing to murder over there, it's just the way he does it. Like if he just had his own, what do you call that? His own agenda or plan or whatever, I don't mind it. It's the way he behaves that annoyed me the most. Like, I understand that everyone has their own plans and their own things that they want. That's fine. And if for some reason his objectives contradict ours or come head to head with ours, I'm fine with that. It's just the arrogant and holier than thou is, I think, an expression. Like, it's his whole behavior that annoys me a lot. The only character that doesn't share anything on my account is Kaching. By the way, is 90/50 with 230 ER good for Raiden? Yeah, I would say it is pretty solid. I think I have something relatively similar. Probably. I mean, I probably have less crit rate, I think. I don't remember. I think I need a bit more ER, but overall it's good. Yeah, it is good. It is definitely good.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat.
Oh, you're using the Xiao weapon. You're using Primordial Jade? Or Primordial Jade Winged Spear. Yeah, that's the name. You probably want to replace that by with the catch, because the catch is going to give you more, a lot more ER, and it will also give you crit rate on your burst, which is her main source of damage. So I would say that maybe he's using the catch on Xiangling. I forgot about her. I built her way too late in my on my account to really remember her existence.
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Wi-Fi Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Top's warehouse outside the Hollow.
Yeah. I'm really not fond of Tops, not gonna lie. If you one day play Elden Ring, you will kill almost every NPC. Maybe. I will trust your word for it, because I genuinely don't know anything about Elden Ring. But could be the case. You might. Are you allowed to do that in Elden Ring? Can you do that? Because you can't do that in ZZZ, for instance. You can't kill NPCs. That's not how the game works, right? Even in Genshin, which is an open world, I mean, you can't kill NPCs. Can you actually do it in Elden Ring? Because, like, for instance, in Skyrim, you can do that, and I certainly have committed crimes against Skyrim. But let's not talk about that. They are not aware. You can kill everything in Elden Ring. Okay, interesting. I might play that game then. No, I probably won't. It's too difficult for my poor bird brain. I probably would struggle too much. I mean, I might give it a try one day, maybe, but oh well. I mean, the first question, and is always the same question, can my computer run it? Skyward Spine gives ER and 12% crit rate with some attack speed. The attack speed, in my opinion, is generally speaking negligible, if I recall correctly. Will it be better? Yeah, maybe. How much ER does it give? Well, there are some unkillable things. Are you just talking about bosses that are very difficult, or are you talking about actual mobs or stuff that you can't kill? Probably Elden Ring can run on a Switch 1. Yeah, but I suppose it is a different version of the game, right? It is a version made for Switch, right? 30 ER. And how much does Jadewing Spear give in terms of crit rate? Like 20% or something like that, right? I think it might work better. Maybe. I think the trade-off might be worth it. I don't remember the passive 22. I don't remember the passive from the Jade Wing. Damage bonus and attack. Is it a substantial damage bonus? And attack? I don't remember those numbers though.
Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus.
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
Let me guess. His name might start with an L and finish with Orange.
Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphie?
Well, I mean, she kind of needs to because you're kind of behaving erratically. You're becoming Mad Owl TV. Which is not good. But I'm allowed because this is my stream, so I do whatever I want. But you're not. Because you're an NPC in a game. Well, no, technically you're a playable character. Well, no, you're still an NPC right now. You'll become a playable character in a couple of weeks. 12%. Is it 12% of both attack and, like, each has 12%? I wonder if that's better or not. I genuinely don't know. On hit, increases by attack by 4.6% for 6 seconds, max 7 stacks. Okay. This effect can only occur once every 0.3 seconds, while possession of the maximum possible stacks. Damage dealt is increased by 18%. Oh, okay. No, I think Primordial Jadewing Spear would probably be better than Skyward Spine. I can't really prove it because I can't do the math. But I think Jadewing would probably still be better. Yeah, it probably still would. You're allowed to kill some NPCs in Elden Ring. You is funny, but there is a website called Can My Computer Run It? Oh yeah, I know that computer. I know that computer, sorry. I know that website. I use it as well to check whether or not I can run some games. It's been a while since I've scanned my computer so that the data is on the website, but I do look at the minimum requirements and the recommended requirements for games on that website. But thank you for mentioning that website. It is very useful. If you don't know about it, guys, it's simply called Can My Computer Run It? And it's a great way of seeing whether or not your computer can run a game. A built-in sleep mode would be a banger for some. Don't tell me about it. I wish I had a built-in sleep mode, man. I wish. If only. But no. No, humans don't come that way, unfortunately. It is what it is. One day maybe we will discover something that will be equivalent to that. For humans, I mean. I have it R3, that's why. I have both of them at R3. Okay, you have them at... Okay, that's why Cat said 12, but you got it at 18%. Okay. I still think that... Yeah, I still think that Primordial Jadewing Spear would be better. Like I said, I can't prove it. It's more of a gut feeling, seeing the numbers. But I feel like Xiao's weapon is better than Skyward Spine. Probably. Overdose on sleep pills will put you in sleep mode for a long time. Yeah, but that's too long of a time. And then who will wake up Deidara? Because Deidara wakes up to my streams. And if I overdose on sleeping pills, then I can't stream. And if I can't stream, I can't wake up Deidara. Who will wake him up? It is. We have important questions on this stream. And by the way, yes, did I mention that some ads were running? I don't remember. My brain is dying already. We've only been at 3 hours of stream, but my brain is already dying. Great. But yeah, ads are running on Twitch, which is why I'm just yapping and waiting for them to die down before we continue. But I will mention one thing. I really appreciate the voice acting for Isolda when she got angry. I appreciated it as well for Magus, but less so because of the voice filter. And that has nothing to do with the voice actor or their talent. It's just that because of the voice filter making it a mechanical voice, it does remove from the actor's performance, in my opinion. I understand that they don't, I mean, they do have a choice, but they chose to go with the direction of giving Magus a mechanical voice. But yeah, I really appreciated their anger. It was really well portrayed, I will say that. Would like to add that the main difference between Jadewing and Skyward is what artifacts become optimal. With Jadewing, ER %, Sans, attack % Goblet is best. With Skyward, attack %, damage bonus % is best. I mean, my friend has 150 artifacts of the emblem set. I'm probably able to optimize some stuff. Well, Kat gave you some recommendations. I personally have no idea, so I will trust Kat on that. But there you go. Depending on which weapon you want to use, take a look at what artifacts your friend has. And 150 artifacts from emblem. I see that person has spent way too much time in there. I understand. We've all been there at some point, I'm afraid.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol Squad, Orphie, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus. How am I a part of this?
Oh, fuck that. We are having an emotional moment, Seed. Come on.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the Fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obol Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obol Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphie. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Okay, I didn't want to interrupt her, but there was one thing I wanted to change. I switched my graphical settings here because for some reason I keep lagging when I'm fighting, and I don't really understand why. I already put shadows to low. Oh god. Shading quality? Okay, let's go low. I don't want to change the character quality. This is disabled, this is disabled. Reflection, volumetric fog. So I do this then. Fine. Bloom, but Bloom is pretty. Distortion. Don't know what that is. Color filter effect. Oh, what is that? I have no idea what that is. Oh. Yeah. Hopefully I won't lag anymore when I'm fighting.
Captain, the barrel's scorching hot. See, Munsey'd seen your cool off. Adjusting for wind.
Yeah, I don't know. This seems fine for now, but we'll have to wait and see once there are enemies. Where was I at? Top 1% rating, you can trust me indeed. Distortion will have minimum impact on your usage. Ah, okay. Did I switch it off? I don't remember what I just did. What did I do? Wait, distortion was... no, it is enabled. What is distortion, though? What is it distorting? I'm confused. I'm gonna check what rank is his Raiden. It just needs to refresh. Who do you mean? Do you mean Cat? Or someone else? To be honest, I expected more than top 5% with 55 over 248 Mawika. If you say so. I never lose when... Oh, hello Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I never lose when it comes to the weapon banner on Genshin. Yeah, I saw your post. Congratulations on Chaska's weapon. Chaska will be 80 over 200, which I think is pretty good. I would assume so. I have no idea how to build Chaska, so I will take your word for it. But right now we're just trying to figure out how to help Tosh with his friend's account with the Raiden and... well, mostly the Raiden's build, basically. It's screen tearing, basically. Oh, okay. Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. I am ready. I think. Depends if my computer still struggles with the combat portion of it. You know what? Let me do this. There we go. This is very long.
Servants.
Oh.
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
You. No, Sarah, come back. You're hot.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
Keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Ah, she auto parries when she's in her
Moving forward and take them all down.
I didn't know she Orphie auto parries when she's in her EX special hold state.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
It has been a while and I have missed you. My god, is she pretty. Sorry. I will focus on the story, of course. Where was I at? My Chaska will be... Oh, I read that already, my bad. My friends that I read. Did you see what I said in the Discord channel? No, and I actually... in the ZZZ channel. And what I did was actually quitting Discord. And it seems maybe Discord was the problem. I mean, wasn't... I mean, like right now we didn't have any kind of... you know, of issues during combat. At least I didn't notice any. Feel free to tell me if that was the case or not. But I actually closed off Discord just to save whatever I could in terms of resources for my computer. I don't know if it was the changes that I made in the settings or the fact that I closed Discord that helped, but I'm not taking any chances, so I'll check Discord later on. In my opinion, it's so hard to not overcap with crit rate while Chaska ascends with crit rate. I have Skyward Weapon that gives 20% crit rate and the set that gives another 40%. Yeah, she is oversaturated in crit rate just with these two things plus her ascension, apparently. That I did not know. But I suppose, what do you call that? I suppose you just have to not trust, not believe, hope that your rolls will mostly go into crit damage. Do you think it's a RAM issue or a GPU issue? Probably GPU, because right now from what I can see, I am at 75% of RAM. I still have 4 gigabytes of RAM that is completely free. So I assume it is probably a GPU issue. Could be a CPU issue maybe as well, because my CPU is quite old. But generally speaking, what is limiting my capacities with my computer is usually my GPU, because it is an old GTX 1650. So it's not that great, let's be honest. But it is the best I could do back then. His Raiden is top 9%. Nice.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
That'd do it, especially when streaming as well. Yeah. When I'm not streaming, I have no problems whatsoever. Whether the game I have the most issues with, generally speaking, is Wuthering Waves. But when I'm not streaming, I have no issues whatsoever. I can play the games and it's absolutely fine. But when I'm streaming, it can be a bit of a problem. I mean, what do you call that? With Wuthering Waves, sometimes it's also a RAM issue, but it's because Wuthering Waves uses more RAM, and sometimes it has some kind of memory leak issue, because most of the time, Wuthering Waves sits at around 4 gigabytes of RAM. Sometimes it goes up to 5, but sometimes it peaks at 7 or 7.3 gigabytes of RAM all of a sudden for no apparent reason. So I feel like there might be a bit of an issue there for Wuthering Waves. But otherwise, yeah, I think it's mostly my GPU that is not great. I was considering buying a 3060 because one of the things that I need to take into account is whether or not I can fit the GPU inside of my case. And a lot of variable, what do you call that? GPUs are just too big for my case, from what I could see. Because I did look it up a bit. The two things that I considered changing were my GPU and maybe adding some RAM. But yeah, eventually I didn't do anything. Let me see, did I save it? No, I didn't. I must have removed it. You want a lot of VRAM for streaming. Yeah, I know. And I'm limited at 4 gigabytes of VRAM on that. So it is, yeah, it is kind of annoying. So you might want something like a 67XT or 77XT. Both decent cards, old, so they're cheaper. Ah, wait. Let me, no, I can't copy your message. Let me look it up. Because I don't know much about AMD cards. Those are AMD cards, right? Given the name. The 7700. I don't know how to call that. The 7700 is 12 gigabytes of RAM, but it is slightly more expensive than the 3060. If I recall correctly, the 3060 sits around. Oh no, there is a one at 400 euros. I'm just looking it up on Amazon. Oh wait, there is a 7600, which is at 257 euros. Whereas, wait, the 3060, RTX 3060, if I recall correctly, oh yeah, it sits at around 250, 260 euro. Oh no, that's the 5050. That sits at 259 euros. Ah, but once again, one thing that I really need to take a look at, beyond just the model, is the what do you call that? Is the size of the GPU. And the other thing is that I need to consider whether it's worth it for me to buy a new GPU or just to buy a new computer altogether. Because everything is old. Like my CPU is an Intel i7 67K, 6700K, if I recall correctly. I think that was it. And it does feel old, not gonna lie. Intel, yeah, i7 67K. That is my CPU. It is old, unfortunately. 67 XT is what I run, and I do rendering. Okay. Yep, I'm full AMD on my setup. 77 is the same generation as the 4000 cards. Okay. Plus the cards will have more VRAM than the Nvidia ones. Yeah, that's what I noticed as well when I just looked it up when we were talking. Is the fact that the 77 has 12 gigabytes of RAM, whereas trying to find 12 gigabytes of RAM on an Nvidia card is really difficult. Like, honestly, Nvidia is a pain in the ass for that.
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
No, they are not reasonable and they are not necessary. I mean, I suppose they are reasonable and necessary according to your goals. Sure, fine. You can see it like that, Sarah. That's fine. But that's just because you're hot. If you are not gonna lie, go full AMD, it will be cheaper. Yeah, I know. AMD is cheaper. And isn't AMD processors, aren't AMD processors, generally speaking, better for gaming purposes? I remember reading something like that, but I don't remember if it was... does it still hold true? They'll be a bit slower. That's the main thing. Yes, 100%. Yeah. Because if I recall correctly, they have more cores, right? In general, because like my processor has like 4 physical cores and 8 logical ones, if I recall correctly. AMD for CPU right now. Okay. I mean, I'll have to look up. I mean, the problem is I've never built a PC of my own. I've changed graphics cards before, and changing a graphics card is relatively easy to do, right? But I've never installed a CPU before, and that is something that scares me. That is something that scares me. But it is what it is. At some point, I might have to do it. Especially because, like, I like the computer I have the way it is. It's just my my main SSD is very... Not my main, but the SSD on my with my OS is very small. It's a 256 gigabyte SSD. But I have 2 other drives. I have a 1 terabyte SSD for my games and another 1 terabyte HDD for other stuff. Sorry, other stuff. So I quite like what I've got set up here. And on top of that, I have to admit, I do not want to reinstall everything. I have way too many softwares. It's going to be a pain. And if you give me a budget, I can probably find you the best combo of parts for that. Whenever you think about it. I've done it 4 times, only twice for me. And both of my friends haven't complained about their PCs. Sure, why not? I mean, I am thinking about it. I don't really have a budget at the moment because it kind of depends on what exactly I'm changing. Like if I'm changing everything, CPU, GPU, and adding RAM, then I'll have to have a budget that is more than, like, I don't know, $100. Like if I'm just changing RAM, I would have a what do you call that? A budget of like 100 euros. I'm saying that, but it's just a random number, right? But if I'm considering changing my CPU, I would have to have a bigger budget than 100 euros, right? It just doesn't make sense otherwise. Because, I mean, I don't see a point in buying a 100 euro what do you call that? The CPU, they will probably not be great. Would recommend full upgrade? Well, I need money for that. Considering you said case is too small for new GPUs. I don't remember the exact size, but like basic, I mean, it's not just GPUs because it depends on the, it's not about the model of the GPU, it's about the manufacturer. Like, you know, for the 3060, some 3060s will fit inside of my box, others won't. If I recall correctly, my box is a Zalman Z. Which one is it? Wait, it was written somewhere. Wait, give me a sec. It is the Z9. Oh god. There, I should be able to see the fiche technique. There you go. Graphics card up to 290 millimeters. So basically 29 centimeters is the maximum space for it, I guess, or something. Or the maximum length. That's it. What motherboard do you have? Oh god. MSI. Oh fuck. I know it's an MSI, but I don't remember. It's a strange. It has a strange name. There you go. Okay. MSI Z170A PC Mate. Is that how you pronounce that? I think it is. But yeah, that's it. That's what I have. If you change everything, it would probably cost 1,300 euros for a significant upgrade that would last 5 years with good care and stay relevant. That would be on AM5. Can't really build on AM4 anyway. What is AM4 and AM5? For AMD, 2 slots, 2 fans. I'm confused about what you're writing. That's the CPU / motherboard connection. Oh, I've no idea which one it is for me. Like I said, wait, I can type it out. Wait, no, I can make it easy for myself. I can just copy and paste my old research. I mean, I said I would do this on Discord, but I kind of forgot. This is my case. Case. There you go. Can I not? Yeah, there we go. What was my MSI? This is my motherboard, just so you guys can MB know what we're talking about. That way you have a reference. My Intel, or there you go. CPU, there we go. I don't know why my stream just turned into a into a build your PC stream. 16 gigabytes of RAM, and I have a GTX 1650, and I'm probably missing on some forgetting something, but there you go. And this is basically my my configuration at the moment. Ask me if you need more information. I can find that out, or maybe I just remember it. But this is all that we've talked about thus far, if I recall correctly. It's Intel, one of them. Whatever the i7s fit in. It's an old i7. It's a 10-year-old i7. I remember looking it up, and it came out in 2015. And I think I bought my PC in 2016 back then. Where was I at? My Rosaria is at 53/167, plus 50% cryo resonance. Did I cook? Yeah, I would say you cooked well, Tosh. Bon appétit to you. He sent a link, someone ban him. Yes, someone ban me from my own channel, please. PC stream and tensions galore. As usual, this is my stream after all, right? We always go on random tangents. Yesterday it was politics. Today it is PC building. Yeah, this is strange. Oh, and by the way, I wrote 16 gigabytes of RAM. I have 2 sticks of 8 gigabytes each. I've looked up whether or not to add 2 more sticks, but apparently it's better to, instead of having 4 sticks of 8, it's better to have just 2 sticks of 16 if you want to reach 32 gigabytes, for instance, from what I, what do you call that? From what I read. So I kind of gave up on that idea. PC case fits M80X and 80X, so should be fine. Not a lot of fan slots though. You'll definitely want to upgrade the whole thing since you'll eventually be bottlenecked by the motherboard. That's what I thought, unfortunately. You can make a jump on that, but not significantly, and not worth the price. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is true. In general, 2 times 16 is better than 4 times 8. Yeah, that's what I found out online. So I guess I have my answer. I have to wait and save money, basically, in order to make a proper investment. Because that was my main question. Is it worth it for me to try and upgrade some stuff here and there? Or should I just wait a few more months or whatnot in order to actually buy a proper setup? But that means I will have to reinstall everything, and that pisses me off because I don't want to. But that is just a small inconvenience, I suppose. And new RAM is pretty good. You'll jump 2 generations of RAM probably. Well, 1, but a big one, I assume, right? Right, because we are in what, DDR5 now for RAM? Or something like that? Probably well over double the speed on your RAM. I think I'm at 2133 megahertz on my RAM, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I've looked that up, so I might have the wrong numbers there. DDR5, yeah. I think I'm in DDR4 with my RAM, if I recall correctly. Typically clocked at 6000? Ah, yeah. Yeah, indeed. Well, kind of triple what I have. Because I believe I'm either at 2133 or 2400. I think it is 2133, but I'm not sure. So yeah, I am I mean, my computer is like 9 years old. I bought my computer in 2016, if I recall correctly. And the only part I've changed was my my GPU. Because I used to have a GTX 970 and it died due to a Blender render and age. It was 5 years old. And then I bought the 1650, but that was back when COVID prices inflated everything for GPUs, so I couldn't afford another GPU other than that. I actually wanted back then to buy a 3060, but I couldn't because the 3060 was basically the same price of my computer. Like the computer I have right now cost me about 1,300 euros back then. And when I wanted to switch graphics card because mine died, that was the price of a 3060. And I was like, no way in hell am I paying that price for a card like that. So I just bought whatever I could because I still needed to have something at least, right? But oh well, it is what it is. Sad. Rip GTX 970. You are missed. Yes, I do miss it. I feel like somehow my 970 was better than my 1650. Like the 970 was great, but well, I tried to render a cloud in Blender and it killed it. It was too much. I was messing around in Blender, building a house on a cloud and just trying stuff. And I let my computer do the render, and a couple of hours after the render was done, my GPU just died. And that was it. So never again have I touched Blender. I'm not taking the risk anymore.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one.
It's okay, Sarah. I know you have issues, but I can fix you.
Say, Among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Ah, so I guess we haven't been friend zoned, we've been enemy zoned. I see. Well, guys, we might not have a chance with Sarah, unfortunately. Building a new PC for that same price will get you very competitive, which will play very much anything that comes out, albeit at low settings. I mean, I don't really have time to play games, generally speaking. Well, not generally speaking, but because of the time I take to stream and the time I take for all the gachas that I play, it's kind of like a lot already, so I don't really know if I would have time to play other games than the games that we already play. That being said, there are some gacha games that I would like to try when they come out, and right now I won't be able to because of the way my computer is, so that would definitely be a boon. Even if it's just to try the game and not continue playing it, just try some new things from time to time would be nice. For reference, my current PC costs me £950 and runs Minecraft on my max settings. Built it 3 years ago though. Okay, I mean 3 years is not that old, right? Generally speaking, you start saying that a computer is old around 5 years old, right? He's at his midlife, basically.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire.
I mean, it's okay, you know, it's okay if she hates us, because isn't there an expression saying that, what do you call that? There is a fine line between love and hate, right? So maybe Sarah starts with hating us, and one day she falls madly in love with Wise, or something. Maybe. I guess Wise is not the rover from Wuthering Waves. He's not gathering wives, so maybe it doesn't make sense. Who knows?
Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
Thanks for your contribution, Orphie.
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Mavarok. I've got to admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
By the way, does your creator have another name other than just Creator? I'm just curious because Creator is not really a name.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
That had nothing to do with the options that I had to choose from. What he said, I mean. Where was I at? It's midlife and it'll last me another 5 easily. I do need to swap out the thermal paste at some point this year. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty proud of my computer for lasting me for 9 years already, right? And it is still doing its job. It is struggling, not gonna lie, with some of the games we play on stream. It is struggling, but overall, my computer is still doing its job. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't even consider changing anything because I wouldn't need to. So, yeah, like, I can be proud of my little baby there. And you should be proud of yours as well. Don't bite the hand that fingers you. That is a good point, Tosh. But given the fact that you're underage, you should not be talking about such affairs. But probably. Especially not on the internet.
Threaten New Eridu. Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
I mean, she's got a point. I said it earlier, corruption runs deep within New Eridu.
Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
See, I told you guys, a fine line between love and hate. And I think she's about to cross the line.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Oh, so all of a sudden I am your proxy. Interesting. I think we may be gathering 2 wives at the same time. Except one of them is gun on a tail. on a clone. That's a bit strange, but yeah, well, we'll take whatever we can, I suppose. Let's not be picky.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Time to fight? Am I fighting her? No, she's fleeing. She's cute when she runs.
Arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice.
Oh, I remember this boss, or this monster.
Is always paved with blood and bones.
Not over yet.
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator.
It'll be okay.
Here. Ether vision activate. Here.
Oh god. With the lag, I can't see shit. No. Come on, please burn him alive.
This bullet will reach its mark.
What's a girl gotta do to completely tear you into pieces?
Maximum firepower.
Tactical strategy. Scorch that!
I believe we have one.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Owl can understand the Crimson Church. Wait, which was the Crimson Church again? I keep confusing the Crimson Church with the Church of Cradle. Don't bite the fingers that hand you. That makes no sense. Don't fingers the bite. Okay, I see that we've completely lost... we've lost Cat and Joel, both. Don't fingers the bite that you hands. Don't bite the hands that fist you. Okay, great. I will stop reading chat. Within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltists use to manipulate miasma. Miasma Device Core, a strange device discovered in the Exaltist underground base. The core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltists to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar! My laser can't break through it either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Ishuan Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
Who was that? Ah, those guys. Okay.
Refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
That was creepy. Oh god. Ah.
Protect the citizens! Sir, the box is in the city. Retreat!
So I guess I was right when I said this would be a war. Oh god. Ah, of course she's here.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
I know.
Guys, we've got an emergency. Exaltist priests and sacrifices are attacking Waipei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
I wanted to keep... I wanted the cutscene to continue. Oh well. I wanted to keep seeing our Shifu. Is the same, but it goes by two names. Ah, so Crimson Church and Church of Cradle are the same thing. Okay. Now I understand. A tiny bit better. You should, however, feed the bite you hands that. Don't bite the hands that touch you brutally, they'll touch you harder. The summoned, some nice-looking flower people. How nice of them. They are not exactly nice flower people. They are, I mean, they are nice-looking, that's the word that you used, but they are not exactly nice. Unfortunately, they are kind of mean. Do you think Rosaria Freeze is good, or is it better to use Diona or something if I'm playing with Furina? If you're playing with Furina, use Charlotte if you want Freeze. Or if you have Escoffier, that would work as well. But Charlotte is the budget version of Escoffier, I guess. She's a healer that applies some cryo. Because you do need a cryo when you're you do need a healer, sorry, when you're playing Furina. For what team? I mean, it'll work, but you'll only get cryo application, a bit of crit rate you probably don't need. Fair enough, because it's already 2 cryo probably. Yeah, we need the rest of your team, Tosh, if we want to answer you.
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yeah, and don't forget the Spook Shack gang, right? Spook Shack. They're there as well, probably.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Well, maybe that map you received was wrong.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
That is a long loading screen. Ah, there we go. Wise, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Ishu and Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path? But our Obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with his old intel. Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose. Ayaka, Furina, Diona, Kokomi. I could use Rosaria instead of Diona since Kokomi already heals, but not sure if she's enough since it's a single target heal. I don't know. I haven't played Kokomi with Furina before, to be honest. I mean, what is wrong with this team? Like, do you have an issue with the team itself? I haven't played ZZZ after the first day it came out, but shit went from 2 siblings illegally looting a corrupt zone to this real fast from my perspective. I mean, a year and a half has happened. Well, a year, a little over a year of story has happened. So yeah, a lot of shit has happened since you've played the game.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
If you were to kill someone Who would it be? Anyone from the games you play, by the way. One person from each game. Good question. Wait, I need to think. In reverse 1999, it would be Freddy. Yeah, probably Freddy. Why not? In Wuthering Waves, I have no idea because I haven't encountered anyone annoying as far as I can remember. Or no one that really marked my mind, I guess. So I don't know. In ZZZ, it would be the adjutant that is constantly sucking the general's balls, the guy that annoyed me earlier. So why not? We can go with him. In Genshin, I can't think of an annoying NPC, so I'll go with Diona. In Honkai Star Rail, I will go with Lygus. There you go. Lygus definitely the one. General balls. No, the general's balls are in his mouth. Because it's just the one in what do you call that? The one guy who keeps sucking up to the general that we have right now. Like, he's the only one I can think of because we just saw him. No one, just asking if Rosaria is better than Diana since I want to try some free-to-play stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know if she would be better. You don't particularly need it. No, you'd be fine with the team that you have already, I think. I just want to kill a god, and she's my least favorite god. You want to kill Mawika, right? That's what you said. Oh, poor Mawika. She's done nothing wrong. No one annoying in Wuwa? No, off the top of my head right now, I can't think of someone that really pisses me off or anything like that. There are villains in the game, of course, but none that really pisses me off. Like Frolova was a villain, but I liked her. Cristoforo is still a villain, and I do like him as well. So I can't think of anyone right now that really angered me in Wuthering Waves. And in Genshin, I can't think of an NPC off the top of my head. So I'm going with Diona. I really don't like Diona because of the fact that she blames Diluc for her father's alcoholism. And I'm like, I understand the thought. And number one, don't diss my first main in the game, right? I still love Diluc. But more importantly, I don't like her flawed logic. Like, if she wants to blame her father's alcoholism on something, she can blame her father. She can blame whatever circumstances led her father to conduct himself the way he does. But the guy who produces the alcohol, I don't think he should be the one to be blamed. Or, okay, if she wants to blame someone else, then she can also blame, like, the government of... Well, the Mondstadt doesn't really have a government. I guess they have the Knights of Favonius. But then just, yeah, blame whatever authority allowed for the sale of alcohol in the city or something like that. But like, at the end of the day, the person chooses to consume the alcohol. Like, it's not the alcohol forcing the person to consume it, right? I understand addiction is complicated and all of that, but at the end of the day, if the person wants to be able to get out of it, well, you don't really get out of addiction. It's kind of like a long life process of fighting it. But it is on the person to do that thing. Just because you blame Diluc and just because you try to tank the economy of... Basically, she's trying to tank the economy of the entire fucking country because Mondstadt relies very heavily on its exports of wine. So all of that because her dad is an alcoholic. Like, no, stop blaming everyone else and look at it the right way. You need to help your father. Stop focusing on Diluc, stop focusing on everything else. Help your father deal with his addiction. What you're doing right now is utterly pointless. And I really dislike her personality. she's just a brat for me. In my mind, she's just a brat. Where was I at? Dottore, Cypher, Freddy, and Frolova? Ktoś, you want to kill Cypher? And Frolova? Like, Dottore, why not? I can understand. Freddy, why not? I mean, I said that half as a joke and half because I can't think of anyone else. But Cypher and Frolova, what did they ever do to you? Oh, poor Cypher and Frolova. I want to make him immortal and then throw him into a cube of molten iron. Oh, Dottore. Makes sense. I approve of that plan. Lord Lygus mentioned, where is he? He's not here, Deidara. We were talking about, Joel asked me if I were to kill a character from each of the game that I play, who would it be? And for Honkai Star Rail, I chose to kill Lygus. That is my answer. You know, it had to be my answer. And he's stuck suffocating in agony for millennia. Oh, still on Dottore. Yeah, that is a good plan. I approve of your plan. In defense of Diona, she's a kid, so kid anyways. Yeah, I do not like kids. I think that I've made that pretty clear. That is why I don't like kids, is because their logic is faulty. And I mean, even adults' logic can be faulty. Even my own logic can be faulty at times, sure. But I feel like not to this extent. I mean, no, there are some adults that, yeah, never mind. But yeah, point is, I'm not fond of Diona, whether she's a kid or not. Blame the church, blame Venti. Sure, you can blame Venti, sweetie, because after all, Venti is a drunk, he's a known alcoholic, and he, what do you call that? I heard a bonk. Oh, you're bonking Joel. I'll read Joel's message in a second. But Venti is a known alcoholic, so he's kind of like a figure that you would try to emulate because he is the Archon and all of that, right? I mean, people don't know that, but screw that detail. So maybe Diona's father is an alcoholic because he's trying to emulate Venti. So it is Venti's fault, indeed. He needs to pass through me, so... who needs to pass through you, Deidara? I'm a bit confused about that. I know Joel is a fanboy, I can't prove it yet. No idea what you're talking about. Had to come out of lurking just to say that. Okay. Smash one person from each game you play. Go. Sure. In Genshin, it's kind of a toss-up between Yelan and... Ah, shoot, there are three in Genshin, I would say. Let me check the character list because I can't think of every single... We have 100 characters. It's kind of hard to think of every single one of them, right? Damn it, I can't bonk again. No, there is a there is a timer on that, and there is a cooldown. Yeah, it's just a 1 or 2 minute cooldown. Don't worry. Just let me run the ads while we're yapping about this thing because it doesn't really matter. It's not all that important, and that way after the ads are gone we can actually proceed with the story. Wait, the person who wants to harm Cypher, that's Ktosh, for some reason, and I agree with you, Deidara. I don't want him to be able to kill Cypher. I think she suffered enough, and I genuinely like Cypher. Shanha, Aglaya, Zani, Medicine Pocket. Interesting choice with Medicine Pocket. Definitely doesn't look like the others, but why not? A good choice. But for me in Genshin, let's see. Yeah, I'll go off of the 5-star characters because the 4 stars. Yeah, I'm a bit hesitant. I would say it's like my main 3 would probably be Yelan, Arlecchino, or Clorinde. Yelan, Arlecchino, or Clorinde. I really like their designs. I mean, DI is also up there, not gonna lie. But, yeah. You forget about Ryo. Yeah. Yeah, but I wouldn't really smash Ryo, Risley. I'm not into men, unfortunately. I do find him beautiful. I do appreciate his cake and all of that. But I wouldn't mind going on a date with him to dinner or something. But I wouldn't actually smash him afterwards. The cake master himself, yes. I would take him out to dinner. I would definitely take him out to dinner. We can have a long, nice talk, a long, nice walk on the beach or something. But it wouldn't end up in us smashing at the end. Unfortunately. Was joking. Oh. Okay, Ktosh went on to YouTube to say that. Vilvi, Renova, Cypher, Bernice, Lupa, and Loggerhead. I see Loggerhead is still on your memory, camera woman. Understandable. Alright, gotta go stuff, so have fun with the rest of the stream. Thank you very much. Yes, we deserve the bonk with this conversation. For the whole chat, indeed, yes. But goodbye, Kat. Have a great rest of your day and a great rest of your weekend. I hope you have fun as well. A good rest of your day to you. But let me get back to getting bonked. So yeah, I can't really decide between Arlecchino, Clorinde, and Yelan. Yelan is very sexy. Clorinde is... She has the something, and Arlecchino is just Arlecchino. She's father. Her... And I mean, technically speaking, I'm not just talking about... what do you call that? Smashing. I'm also... I mean, no, if I were just talking about dating, it would probably be Clorinde or Navia. If it's dating. If it's smashing, yeah, Yelan or Arlecchino. Probably. Yeah, I'll go with that. Now let's go see the list of characters in HSR. Oh god. HSR would probably be Aglaya or Himeko, I guess. I'm looking at, let's see, 5-star characters. I mean, Black Swan, Jade, But no, I think it would probably be either Aglaya or Himeko in Honkai Star Rail. And then we have Zenless Zone Zero. It will be Evelyn. No other choice. Evelyn or Yanagi. Either one, but Evelyn first. Yanagi, maybe, why not? Trigger is growing on me, not gonna lie. But in terms of pure design, I just prefer Evelyn. Then we have Wuthering Waves, because they have less characters. Wuthering Waves is Zani. Galbrenna is definitely up there on the list. Augusta as well. And Fleur de Lis. Not Cartathea, but Fleur de Lis. Very important. But number one remains Zani. And finally, Reverse 1999. I mean, Kakanya... I don't like using the word smashing for Kakanya. I don't like using that word for her specifically. Let me look at 6 stars only. That will go faster. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, Andronala is really hot. Although Cassandra or Lucy... Nope, I found my answer. If I were to smash someone, it would be Lucy. Yes, she's the robot. But she's Lucy. My answer has been found. And if it were dating, then it would be Kakanya. But there you go. You have more or less an answer. I think I've gone through all of the games. I haven't forgotten one, right? No. There you go, Joel, if you're still here. I have answered your question. Tangents galore. Always the tangents. And this time around, it's not my fault, Swivy. This time around, it was chat. This time it was chat, not me. Apple is hot as fuck. Wow. Tosh, you have issues. Miyabi? Why not? She's pretty cute. Why not? But she's not exactly my style, personally.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Can we just pretend that there was some kind of an accident and they died? And so that... it would be bad, I know, but, you know, this is a very dangerous situation and sometimes things go south, so... No, can't we just let them die? No? Oh well.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad.
I have issues. Luring said he would smash onion. Ah, I must have missed that message because I... No, I didn't miss any of his messages, I think. How to say smash go? No, he didn't. I mean, wait, who is Onion exactly? That is the character from Reverse, right? But I don't remember what they look like. I do believe that's a 3-star or something, or 4-star maybe. Where is Onion? I mean, you don't really know what's beneath her bag, right? Smash Onion. I told him, oh, okay, in DMs. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. I mean, you don't really know what is behind her, whatever bag she has on top of her head. I believe she's a she, maybe, I'm not sure. But regardless, why not? Because Onion is not just an onion, right? Onion looks like a person.
Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the Mountain Road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
People are peeking from Reverse Special Program. Probably. I have not watched it because it lasted for an hour and 42 minutes, unfortunately. And it started at 3 p.m. for me. So basically, it would have eaten into my stream. So I couldn't do that. Smash TVV or TVV? I forgot her name. Oh, TTT. Is that who you're talking about? The girl inside the television. Her name is just TTT. It's only T's, if I recall correctly. And TTT is actually pretty cute. I mean, she's inside television, so it would be hard to smash that, but she is pretty cute. 40 notifications of Reverse Peak on my YouTube. Of course it had to be, because, I mean, Reverse is always peak. With our main forces and Yunkwei Summit holding Phaethon Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Sure we can. I mean, no, never mind. If you don't want to watch them die, just close your eyes. I have a simple solution. Just close your eyes and pretend that they don't exist. Man, they reduced Lord Lygus to a DJ? Wait, what? Since when is Lygus a DJ? Okay, let's go fight. And Ktosh, I'm not checking Discord right now because it might impact my game performance, maybe, I don't know. Just in case, I'm closing everything.
Roger that, Captain.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
Ugh, what an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
Circle them!
Second target.
See, let's see Senior cool off a bit,
Hello.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't Ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
Orphie, perhaps we should listen to what she's trying to tell us.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore. Those deadly ghosts got them! This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Yeah, but she also might be giving us vital pieces of information as to the fact that maybe her companion indeed got killed, but then got turned into these zombie monster ethereals that are not ethereals. So I understand trying to calm her down, but listening to her is also very important, Orphie. Just saying.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Would you smash Farina? No. No. Farina is cute, but no. She looks too much like a child to me. So no. But I would probably want to be friends with her. Why not? So I guess I am friend-zoning the former Archon of Hydro. The former Archon of Fontaine. But no, she's too tiny, unfortunately. Because like when Joel asked his question, I was mostly looking at tall women characters in the games that we play. That medium height does not pass the bar for me. I mean, in real life, I wouldn't, like, it doesn't matter, but given her personality, not my thing. And Tuesday, why not?
Joel_Lering played Rockabye Baby.
Tuesday is a why not on the Smash list. Why not? As long as the baby's not anywhere near us, sure, she is pretty cute. And you'd smash Joel, you'd smash Farina. I mean, at the end of the day, she's a fictional character, so you can do whatever you want. I personally don't think I would, no. From Fontaine, no. I have Arlecchino, I have Chlorinde, even Navia. Navia I would date, definitely. Chlorinde as well. Arlecchino I would want to, but I think I would be too afraid to. Although, if Arlecchino approached me, okay, why not? But I don't think I would approach her. I don't think I would have the courage to do that. But if she approached me, I would welcome it with open arms. I'd smash Tuesday and let that monster baby watch. Oh god. Okay, no. For that you do deserve a bonk. Where is the bonk? I have to find it though. Oh no, where is it? Ah, there you go. And I can use it. There you go. I have unlimited power. There you go. You deserve a bonk for that, Joel. Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphie's chest. Oh, right. The radio is on her chest. I was wondering, like, why are we talking about Orphie's chest all of a sudden? I know she has big boobs, but game, come on. You don't need to tell us that.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
Oh, please tell me the guy from Porcelumex was Lucro and the commander was Lawrence, and that way we can kill them both. Come on, please.
Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
So, does that mean Lucro was killed? Was he off-screened?
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Well, I mean, if you want to celebrate their death, now that they are dead, it is what it is, right? You can't just go back to what you call that. We can't just go back to what it like. They are dead. They can't stand trial anymore, is what I'm trying to say. So if she wants to celebrate their death, nah, I understand. She has a lot of anger in her because of everything that has happened. Now, I am basing this on the premise that they died accidentally. They were caught up in the fight with these Ethereals or whatever they may be. But if she had a hand in that, then it might change things. Did you not see his body? Oh no, I missed it then. I guess I didn't. So we saw his body? Okay. Well, I kind of wanted to see it. I'm disappointed in myself for missing it.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
It's pronounced yeah, not HIA. Yeah. Because otherwise you would pronounce hand HAND and tops would be pronounced TOPS. But no, you say hand and tops, which means it should be pronounced yeah.
But Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun.
Where is Lorraine from? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember if he said it or not.
We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of the commander from back then?
I mean, I think we can all, what do you call that? Guess what it is. The country of curry. Oh, right. Yeah, you are from India, right?
The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porsalumex. The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery.
It was Lorenz.
Ah, there you go. Finally, she figured it out.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Okay, I feel like Isolde just lost it. And it's kind of turning me off. I kind of liked her better when she was more calm and composed. But I understand. I understand why she's losing it and all of that, but I just preferred her, you know, the other way, the calm and composed Isolde, but no, well. Oh no, wait, is she turning into Isolde from Reverse 1999? Because Isolde from Reverse 1999 had a traumatic past, and she also kind of went crazy, if you want to use that. Al, you can fix her. I don't know, because I can't fix Isolde from Reverse 1999. Because we tried. We tried fixing her. It didn't work. So is this Isolde in ZZZ fixable? I'm not sure. I will try. I will attempt my best, Swivy. I promise.
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde!
Colonel Isolde, Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Wait, did she just call him Commander Lorenz? Like, playback? Yes, playback. Yeah, Colonel Isolde, and now Lorenz is the commander. Perhaps I have a lack of an understanding on how ranking work in the military, but isn't Commander a rank already? I mean, we already had that question before with Isolda, but this is just confusing me.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolda hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
I mean, I've been reading what you guys, Joel and Ktosh, have been writing, but at the end, Joel, you wrote, and are not a fan of other religions other than their main one. Isn't that the case for most religions? I mean, we've had so many wars based on religion. It's kind of like a thing, I guess. I mean, I guess technically speaking, inherently, maybe religions don't what you call that? Don't push for war, but it is the end result at the end of the day. Commander can be a rank and a general title for a superior. Oh, okay. But aren't there commanders in the Navy? Like, and that's an actual title? And I think... no, I'm not sure. Yeah, because like there is Commander Shepard, right? From Mass Effect. That was an actual rank, right? Not just a... Oh, it can be both, is what you're saying. Oh. But doesn't that just make things confusing? Like, that's not great. I mean, I feel like the whole point of having a rank is, you know, to have a very specific name for it. But okay. I mean, if this is how it works, that, you know, it is what it is. Commander is generally used in navies as a rank. Okay, that's what I thought. And because if I recall correctly, technically, in Mass Effect, the ships, the space soldiers in Mass Effect are all under the banner of the Navy, if I recall correctly. India has big problems with Hinduism and Islamic and their wars. For a country who supports all religions, this isn't right, but India cannot control its public, hence the lack of civic sense, and that's why I regret being Indian. I mean, we had, like, I feel like every country in the world has had wars based on religion or something somewhat similar to it. Like, religious persecution has been a thing for 2,000 years, 3,000 years, 4,000 years, I don't know for how long. Way too long. But yeah, that's why I don't like religions. It's just, it's not the idea of faith and believing in someone or some higher purpose or something. It's what it does to people, or rather what people do with it. Like the way they choose to interpret their religious belief and to justify their horrible actions, right? That's just, well. We talked about politics yesterday. Let's not dive into religion today. Yes, but this seems rather major. A battle, something akin to religious civil war who would destroy India. I hope not. I hope not. I mean, we already have enough wars on our planet at the moment, so I hope a new one won't just emerge. But like, if you just take as an example, the Dark Ages in Europe, like we waged war against the Muslims for like hundreds of years, right? We and by we, I mean, technically speaking, my ancestors are not French. My ancestors are Sri Lankan. But France and every other European country has launched war against the Ottoman Empire and whatever else it may have been called in the past for hundreds of years. Like the Crusades were a thing, and they were just religious wars, right? And I mean, the Ottoman Empire struck back as well, of course, because that's just how people are, I guess. Just go on war upon war upon war. Lock-in Al story speeds up from here, almost done. Okay, I was actually wondering where we were at in terms of story. because I haven't checked my my journey thingy.
Evidence. Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy.
And see, even in ZZZ, we are having a religious war of some kind because the Exaltists are a religious bunch. Hey, religions does thing to people.
If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Yeah, but that's the thing. There is no justice in our world. I'm sorry to be the one to have to tell you that, but there is no justice in our world. Justice is just a human concept. That's it. There is no justice in the universe is not just. The universe is just stuff happens. That's it.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that?
Or maybe she wants to do the exact opposite.
She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know?
Oh no, Trigger is sad. She's deep blue. And you were right, Deidara. Because yesterday we saw light blue, but today we are also seeing deep blue. It's kind of purple-ish as well, but it's mostly blue, I guess. But still, we are discovering more lights. I wonder if she has green as well. How many other lights does she have? Is it like full RGB? Can you customize it completely? And can she have rainbow lights when Joel does things to her? I think it was Joel who mentioned that.
Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved.
I really like Trigger's voice. She sounds really sweet.
And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You're not really helpful, Seed, but okay. I wasn't expecting much, but oh well. Yes, you are in the good road of knowing your RGB waifu. Yes, I am learning. It is important to learn your partner, to learn more about your partner, how they work, what they think, how they might feel about certain things. So it is important to learn all of the RGB from your waifu.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphie?
I think they understand. It's just that they don't feel the same thing because they haven't been through the same thing. But I understand, but I also understand that it's different. There is a difference between understanding and actually going through the thing, of course. But I do feel like they are more objective than you are because you are the very subject of the situation. So, of course, you're emotional about it, which means that you might not make the right decisions. The decisions based on emotions rarely lead to the righteous path or something, probably.
Open your eyes, Magus.
Hey! I just noticed when the screen moved, behind Magus there is a sign with an 80 written, right? So I assume that means that either new Eridu uses kilometers per hour, because I assume this is that kind of sign. It looks like it, at least, like a speed sign. So either new Eridu uses kilometers per hour, or they use miles per hour, and that means that they drive really fast wherever we are right now. Because I believe 80 miles per hour is like... Because if I recall correctly, 60 miles per hour is around 100 kilometers per hour. So 80 miles per hour would be even more. I guess it would be around 1.5 times that, so... 120 kilometers per hour. 120 kilometers per hour, that's basically what we have on our freeways. So, yeah. Most highways are 75. Yeah, okay, that is what I thought. Because, yeah, same thing. If it is 120 kilometers per hour, we have between 120 and 130 kilometers per hour in France. So it is around the same range, I would say. So yeah, either they... Because this is not a freeway where we are, right? In ZZZ. This is not a freeway. So either they are using kilometers per hour or they're driving really fast.
You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
She's got a point.
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start.
Well, I mean, I joined in a bit later, but sure.
We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
No, don't be sorry. Express yourself. Express what you think. It is important.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the Ethereals as we go.
You know what? You have a big laser, right? So, if by any chance, you know, some Ethereals line up with Lawrence while you're firing your laser, friendly fire exists. Friendly fire is a real thing. It's very sad in real life, of course. But in a video game, it can be very funny.
Obol Squad, gear up and get ready.
I mean, not just funny, it would be nice. Wait, I'm looking for... No, that's not him. By the way, earlier today, when I was watching a video explaining how Trigger was being played, I noticed that basically she's the worst sniper ever, because when she's shooting, she's constantly moving, when in fact snipers, generally speaking, tend to stand still. Well, they don't stand, actually. They do this, for instance, right? They stay close to the ground or try to have a very stable position.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Ouch. Oh, wow. Okay. That's new. I can do the same thing.
I can't really control my strength.
And I can do it better. Wait, what does this do? Wait. Was this monster... Oh yeah, no, this monster is stuck behind the barrier. Okay. There was a bit of a problem there.
Cover me, Orphie.
She's just good enough to snipe mid-moving. Yeah, real life does not work like that. But one thing that I learned, not recently, but a while back, but I was quite impressed when learning it, is the math skills of snipers. Sniping requires a lot of math work, and it is quite impressive. So that means that Trigger is good at math. Oh god, the fuck is this thing? It looks like a chewing gum that somehow moves a bit and glows. Oh, destroy it. I can certainly do that.
Vision activated.
I can't do that. Can I do that? No. What am I supposed to do to destroy it? Press F? No.
I'm not late, right?
Wait, how does one Yeah,
The Obscura have been
there you
confirmed
go.
to be
Yeah.
deactivated.
Ah, the
Locations
Swevy.
of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
I bet there might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Thanks, Swevy, but I will mention I figured it out before I read your message. Took me a bit of time, but I figured it out. I promise. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, never mind. It's actually not that hard. Oh no. Oh, why does it start with E? Oh, seriously? Okay, E. D. C. B. A. Okay. Why did it have to go that route for some reason? And there you go. Okay, this should be good. Chat delay can be hit reverse bottom. Ah. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I was focused on the actual thing, so well, don't have to flip everything. Yeah. I should have read your message earlier. Because that one I did not figure out on my own.
Deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things.
Yeah.
You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. Oh. Yeah, they kind of look gross.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city.
Oh, we won't let that happen.
Come say hello to my face!
See, don't go darting too far ahead, okay?
I love this. Oh no. I was going to pop up my mouse, but I love this bamboo. I kind of want to pull for him.
General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Keep moving.
Ah, so he's here. Wait. Oh, wait. So I had not seen his body before, right? Okay, so I didn't miss his body, right? Because this is the first time we're actually seeing it, I guess.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumax. Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumax? Oh no. Don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Not missed, didn't see it yet. Yep, okay. I was worried that I actually missed it earlier. Okay, fine. I will fight these, Oh no, the child. Yeah, we will save the child. Probably. Hello? Ah, yes, there you go.
Recalibrating.
Increasing firepower output.
I can't really control my strength.
Keep your balance, Orphie.
Hello, child. You will be fine.
You're the ladies from the defense force.
Collateral damage to the child. I mean, given all the missiles that C just shot, plus me shooting all willy-nilly with trigger, yeah, this kid is dead. But you know what? This is war, right? Shit happens. Oh god, this is horrible. I was going to say something. Oh yes, the ladies from the defense force. Dude, I am here. I am not a lady. Just so you know.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Or maybe he's a sacrifice in hiding. Somehow turned himself into a boy.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Oh, he was the kid with the... Oh, yeah, okay. Dante was the kid who had the Denny gun. Yeah. I remember now. Now that he mentioned... Because at first I did not recognize it. I mean, I had a sense he was familiar, but I couldn't think of anything. But then, yeah. And once again, I think I figured it out before reading your message, Swivy. Isolde also had a Denny gun back in an earlier flashback. Yeah, I remember seeing it. I think we saw that yesterday or the day before, though. But I remember noticing that she was using a Denny gun because, well, she was shooting, right? There was a Denny coming out of her gun, I think. I don't remember the exact the CG or thing, but I did notice that. Is it the same? Because Isolde was also there when we were talking to this kid and his mother, right?
Wise, you're here too.
I am indeed.
I was just playing on the mountain path with Melo and Ayu, like we always do.
Wait, are you telling me that there are 2 other kids that we need to rescue?
It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
Same model, most likely? I still don't understand why you would want to build a Denny gun, because I assume it would hurt like hell. She fixed his Denny gun and comments on its age. But why build a Denny gun in the first place? Because Denny's are made of metal, right? I mean, I assume, like, it's money, so I assume since it's like a coin, it must be made of some kind of metal. Shooting a metallic thing is basically the same thing as a regular gun. It's just the question of how fast you're shooting your projectile, right? But at the end of the day, a metallic piece like that would probably hurt like hell.
Melo and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The defense force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
Yeah. He was a bit annoying, but he came around.
This is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a defense force soldier, just like you all.
Never mind. He wasn't the annoying one. No, Dante was the one I liked. The annoying one was the first kid we met, but I forgot his name. Because he was annoying. You know what? He can be on my list of people to kill for Joel's question. Not Dante, the other kid I meant.
He used to be.
Yes, that implies that he passed away.
Just like your old comrades, Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Yeah, and so has his father, right? Wasn't there a plot line? Well, not a plot line, but just a few dialogue lines about the fact that Dante's mother is not receiving benefits from the army or anything like that? I think there was something like that. RIP YouTube stream? Wait, what? According to my stream manager, my stream is fine on YouTube. I don't know what you're talking about, Ktosh. And, yeah, no, everything seems fine. So, maybe it's on your end for some reason?
Oh, Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
Poor kid, he's faced with a gun lady, as he calls it. It's definitely quite a sight. Although I suppose we have plenty of strange things in this world of ZZZ, so maybe he's used to it.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back.
What you mean to say is that he was not strong enough. That is horrible. I'm sorry. I am a horrible person, I know.
I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home. We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Yeah, on top of that, I mean, I understand the question, but why the heck would you ask a child? Like, of all the people you should ask the opinion of, why a child? On top of that, I assume the child assumes that his uncle died to the Ethereals, right? Not to some conspiracy about corruption and all of that. So I think that there is a difference between getting revenge on Ethereals and getting revenge on actual human beings that you would try to murder, right? Unless you start telling me that Ethereals are sentient beings and something like maybe they're aliens or something, I don't know. But as far as we know, Ethereals are mindless creatures, right? So probably not equivalent to killing a human.
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Well, I mean, once again, it doesn't change anything. I doubt it would make him feel anything. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? Wait. Let's hear the boy.
Feel better. I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right?
Yeah, that's kind of my point as well. Yeah, it won't really change things for him personally. But at the very least, if the monsters are gone, like he says, people won't have to go through losing their uncle or their wives or their mothers or their fathers or their... Well, you get the point.
I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom.
Oh god. For some reason, my mind today is just thinking horrible things all the time. But when he said, I want to take care of Mom, for some reason I couldn't help but think to myself, and I want to take care of your mother too. I have a problem. I think Joel has infected me. I need to be bonked, I guess. But most importantly, sorry for the noise. I'm just taking something from my throat that is starting to hurt. There you go. Which means that I will have some trouble speaking. Well, not trouble, but I might be speaking a bit weirdly. There we go. And what's happening to your Sitlali? I mean, I don't remember. Was his mom's hot? It is a question after all. And I think his mother was hot, so why not? And I mean, I think that on top of losing his uncle, he also lost his father, probably. I think. Because, like I said, I think there was a bit of story where the mother was not receiving benefits or something from the army. Or from the defense force. So the kid needs a father figure, right? Wise could be that father figure, right? Yeah, well.
That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Bro says that to the only person who does not have a mother. I mean, I know he doesn't know that, But you know, Orphie's a clone. She doesn't have a mother. And this is a gun, so... Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
And now that I think about it, Magus can't have kids. It's a mechanical construct. I suppose it could build a kid. But Orphie, I don't know if she could have kids. Because if I recall correctly, we in real life cloned a sheep or something, but it only lived for a few something, not long. And more importantly, I believe the sheep was sterile. So unless they overcame that aspect of cloning in the world of ZZZ, I don't really know why they would. It's not like they really need to make... I mean, they don't need the clones to reproduce in order to clone them more. So, yeah, I don't think Orphie can have kids, probably.
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Stop forgetting about Spook Shack. That faction is also in the city. Cloned catgirls for all when? Wasn't that one of Elon Musk's goal? I think he talked about it at some point. I wouldn't trust his word, but maybe he wanted that too. Though unfortunately, I don't think they are going to come anytime soon, I'm afraid. For now, all the catgirls we can get are in our games. I mean, we have Palkra, right? Oh god, we have Drufufu. If that suits your taste, I suppose. We have Fufu and Palkra as catgirls. We have Shilonen in Genshin. That girl. Yeah, I will not say anything more than that. And that's about all the catgirls I can think of from the games that we play. Oh god, we have Diona, but yeah, no, let's not. She does not exist. Let's forget about her. The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Asylum Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Cypher, oh you're right, Daedra, Cypher. I was mostly focused on the Foxians in Honkai Star Rail because they have an actual, they're an actual race of people. Whereas Cypher, she's the only catgirl we've ever seen on Amphorius and in general in Honkai Star Rail, right? I've always wondered why. Why is she a catgirl? I mean, I guess because people like catgirls and HoYoVerse wanted to sell a character. Understandably so, but other than that, yeah, we are lacking in terms of catgirls in Honkai Star Rail. But we do have Cypher. We do have Cypher. I apologize for forgetting about her. Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lawrence.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
They done? They seem to be done. Oh, fuck. No, don't make me read when I have something in my mouth. Fuck. That's the direction Lawrence evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Is she making a pun about herself? Oh god, she creeps me out, man. I stand behind the captain. with both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear, but don't forget about us. And I hope the game won't forget to load the next area. Please. No, I'm just assessing whether or not this is an area where we would fight. Orphie and Magus stand before Major General Lawrence, confronting him with Isolde's accusations. Yeah, but does she have proof?
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Oh, right. I suppose earlier with the question of who to kill in each game, I mentioned the guy who keeps sucking his balls, the adjutant or something. But I guess Lawrence is also on the list.
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
Yeah, I don't think she cares about that.
Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed?
Well, I mean, that's your role as the boss. Yeah, the point of being the boss is not just being able to order people around, it's also to take responsibility for whatever happens. So, yeah, you just did your job, congratulations.
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines.
Have you ever been on the front lines? Because it doesn't seem you understand how it works. You can have the best strategy in the world, sometimes shit happens.
I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obol Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Well, maybe you should have, because I think you might be risking taking a laser to the face right now. Before Lawrence brushes past Obol Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it. No, Magus, I was counting on you. I do not advocate for murder.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the Proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later.
After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh shit! Oh god!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Well, goodbye, Lawrence. We saw him. He dead. And I suppose that means that Isolde did what I wanted Magus to do. So, yay! Bloody. Yeah, we actually got blood on screen. We saw the pool of blood forming around his body. And he was the second person we saw being killed right in front of our eyes, right? Because we saw it as well with a civilian, well, a soldier, you know, when all the monsters started attacking the city. There was a dude who got killed and bleh, right? Great death, goodbye, great VA. What do you mean, great VA? I mean, the VA for Lawrence? He was pretty nice. He was annoying. I mean, he played the role really well. But I am kind of happy that he dead. That's nice. That's neat. I didn't really want to see him. Oh wait, can we also kill the other guy, the ball sucker, as I keep calling him, the guy who kept on sucking up, I suppose. Sorry. To Lawrence, the adjutant. She should have shot him as well, but no, well. Can't ask for too many good things, I suppose. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has he been hiding a fierce need for revenge beneath his calm and composed exterior? He? Don't they mean she? Wait, is Isolde a man? Is Isolde a dude from the start? I did not know that. Isolde confirmed Futa. Yeah. Oh god, I did not know. My bad. I should have referred to him as him then. I apologize, Isolde. I did not know. You should have confided in me. I would have accepted you for who you are. That's okay. But you should have told me. I did not know. Oh. I suppose this is just a typo, probably. Because I do believe that in the rest of the story, they refer to Isolde as a woman, right? They refer to her as she, her, in terms of pronouns. If that was not the case, I guess I didn't realize. But it would be funny if they revealed this all of a sudden. Like she removes her hair and all of a sudden she turns into a dude. And she says it like, all along I've been a man. Why? No idea. But it would have been funny. Because for the very reason that it would make no sense whatsoever for the story. But anyway. Evil Owl TV? What do you mean Evil Owl TV? Those guys were assholes. I mean, technically speaking, like in real life, I would be like Wise and I would say that it would have been better for them to go on trial, to stand trial, to serve the time and be punished according to the rule of law. Because the rule of law is relatively important in our society. I mean, the justice system is broken, but at the end of the day, we still need laws. Otherwise, it would be anarchy. And while some people tend to, seems to think that anarchy would be nice, I don't think that would be the case. I think if anarchy was ruling the place, a lot of people would die. So, not great. So yeah, I do believe that we do need the law, but this is a video game, so I allow myself to have an evil arc. I allow myself to become and embody Evil Owl TV. Just like before I was Mad Owl TV, right? In real life, I don't really get mad all that much. But this is a video game. I get to get angry if I want to. I get to be evil if I want to. Oh, maybe if I play Baldur's Gate, I could go through an evil playthrough or something. There should be an option for that, right? I assume there is an option to be evil in Baldur's Gate 3, right? Sorry, I'm gonna stop. I promise. It's just that, yeah, some ads are running right now on Twitch. We are going to wait until they die down. Although, I'm going to take a quick break because I do need to refill my cup. I no longer have anything to drink and I am quite thirsty. Especially after all the yapping that we've been doing today. So, I will leave you for a couple of minutes. It will be real quick, but I will grab something to drink. I will be right back.
I lost my name yesterday. The way of the world was in my hand. You led me far away from where I've been. All the pain cut me so deep. Your voice, you raise my fear. I've cried 1,000 times and cried again. I couldn't breathe. I've tried a million ways to make it right. Would you give me a hand? Take me away. Shattered, torn, and storm into cold night. The sparks in the sky started shining that dark and stars alive. It's always you, always you. I lost my way all the time. You left little shadows and gave me light. It was you who took me out of memories and black lights that in front of me. Every footprint that shapes my fantasy. I've tried a million ways to make it right. Would you give me a hand? Take me away. Shattered, torn, and storm into cold night. The sparks in the sky.
And I am back. There you. I apologize. I lied to you guys. I didn't just go to grab something to drink. I also went to the restroom. Oh no. How dare I lie to you like that? Where was I at? Yes, you can be evil in that game. My friend did it. Ah, very well. But do you get good endings even though you're bad? Oh, well, I mean, I suppose it shouldn't be called a good ending. But do you get satisfying endings despite the fact that you're evil in the game? How does that work? We're taking a quick ad break. Okay, Ktosh becoming stream elements for some reason. Let us proceed. Has he been... Oh, right, yes. We just learned that Isolde was a man. Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphie has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphie right now. I should check on the others instead. Very well. Ah, we completed this. Okay, wait, where are we? An incomplete story. Okay, the name of the commission is an incomplete story. Okay, my bad. Okay, we only have one left. Good. Who should I start with first? I guess we'll start with Obol Squad. Bye. Oh no, I don't want to talk to Seed. No. I don't know, my friend do not share gameplay and things like I do. Ah, well, it is what it is. Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? Well, I mean, she kind of showed her flames at the end, right? I mean, before shooting him. Very clearly she was intent on doing something. For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it real hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Hello, Shifu, and the rest of the masters. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Salem Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? Oh god. I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obol Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Well, she might need to take a bit of a breather first, but oh well. And hello, child. Let us observe you. She has pretty eyes. I do like her eyes. But she does really look like a Melusine, basically, right? Oh, she is a bunny, right? With that tail. She has to be a bunny, I guess. Do you know Alice by any chance? I mean, you're pink, she's blonde. So, do you dye all of yourself in pink? Is that how it works? Hello, Miss Zhao. Lucro, the executive officer of Port-Salumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I am in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Port-Salumex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. My personal pillow. Do you mean the tail? The tail really does look fluffy, not gonna lie. The tail really does look fluffy. I mean, it's kind of like the tail for Alice. I kind of want to just grab it because it looks so fluffy. It looks like a fluff ball, right? But you should not touch a Thyran's tail without their consent, without asking first. Lycon has taught us that. It's a shark, bruh. Yeah, sure, Tosh. I see that on top of the geography lessons that you might need, because I saw your exchange with Joel earlier, I think you need some geography lessons and maybe some biology lessons as well. I mean, geology too, and probably math as well, and everything else. Where was I at? Here's hoping her kit isn't like Siege Winds. Hey, if you get Siege Winds to C6, she can do a lot of damage. I've seen Duck TV's C6 Siege Wind being able to very quickly clear Spiral Abyss. So, you know, Siege Wind's kit is not bad if you have about $1,000 to spare. I don't know how much it costs to C6. Isn't it like 1,200 or maybe a bit more to C6 a character? I don't remember. I believe you told me before, Swavy, but I just forgot, I suppose. But yeah, if you have a bit of money to spare, Siege Wind's kit is great. A bit of money, as I say it. But yeah, no, I mean, even if her kit is great, I mean, it depends. I guess if she's like Bennett or Yansan from Genshin Impact, I might build her. But I've always said I'm not really a fan of playing with children. Like having children in combat, it doesn't really make sense to me. I do make exceptions from time to time just because I kind of need to in order to build a good team, right? But yeah, it's it is kind of annoying. Around 100,000 poly to M6, around 150 to 160 to M6 P5. Wait, so if we go with the 60, that's like, wait, because the $100 pack is 8,000. Two $100 pack would be 1,000, would be 16,000, and 16,000 multiplied by 10, so 20 times 100, right? So that would be, no, am I miscounting this? So it took me around 60k. Okay, wow, that is a lot less than the 100k. That is almost half of the 100k that you have on average, I guess. That is mostly an average or something. Okay, but it does still cost quite a lot. I buy in bulk 80 times 10 for $880 from LD shop. Okay. I mean, right, yeah, you have the discount on LD shop. There is that to take into account, I suppose. But that means... But that's... Wait. That's 80,000 polys. Oh yeah, okay, no, yeah, okay, that is 80,000 polys. Okay, so for an M6 it's around $1,000, and for an M6 P5 that would be like 1,600 or something. Sorry, not 880 but 840. Okay, because of the discount, I assume, or something. Right. Oh, so that means it's $84 for the 80 pack, like the max pack, instead of 100. So you're saving $26. Can I count? Yes, I can. 26. So overall, you're saving $260. That is a lot of savings, which is why, I mean, LD shop is pretty good, right? 260. I mean, if you M6 basically 3.5 characters, it's kind of like you got one for free, or rather you get a fourth one for free. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say, because I feel like I'm not expressing it well. But you know, if you're, because technically speaking, you're buying a $100 pack, but you're saving $200, $20 on it. And if you buy that 10 times each time, then you're saving $200. And if you do that 4 times, then you're saving $800, which recoups the cost of M6ing one character. So instead of being able to, like, if you buy from LD shop, instead of M6ing 3 characters, you can M6 a 4th one. That's what I meant to say. That was complicated for no reason. I apologize. This is another chance of HoYoVerse to add a badass short model. Please be not Tribi, not Seedway, not Nahida. Well, Nahida is kind of in the middle of badass and cute. You think Nahida is badass? I mean, she was badass when she negotiated with Dottore, I suppose. Her bluffing was quite interesting. But see, that's the thing. I have a hard time seeing children-type characters being badass. For me, they are either cute or just a bit cringe-worthy. That's how I see it, which is why I don't really like having them in combat or anything like that. But oh well. We'll have to wait and see, because she's not coming for at least basically another month and a half. Like almost 2 months, right? Probably 2 months. Xingyi is the closest to badass for me. Like, do you mean like Oh, Jufufu tries to be badass, but is just cute. That is true. And the fact that she tries to be badass, but fails at it, makes her even cuter in my opinion. And Xingye is the closest to badass for me, but she gives off free rent granny vibes. True. She does give off free rent granny vibes. I mean, free rent, usually she's kind of a funny character, even though she's kind of deadpan. But when she wants to be badass, she really is badass. Like the few times we had big fights with her, the way she flexes on the demons, for instance, she flexes hard. Like, she flexes really hard. And the worst part is she's not even flexing, she's just stating facts. But she's just like, you're a useless piece of shit. I do not care about you. Please go and die. Basically, that's how she is. But it is very badass indeed. As for Xingye, I don't know enough to call her badass. I don't remember enough about her. Only good demon is a dead demon. Yeah. In Freeren's eyes, definitely. I mean, given what she's been through, I understand. I mean, she spent years fighting demons with her party in order to slay the demon lord at the end and all of that. So it makes sense. And I guess she has spent enough time fighting demons to understand how they operate and all of that. So, once again, I kind of understand. But, in a way, we could say that Freeren is racist. She is racist against demonkind. Skill, effects, and attacks are badass. Who's Nahida's? Amber is badass? Really? I don't really see it personally. She summons a damn building. Wait, what? Like domain expansion. But she's jumping, dumping, and hitting enemies, so is in between for Xiao. I saw her big axe, so I hope a badass loli baba. But wait, who is summoning a building? Oh, do you mean Nahida is summoning a build? Oh, okay. I don't really consider it a building per se, but I understand what you mean. The dome that she creates. Okay, I see what you mean. But the jumping that she does, she's just playing a game. That is not very badass. That is just cute. Her animation is very cute when she fights. There was a tip-off about Lucra and Lawrence being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Yeah, and what were you doing in the meantime? Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumex needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. I know someone. His name starts with a D and ends with Amian. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. And finally, let us talk to them. Magus and Orphie stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's not over. Sarah is still out there doing Sarah things.
Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
Because it wouldn't be any fun in any other way.
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde, she...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. Maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Wait, maybe she actually joined the cultists. The Exaltists, I mean. Because that is their motto. That is what Sarah said earlier, right? That there was... Basically, she was saying that there was a lot of corruption in the government and basically all over the place in New Eridu. So maybe she was swayed? Isolde was swayed by Sarah's words? I mean, not directly, because I don't think they spoke directly, at least not that we know. But I still doubt that she would join them, but it is a possibility.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me.
Yeah, unfortunately, as a soldier, you don't have the luxury of dealing with your feelings. You have to act, which is probably very difficult to do.
The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by.
Oh, can we get to see each one in action again? Please, please let us see her in action again. I know she's not supposed to be the star of this patch, but come on. She's the Void Hunter, right? She hunts voids. Well, she's not, but you know what I mean.
Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
By the way, where the heck is Miyabi? Where is Section 6? Well, we could use their help.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Obol Squad, gear up and get ready!
I'm afraid for this guy. Ye something. I keep forgetting his name, I apologize. Ye Shi Yuan. Because he's the only disciple / master of Yunque Summit that constantly appears in the story, but is an NPC. And we all know what that means. NPCs can die. He sort of sounds like you. Wait, he does? Wait. Playback. Trouble sleeping and... Oh, that... Oh, I thought you were talking about voice. Yeah, I do remember that he has trouble sleeping and we accompanied him to buy some herbs or something. Although, no, we went to buy something for our sister, but stumbled upon him or something like that, I think. And then he talked about all of his issues sleeping and all of that. The Lemnian Hollow is active. There is a high risk of secondary disaster or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obol Squad, gear up and get ready. Autobots, roll out. Hey, wait, I can't really do... I can't make that joke with the Autobots, because we do have a robot, and we have a robot tail. So we do have Autobots rolling out. And Seed is on a scooter, and I mean, her scooter floats, but typical scooters in real life, they have...
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Wheels. They have wheels.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Yeah. I don't think anything good can be expected from a Hollow. Unless maybe it, it spits out so much energy that it completely disappeared. I mean, I think we all wish it would happen, but I don't think that would actually happen.
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
So it will be... Does that mean it will be in its Zenless Zone Zero? It's a weird way to name the game. Shouldn't it be... Zenless Zone Zero? Oh no, yeah, it is in its Zenless Zone Zero. Or it is at the zero of its Zenless Zone, I guess. No, it kind of makes sense. Kind of. Not really. Oh well.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
This girl has issues.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Well, I think the top priority is to find the Exaltist in order to prevent the worst from happening. Finding Isolde would be nice, of course, but it is kind of a secondary objective. Because, like, what if you do find Isolde? That's great and all, but if you let the world die, then that's... I mean, what's the point of finding Isolde? Because you are all going to die as well.
Obol Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Hey, I said that already. I said Autobots roll out. Don't come for my job, Magus.
Captain, the barrel's
I'll watch over you.
Oh, I was expecting, Trigger and not Ishwan. Ah, George.
To the skies.
To the skies indeed. And never mind, it didn't last long. Aha, Sarah always running somewhere.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Try to destroy those devices.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy.
This control panel requires a password. Look around for nearby clues to the code. The code. Is the code. Oh. Oh god. Oh wow. I can't see shit.
I can't really control my strength.
Leave it to me. There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up the elevator and assess the situation. These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
3752. 3752. Oh, okay. I thought there was something that I was missing, but no.
Took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
We said 3752. Oh, I didn't. Anyway. Hello.
Master Ishwan, can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Shit! Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
No, there was some enemies on my left. Red indicator. Oh, wait, what? Control device flashing. Okay, no, I don't think this is going to work. We need to repair this thing first, right? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I can see the thing. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter whether or not I can see the thing. Ah, okay. This is just to open the door, right? Yeah, no, this doesn't work very well. What am I missing? Oh. This is what I was missing. Use the device to deactivate the shield. Yes, please. I love how he's just posing there. Bro is just aura farming. Access card and open the door. Hello. Hello, please come to me. And if you could kindly die, that would be nice.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
Okay, I didn't miss anything here. Why is Sarah always running away from me? Come back. Why are you running? Why are you running?
Miasma device.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can just do that. Yeah, that works too, right?
Release.
Yeah. Seriously, you didn't die? Die, I say. That'd be good. Oh, more people. Hello. No. Oh, I kind of walked right into that one.
Let's get going.
Quite literally. Oh no. I just want to. There you go. This is what I wanted to do.
They're activating the device.
No, you shall not.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light?
Well, it is the most powerful one we have close by.
You don't understand the price we're willing to pay. The sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphie, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby. Oh, once again she flees? Come on.
She's trying to run away again.
Ah, see, I'm not the only one saying it.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
No, I see my friend here has good taste.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
I hope he's going to be okay. See, this is why I said earlier I was worried about him. He's an NPC, so something bad could happen to him. And Sarah is an important villain, right? She is our main villain, aside from Mevarok, I suppose, but they barely show up, so... Mevarok is kind of like Thanos. Or I suppose, no, the creator is like Thanos. They never show up until the very end, I guess. But he is just an NPC, so I'm worried about him. Wise trying to convince Sarah. Yeah, but unfortunately I don't think it will work. She does seem to be really devoted to her religion or to her fanaticism, or something like that about the Exaltist. What's the team you like to use the most in Genshin? Good question. I mean, I do like playing with Risley, Shalone, and Mawika, Emily. I do like to use that team. That being said, it just depends on what I'm doing. Like for instance, like in domains, I will switch teams depending on what the domain is. Right now, I've been farming for a while now in the domain where you have the Arlecchino set. And for that, I use an overload team with a Chevreuse, Mawika, Chlorinde, and Yaemiko. Otherwise, in the overworld, I often use, these days, when I don't have the time, I will use Mawika, Sitlali, Shilonen, and Yansan. Because they are the fastest and I can nuke everything with my Mawika. She basically does 1 million damage every time I press A. Well, for you it would probably be Q, but you know what I mean, right? But yeah, no, otherwise, I really like Arlecchino, playing an Arlecchino team with, for instance, Yelan, Shilonen, or Kazuha, or even both. Bennett can be in there. Like I said, it kind of really depends on what I'm doing. Like in the Abyss, it would probably be Arlecchino, Yelan, Shilonen, and Bennett, for instance. In the Overworld, I prefer using Mawika just because she's fast. But yeah, like I said, depends on what I'm doing exactly.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
Wait, how do you know Isolde will be there? The team splits into two groups. Ye Shi-Yuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone. See, this is a terrible idea. Why is he going at it alone? Why can't we send Pan Yin-Hu with him, or even Fufu? Ah, well. While the rest continue advancing toward the heart of the underworld. I'm calling it. Something bad is going to happen to him. I will retract my statement and apologize if I'm wrong, of course, but I am afraid for the man.
These soldiers. Their uniforms were from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Ah, hello, Thanos. Oh, wait. Are they going to remove their mask?
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Wait, what? That was Isolde. That was Isolde's voice. Hey, what? Do you mean to say that Meverack was Isolde all along?
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. I said earlier that maybe Isolde joined the Exaltes, but I thought it was probably not the case. But this is even worse. She was the head of the Exaltists. Okay, what a reveal. That one I was not expecting. I mean, she's still hot. But man, okay, no, this is something. Ah, come on. Isolde, you were my favorite NPC so far.
Colonel Isolde?
Wait, Swivy, why are you dancing?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
But why? And what is the purpose of the Exaltists at the end of the day? Because they seem to want to meet this creator of theirs, but we don't really know who they are, what they do.
Isolde, why are you wearing Meverack's clothes?
Magus, I know you don't have a brain because you're a robot, so they don't work the same way, but I assume you have a CPU. Process the data. Don't think it's that hard to understand why she's wearing Meverack's clothes.
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
She's not into cosplay, I don't think so, at least. Not right now.
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Meverack, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you?
Well, I mean, I suppose she started as Isolde and she turned into Meverarch after the incident 11 years ago.
The defense force moved under your command, and the Exaltists' followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
Oh. I actually have a question. Was the Exaltists always there? Like, did they exist 11 years ago? Could they have been responsible, at least partly, for what happened to the old capital? I don't know if we know that. I mean, the part about them being responsible, no, because the one who is held responsible is Carol. But were they already there? Like, were they a thing? Had they formed their group? That's my question. Most likely. Huh. Bringer hand. Wait, what? Bringer's hand. Oh, hand thing. Okay, yeah. I know. I understand what you mean. Wasn't the first time the siblings saw the hand. You're probably right. That part I admit I don't remember. I remember the hand thing and it exploded and somehow the siblings were okay and all of that. That I remember. I didn't remember that specific part where they had seen the hand before. Oh wait, I think some memories are coming back to me slowly. Okay, so, but maybe she joined the ranks after, because my theory about Isolde was the fact that she joined the ranks of the Exaltists after the fall of the old capital because of all that has happened to her. But I guess maybe not. Maybe she was part of them all along. I doubt it because her anger seemed genuine. It was a hand like Bringer's that took Carol Arena. Oh, that I do not remember at all. I will take your word for it. Yep, Isolde probably joined later. Okay. I feel like given her character, it would make sense that she joined later. It is sad to see, but oh well. RIP Isolde playable? Yes. I suppose we're not getting Isolde playable. I mean, what's to say? Wuthering Waves gave us Frolova as an antagonist who is a playable character. Who's to say that ZZZ won't follow in the same footsteps and give us a playable antagonist as well? Yeah, no, never mind. Who am I kidding? He's not going to be playable.
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game.
Ah, that makes sense. Because earlier, I believe it was Orphie or Magus who said, we have a blind spot in our intel. How come Isolde's intel was not great? And I just replied, it's because, well, the map is wrong or something. But I had in the back of my mind, like, how come Isolde's intel is supposedly wrong when everyone seems to trust her and all of that? But I guess that was a bit of a clue that the game, or foreshadowing, I guess, that the game was trying to give us, but I completely missed it. I mean, I thought about it, but I didn't see it as a clue that she was evil or something. My brain stopped thinking past that point.
You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable.
Well, I really liked Isolde. I mean, I still do. She's an interesting character. But I wanted her to be one of the good guys, you know?
As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired.
But by doing that, you trampled on the justice of others.
But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus.
Oh.
You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
So she sees Magus as betraying her. I see. I suppose I understand the point, but you're kind of wrong. I just saw an AR-59 with level 40 Kinich Mawika Nuvelet and level 60 Risley and level 90 Klee. Hoyo gives good characters to the wrong people. Was it Cat's account? Because Cat used to be a Klee main. But I believe he levels up his characters to level 89 or something, maybe? Or 81, or 80 out of 80, or 81, something. But it could have been Cat or a friend of Cat's. Still Klee main.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Because it was the wrong thing to do.
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obol. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers.
No, we do remember them. It's just that we decide to cope with the grief in a different way.
The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of curious. Can we let them do it just out of curiosity so we can see what the heck they're doing?
Stop her!
No! A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yishuan, who was casting techniques, and Obol Squad to retreat. Oh no, she's pulling off a Sarah. She's running away.
Isolde. Why?
Because she's angry.
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
She's angry.
Walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Yes, I am focused on George. No!
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
I wanted to look at George.
Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
What was that
It's time
sound?
to head out.
There was a sound. You guys heard it, right? There was a boom while the characters were talking. Could Owl be George? Depends on... Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. There is a boom sound. If it is in this form, Owl wins. If it is in the other form, I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. Unfortunately, I don't have magical powers. I can't use auric ink or anything like that. So I think George wins.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Colonel Isolde! You have committed a serious crime.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Sorry.
Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work on her. I mean, it was a nice try.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back.
Yeah, just like all the innocent people who died because of your plan.
How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them?
Well, it's not supposed to, because it can't.
To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now.
I'd rather face an unknown disappointment rather than an unknown completely.
You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now.
Oh.
It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Oh, okay. I guess it's not just Rip Isolde playable. I think it's going to be Rip Isolde period. I think Isolde is going to die. Or to turn herself into a sacrifice, or sacrifice herself, or something along those lines.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc, Isolde? Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence.
Wait, she knows about that?
If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I think it's a bit too late for that.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells.
No, Isolde, you were hot. I mean, you still are.
Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Well, I guess it is time to say goodbye to Isolde, with the power of our fists. Can I live Thrilling Tales at level 80 since it gives HP when I'm using it on Lanyan? I don't know what Lanyan scales off of. What the fuck is this place? Oh, okay. I guess we were missing a cutscene.
Don't be so naive. Revenge.
Holy shit.
Is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
I should have ran. I should have run.
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
No! Aww. Aww. Goodbye, Isolde.
These ether fluctuations.
Ah, now this okay, sure.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus!
Oh, I think that was a line from the trailer. Wait, where is she? Oh god. Hello?
Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma's gathering around her! Your fate is sealed!
Need a shower? It's raining shells!
Oh god. Oh
Well
god.
then, be washed away by the great wave!
No,
This
thank you.
hatred is boundless!
Okay, good.
Decree.
We save here. Okay.
Sink!
Wait, did that work? I think it did. Oh god.
Is blasphemy! Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
It's your time to blossom.
Yin and yang. Evil shall be purged.
Oh no, I needed more. Ah, I screwed up.
Obliterate form and spirit.
I screwed up. It was outside the stone window. Oh well. Oh no, she disappeared. Right when I was... Yeah. Oh.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm!
Oh god.
Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior.
Oh god, no. Where is my each one? No, where is my each one? Ah, there you go. She's here. Oh god. Holy shit, what is this fight?
Swift yet still.
Please
clear
die.
yet murky.
Please die quickly. Okay, I think we're good. Boom.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
I think we're not good. Oh!
The flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
This is beautiful, but I don't understand. No. He's older.
The miasma's clearing.
We won, but at what cost? Wait. She's not dead.
Ishwan Shifu, you can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Oh god. When Orphie was walking, that ass shot, man. Like the camera angle was even lower than what I can do right here, but you could fully see her ass, which, well, not fully, but very clearly you could see something that... Good grief, devs. ZZZ devs, what is wrong with you? Now was not the time for an ass shot. Sorry, I kind of missed some messages probably, but I was kind of focused on the fight and trying not to die. The fight was really nice, not gonna lie. I really enjoyed the fight. Attack. If Lanyan scales off of attack, I mean, don't forget that the weapon will also be part of the base attack of the character. So the higher the level of the weapon, the higher the base attack of the character, which means the higher the attack percentage you will get from your artifacts, etc. So technically speaking, you could leave it at 80, sure, but you will be missing out on some base attack. On top of that, one of the problems with 3-star weapons is that the base attack is lower than that of 4 stars and even worse compared to 5-star weapons. So at the end of the day, it is your choice, but I would argue that it would probably be best to level it up to 90, probably. I don't know if it makes that much of a difference. Perhaps take a look at the wiki to see how big of a jump there is between level 80 and level 90 in terms of the attack that the weapon gives. Hehehe, the cool new boss arena I mentioned from leaks eons ago. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about it. But the arena was really good looking. Like, I mean, there were tentacles everywhere, but they were pretty tentacles. Wait, is this why we're getting Yidara next patch? It's because ZZZ is going into its tentacle arc. ZZZ is turning into a hentai slowly. Oh god. But yeah, no, the fight was... it was great. It was a good fight. And I assume this boss will be in Deadly Assault, right? That's the boss that is in Deadly Assault. I haven't taken a look at Deadly Assault at all for fear of spoiling myself, but okay. I suppose let us proceed.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus.
Oh. That was the line from the trailer.
Rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphie. But I understand how you feel.
I want to grab her tail. Whose tail? Do you want to grab Orphie's tail? I don't think it would be particularly pleasant. Like, if you're talking about Zhao, I would understand because it's a fluffy tail, but this is mechanical, so you would just be grabbing metal, I think. I mean, unless you're removing Magus from the tail, then I have no idea. I guess maybe it is scaly of some kind, probably. Get ready for DA version to kick your ass. Ah. Every time I have hope that endgame won't be too difficult. Every time I struggle, every time I cry. I suppose I'll have to wait and see.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphie. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
What? What is that? Like, for some reason I thought of Yu-Gi-Oh or something like that. But oh well. Wait, guys, ads are going to run in 30 seconds. I don't want the ads to ruin the dialogue and cutscene and all of that. I will trigger them right now. We'll wait until the ads are done, and then we'll we'll witness the finale, because having the finale be cut off by ads would be would be really not great, at least in my opinion. But as for the DA boss, can I actually see it? No, it's not in achievements. I wanted to click on a compendium. Deadly Assault, and no, I have to teleport to actually see it. What is it weak to? I assume it's probably weak to electric, right? I assume it's probably weak to electric. Since wait, what's her face? You're electric, right? Yeah, Seed is electric. Okay. So I assume the boss in DA is weak to electric as well. I mean, I am building my trigger and my
Bear witness to the noble
what do you call that? My Yanagi is built. My Nicole is built, so I could use Yanagi physical and electric. Oh, do anomaly teams work against that boss? Because if that's the case, I could use Alice, Yuzuha, and And Yanagi, for instance, that could be a thing. Forgot what it resists. Okay, you know what? We'll take a look at it. I won't do the Deadly Assault today because honestly it will probably take a bit of time and I am getting really tired. I've yawned countless times by now. Not because the story is boring or anything, no, just that I'm very tired. So I won't be doing it, but we can talk about it a tiny bit. Also resist strong against anomaly piled players in shambles. Well, I think you're kind of looking at one. There you go. 3 of my DPSs are anomaly characters, and the one that is not is Evelyn.
I'll protect you from
Oh no, I have Ishwan, I suppose. I have Ishwan, who's also not. So I do still have a majority of anomaly DPSs. So technically speaking, I am part of the anomaly pile players. This is going to be complicated. So I guess that means he's I should yeah, but my trigger is not built yet. I don't think I will be able to use her unless I wait until I do the Deadly Assault. I wait until I manage to at least get her core skill up or something. So that means you want stun agents or a stun team against that boss, right? Or something like that. Perhaps I could use my Ishwan. 3 bosses are Isolde, Miasmic Fiend, and Overseer. Fiend Alice, okay. Overseer Ishwan. Okay, in that case I can use Isolde again. I can use Evelyn against Isolde. That's probably the only team I have that would work because Yanagi is electric, is anomaly. Alice is anomaly. Miyabi is anomaly. And I have nothing else. I mean, I guess I have I have Soldier 11, level 1 Soldier 11, and I have Harumasa. Technically, my Harumasa is
Go ask my colleagues.
somewhat built, right? He's at E. I didn't unlock the F one, but he's technically speaking somewhat built. This is the thing that really hurts him, right? His echoes. No, his disk drives. Drive disks, my bad. His drive disks are where it really hurts. Like, I don't have good ones for him. On top of that, I'm supposed to use 4-piece Thunder Metal, according to recommendations here, and I have 4-piece Oxo, which is Woodpecker, just because I don't have that many pieces of Thunder Metal. So I don't think I can use him. I don't think he'll do enough damage, unfortunately. On top of that, I have no idea if this weapon is good on him. Oh, I could give him the Brimstone. I have 2 of them, after all, because I'm an idiot. Yeah, don't ask why I have 2 of them. But yeah, I suppose I could give him that. Well, but I don't really like his playstyle.
Is it time to clock out?
Could do Miyabi Alice for Fiend. Eve Trigger Astra for Isolde. Why Trigger for Isolde? Wouldn't Lighter work as usual with the Eve team? Because the problem remains that my Trigger is not what do you call that? Is not built enough. Like, she has none of her core talents unlocked. She's at A. Sorry, she has 1 level in her core talents, which is way definitely not enough. I mean, perhaps I could try it at some point later on.
Eye of Obol.
Or use your Miyabi Nagi core for Isolde anyways. Resistant to anomaly, not impervious. Okay. I suppose I could try that. I wish I could use Trigger. It's just that right now she's just not built at all. Lighter works too. I'm just Trigger biased. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, once she's built, I am going to use her, definitely. I really like her, and I like her playstyle. It's just that right now she's level 40 with no talents whatsoever. Oh, right, wait. Oh no, I can't open my characters menu. Oh, it's because I was here. Because
I've got your back.
like there is this that is empty, but also look at this. We are at level 1 everywhere. I don't remember the recommendation for this. Was it this? No, not what I wanted to do. Suggestion. Yeah, oh, basic attack and then EX special. Okay, why not?
I am the eye
We'll
of
see.
Obol.
But yeah, I have nothing built for
Back
her.
in the day, you never
Oh, wow,
managed to
okay,
beat me
oh,
during
whoa.
training. I hope both of you have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphie,
I'll do my best.
I was not expecting another fight here. I thought we were just going to talk to her, but no, okay. I mean, at least it's a good news, because if she is fighting us... Oh god. Oh god.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus!
No, I know how to smash buttons.
You've certainly improved.
Oh
Not
no.
even close!
Oh no. What? Oh god. Well, oh god.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
weren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Weren't you the one who saved me from despair? Well, it's my turn to wake you up! Maximum firepower!
Cutie jump scare. Oh god, her voice is loud. No, she's... My Orphie was completely missing. Oh.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge.
No.
Closure.
She's near a ledge.
What? There's no going back.
No.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey!
Oh.
Orphie!
Oh.
He sold it.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
No. Isolde. No, I am sad. I really liked her. Come on.
It's too late to turn back now.
Well, I mean, yeah, when you have a blade in your heart, it's kind of too late to do anything.
And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphie?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did. driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
Maybe we should have made a clone of Isolde, and that way she wouldn't have been alone, or something. I feel like she needed a friend. I mean, she had at least one, but it got turned into a gun, so I suppose that doesn't really count. I want more Hoyo. I mean, yeah, the cutie jump scare was actually quite sweet. I quite enjoyed it. It was a jump scare nonetheless, but I did enjoy it. I really enjoyed this fight. Quick question. How does Kafka, Gwenaifen, Sampo, and Hyacinth or Huohuo sound like a team? It's a 3-dot team with a healer. I would recommend Huohuo over Hyacinth because Huohuo brings in attack and energy regen. That way your Kafka can use her ultimate more often. And Sampo and Gwenaifen as well. So I would recommend Huohuo over Hyacinth. I hope you're using the... what is it called? The tutorial starts before the mission or something. Basically the free Silver Wolf light cone. You can buy it either in Herta's shop or the some shop. You can buy it somewhere. I don't remember where I bought it. But it is a free-to-play friendly weapon. And it is right now the best free-to-play weapon for Kafka. It might even be better than her signature, since they changed her kit. They changed her kit, but they didn't change her actual light cone, unfortunately. But yeah, I hope you're using that because that will help your Kafka get more ultimates up, and that will help the overall damage. The team itself should work because, like you've mentioned, Gwenaifen and Sampo are both dot characters. I am wondering if it wouldn't be worth it to replace Gwenaifen with a buffer, such as Robin or Ruan Mei. It might be worth it. I think you should test it out. Just because Gwenaifen is... she's not exactly great. Sampo used to be Kafka's best partner before Black Swan arrived. Now, I will also mention another thing, is the fact that you're talking about 2 4-stars that are more than 2 years old each, probably, I think. Which very clearly they are not going to be able to deal a whole lot of damage. How much Kafka is going to be able to deal with, what do you call that? With Gwenaifen and Sampo, nowadays, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. So you can only try. But on paper, the team should work. On paper. In practice, given the HP inflation and all of that, I don't know. You'll have to test it out. My Kafka uses Good Night Sleep Well. I used to use that as well, I think, which is nice for her in order for her to do more damage, if I recall correctly. Let me check real quick. Characters. Kafka. No builds and teams. Yeah, used before the tutorial mission starts. It is ranked right now on Proudwin as the #1 light cone. Above Patience Is All You Need, which is her signature light cone. Above another 5-star light cone from Cypher, and above Jiaocho's light cone as well. So I suppose in a pure damage dealer, yeah, which won't help her teammate much, but significantly boosts her personal damage. So I suppose you could use it. You could use Good Night Sleep Well. I used to use it as well on her. But honestly, support Kafka makes more sense. She's there to trigger and detonate the darts. Perhaps try both to see how well it goes. But the tutorial light cone will most likely help you more, I would argue. I got Ruan Mei because of my little stuff I did where I built characters daily. So Ruan Mei is built. Okay. I just need to build Sampo. Try it out. Like I said, I'm not sure whether having 3 dots will be better than having Ruan Mei plus Kafka and Sampo. But among these 3 dot characters, I would say that Gwenaifen is probably the most replaceable one. So, yeah, I would try both teams to see which one performs better, which one feels better for you. But it shows the cone as a moderate usage rate. Who shows that? And that's because this cone it's not new. The cone itself is very old, but the fact that it is good on Kafka nowadays is new, because it's only because of the changes that were brought to her kit that this cone, light cone that I'm talking about is good on her. So if you're going by usage rate, it's perhaps because people are just not switching their Kafka's build because they are no longer playing their Kafka. Because that is the thing. Kafka is not as strong as she used to be. Even with the buff, she's not like one of the top damage dealers anymore. Unless you pair her with Hysilence, but you don't have her. So there is that. But yeah. If you're using support Kafka, like I said, try, like if your light cone is already built, if Goodnight Sleep Well is already built, use that with her team, with Gwenafen Sampo and HoYoVerse, then try it again with Kafka, Ruanmei Sampo and HoYoVerse. And if you feel like that team is not good enough, then perhaps try the light cone that I suggested. That will switch her focus from being a main DPS to being more of a detonator for dots. And that is what I have right now on my own Kafka, and it works really well. Like, I've been clearing endgame content. That being said, I am also using Black Swan and Hysilence, so yeah, once again, it is kind of tough to compare things when we don't have the exact same teams. But yeah, just try it out. I would still recommend it because in my personal use, it worked out great. I really enjoyed using that weapon, that light cone on her, because it makes it so that basically she has her ultimate every couple of turns or something like that. One day it will happen to Cradle and Lord Lygus is close, even if they end up being villains. If you like a character, it's sad when they die. Yeah. I mean, Cradle, I don't feel anything because I don't know about her. Lygus, I don't like him, but he's a great villain. But in the case of Lygus, I do want him to die, and I think his death will be satisfying to me. But in Isolde's case, her death is not satisfying. It is just sad because I do feel like it is tragic. Whereas Lygus, given his heritage as Xandar, I feel like he's just a very selfish man, basically. Isolde, she went through something tragic and it changed her personality. It warped her. The anger she felt warped her. Whereas Xandar, he's just a selfish man. He wants to study stuff, and because Noose is preventing him from studying the stuff the way he wants to, he's basically willing to destroy the entire universe for that. So for me, Lygus is just a selfish dude. So I wouldn't be sad about his death. But I would be satisfied. So it's a different perspective. This is just my opinion.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphie is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here.
No, Isolde, you are not a disappointment. You were a great character.
It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much.
And I'm gonna miss you so much as well.
Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air, in the hollow. Oh, so there isn't even a body to bury. What was that sound? I don't know what that sound was. He wanted to mend his error, but sadly his error is a universal cosmical god that changes everything, dying or existing. That is not exactly true. what he sees as an error is the fact that, from my understanding, Nous is creating a bubble around humanity and preventing humanity from discovering specific things because Nous has calculated the arrival of the finality, which would mean the end of the universe. So Nous is protecting humanity by preventing them from discovering things that would make them, that would make finality come faster. By doing that, Nous is thus preventing humanity from proper research, and they are locked into the path system that Ligus criticizes. But the error he mentions, because that is from his perspective, this is an error to lock humanity out of researching things and discovering things and getting more information and solving problems and all of that. According to him, it is an error. But the fact is that Nous is doing this to protect humanity, because without it, then the finality will come sooner rather than later, most likely. And technically speaking, Nous is doing kind of like the same thing as Polka Kakamon. Polka is assassinating geniuses who tend to become knowledge singularities because that will draw finality closer. And Nous is basically, if you want to put it in another way, Nous is preventing the emergence of knowledge singularities, whereas Polka Kakamond acts as a safeguard when Nous fails, or not really, but when Nous's bubble fails and someone still manages to discover something they were not meant to discover, then Polka acts and kills them so that they can stop. She can stop their research and protect the rest of the universe. So I agree that Ligus sees this as an error, but at the end of the day, this error is just because it prevents him from basically doing what he likes to do. So basically, bro got a hobby, and the hobby is too dangerous. So people decided, or people and eons decided, oh no, we have to stop him, or rather stop the ability to do this hobby. And he said, fuck that, I'm going to keep doing my hobby, and I'm going to destroy the entire universe, even if that's the cost. I don't care. So I feel like there is a big distinction here. It is an error, but only in his eyes. But in truth, it is a protection for humanity. Maybe that is, maybe it's not. Maybe there is knowledge to do the same without concealing the whole universe. But the thing is, I feel like if there was knowledge to do the same thing without concealing the universe, Nous would have found it. Nous is an eon. So Nous is even higher than Xandar/Ligus in terms of abilities, which is exactly why Nous, the creation of Xandar, became an eon and Xandar did not. So if there was something like what you're mentioning to be found, there is a much higher chance that Nous would have found it and Xandar would have not. So again, Xandar is just trying, like, Xandar is driven by ego, basically. Xandar is driven by ego and selfish needs, or wants, rather. Selfish desires, I should call them that. Nous is not driven by anything. It just is, right? I don't think Nous cares, remember? They care about their own business. Yeah, but that's what I meant. Nous is not doing this just to protect humanity. They're just doing it because they are erudition, and because without a universe, there is no erudition to be had, right? Without the universe existing, Nous cannot exist and cannot do his business as well. But the byproduct of his, if you want to call it selfish from Nous, you can call it selfish, why not? But the byproduct of Nous's selfish decisions is protecting humanity. The byproduct of Xandar's decision is to destroy humanity and the rest of the universe. So, if I have to choose, I would side with Nous instead of Ligus, / Xandar. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't fully be repaid, I will do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Wait, there is more? Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait.
Normal fluctuation?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Is that Isolde's body, or what remains of it?
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that Teacher?
Carol?
Teacher.
I knew I heard her voice at the end of the trailer. And we actually get to see her. I didn't think that would be the case. But wait, why is she taking form in the miasma?
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from Teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
Yeah, okay, it's as I thought. This is not a direct communication. At first I thought it was some kind of recording, but I guess it's not a recording she made on purpose. This is just a recording of a past conversation of some kind.
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it?
Ooh. Oh. Wait. Maybe this is a conversation that happened way back when, like before the Hollow Zero incident. And... okay, because we said that maybe the Exaltists existed, like the group existed before the Hollow Zero incident. What if the Exaltists were trying to reach that final domain inside of Hollow Zero, but their activity is what made Hollow Zero expand the way it did, and Carol actually stumbled upon that plot, tried to stop them, but because of her activities around Hollow Zero, she was blamed for what happened. That could be a thing, I think. Maybe. What's my rotation for Arle, Bennett, Rosaria, Lanyan team? Arle, Bennett, Lanyan, Rosaria. Does Bennett's circle duration... is Bennett's circle's duration too short? No, it's not. I would say Bennett, Arlecchino E, Lanyan, do whatever there is to do with Lanyan. I don't exactly know how to play her, but just try to swirl Pyro in order to... oh, but no, she holds Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer. That is a bit of a problem then. Oh, that is a bit of a problem. Because you won't be able to swirl Pyro. Huh. My best guess then, it would be Arlecchino E. You have to start that way because you need to... what do you call that? You need to let it stay on the target for a few seconds before you actually collect the deck in order to gain more Bond of Life. So Arlecchino E, Bennett EQ, Rosaria EQ, Lanyan, whatever she needs, and then switch back to Arlecchino, collect the debt, and start attacking. You would have to perform this as fast as possible, though. I have Thrilling Tales, though. Yeah, but that is the problem in the sense that if you switch Lanyan in mid-rotation, then you will give the Thrilling Tales buff to whoever comes up next in the rotation. And that's it. And then you have to wait 20 seconds before you can get the buff again. So, no matter what happens, you always want to use Lanyan right before using Arlecchino and starting to DPS with her. Otherwise, she's not going to get the Lanyan buff from Thrilling Tales. So I don't exactly know how you can swirl Pyro with Lanyan in this specific configuration. You might have to go without swirling, which is kind of too bad because you won't be able to use Viridescent Venerer properly. I mean, you won't be able to use it at all. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure how to solve that problem, not gonna lie. I don't know how to solve that problem.
What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and Teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
Ah, fuck. I guess my theory was disproven in a heartbeat. Okay, so she worked with the Exaltists. And maybe she is truly the cause of the Hollow Zero disaster.
No. There's no way Teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that Teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink.
Well, we kind of gotten our answer. It fell. Unfortunately, it fell.
But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Wait, so the name Phaethon is something that they had, like the nickname, they had it ever since, like, way back then? Okay, that was a bit of a surprise. I always thought they chose that name, well, perhaps not randomly, but later on when they wanted to become, what do you call that? When they wanted to become a proxy and they needed a name, so they chose that. But no, I guess they had that name way back then. I could try Rosaria first and then Bennett all skill and pray that the enemy will have pyro on them and swirl it. You could do that, but that means that Rosaria is not going to benefit from Bennett's burst, right? So I suppose, you know what, you're right, it doesn't really matter. But I don't know if Bennett's alt and skill will be able to overpower Rosaria's burst. Could be. You know what? It might be a good idea. So start Arlecchino E, Rosaria EQ, Bennett EQ, Lanyan EQ or something. Then circle back to Arlecchino, collect the debt with a whole charge or charge attack, and start wailing on the enemy. Tried it, but I can only get 2 melts. I can swirl it though. I mean, yeah, the thing is, Rosaria's circle does not last extremely long. Neither does Bennett's, of course. And you have to take into account ICD, right? Internal cooldown. Because if I recall correctly, you can trigger a reaction only once every 2.5 seconds or once every 3 attacks, I think. If I recall correctly. Okay, we can dig deeper. We can keep digging deeper. We haven't held deep enough. I mean, yeah, technically speaking, civilization remained, right? The old capital fell, but humanity managed to found new Eridu. So maybe now we have to wait until new Eridu falls as well. And then we can try and found new Eridu. And then it will be a cycle, kind of like Genshin, right? It's a samsara, a cycle. The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. But I do wonder who she was speaking to, and why did this appear all of a sudden? However, miasma, the Exaltists, and where exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the Hollow alongside Obol Squad. Did Obol Squad see what we saw and hear what we hear, or hear what we heard? So I guess I have to play Xingqiu. Xingqiu would probably make it easier because he does have a longer hydro applications thanks to his swords. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura in Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Wise, that started a reaction from the miasma. Well, I guess once again I'm getting my answers real quick. Our teacher and the Exaltists. I still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. I mean, maybe somehow, for some reason, the miasma is pulling memories from Wise, and it was just trying to torture him or something. Yes, maybe that could be a thing. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble, there's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Aren't you supposed to be a ferocious tiger or something? I always believed in you, but I suppose you don't believe in yourself enough. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obol Squad.
Proxy!
Hello? That was very aggressive, a very aggressive way to say hello, but hello?
Proxy, it's been a while.
Not really, but I suppose maybe there was a time skip.
Captain Magus, Orphie, it's been a while.
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
My bad. He asked, how have you been, or something like that, and I skipped his, the end of his dialogue line. I apologize.
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
Well, I mean, she has no arms, so she can't write or type. Wait, can't you just connect her to a computer? She's an intelligent construct. Doesn't she have like a USB port or something?
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
But you probably also have a report to write, right?
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation.
Oh.
Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
Well, there is indeed good news. You just appeared. And would you like to go on a vacation with me? I manage a resort. I had to manage a resort over the summer. I could probably get us some tickets to go there.
This incident involved senior defense force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
I mean, I assume we informed the mayor of all of this. Maybe he can try to make a move with that, right? Because the defense force's influence will probably weaken, same with TOPS, because of the mere fact that this is a huge deal, right? So maybe the mayor can attempt some kind of power move and grab a bit more influence over there. Good move, Owl. Good move. Thank you. Thank you. I always think of the RGB waifu.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
By the way, when I'm talking about the RGB waifu, I'm talking about Trigger. I'm not talking about Magus. Because technically speaking, her eyes are RGB. Kind of. They do emit light, and they can turn completely white, so I assume that she can do more than just that with her eyes. It's just that the game hasn't shown us for some reason. But yeah, my RGB waifu is Trigger. It's not Magus. I have to say this.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're both dead, so I don't think they care, but I suppose maybe it will make you guys feel better.
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
I mean, what's the point of a public trial for dead people? How are you going to sentence them? I sentence you to a lifetime in a coffin. Like, I guess once again, it's just for appearances or something.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Aha, he might be making a move.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix and the Exaltis experiments? Will they be okay?
Go Anna beep 9 beep beep o pub beep 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 o p o p o pub 09 o pub bug. What? Welcome back, Chip, and good morning to you. Wait, what time is it for you right now? Because are you just waking up in the middle of the night? Because you went to sleep around 2 a.m. I think when we last talked, and now it must be like what, 4, 5 a.m. something like that.
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
And by the way, who the fuck is Anna? Are you talking about Elsa's sister from Frozen or something? She's the only Anna that came to mind. I tried the team with Xingqiu and I lose a lot of damage, to be honest, and crit rate, so I don't know. I mean, I could try Diona, I guess. You could. I don't think she would be that much better, not gonna lie. Or, I mean, you could try replace. Diona, you want to replace whom with Diona? I would suggest maybe replacing Lanyan with Diona, because they perform the same kind of. I mean, their objective is to shield you, right? And perhaps heal you. Well, you can't heal Arlecchino, but oh well. But the shielding is quite important. She won't be holding Thrilling Tales. If you have her at C4 or C6, I don't remember, she will give some EM, I think. So she could be a different type of buff, right? So maybe you could try that, replacing Lanyan with Diona instead. That way you would have more consistent cryo application and longer cryo application, because you wouldn't use Diona's burst at the same time as using Rosaria's burst, right? Because that way you can prolong the duration of how many melts you can get. Maybe. I'm not sure because I've never played that team, so I wouldn't know. But maybe you could try that instead. C6, but I don't have it yet. Okay. One day, maybe. But still, even without the EM, at the very least for the consistent cryo application, maybe it would be better. Plus, you would still get the crit rate from the double cryo characters, right? Plus the crit rate from Rosaria, so that would be a bunch of crit rate for free. So it might be worth it to try.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
It's not a good thing when you're literally a gun.
What?
Ah, see, she is RGB. Well, she's mostly blue, red, and yellow, and then white for some reason.
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the Proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
Ah, that's another line from the trailer.
With the Proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
And, well, I thus stand witness to your promise, I suppose.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Really? That's the punishment? I think they're going to be fine.
Obol Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obol Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Yeah, plus earlier they said that the defense force doesn't want to lose face or something. And I think that if the defense force were to try and prosecute Obol Squad when Obol Squad was the one trying to protect the citizens, it would really not go well with the population, probably.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all.
No, it isn't, Wise. No, it isn't.
It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the Proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the Proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Ythe Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Until we meet again indeed, Magus.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Same to you, Orphie. Though I really just want to see Trigger again, but oh well. One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphie hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obol Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. Open the envelope. From Isolde to Wise. Oh. Mr. Wise. That day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There is no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I am writing because I have a few selfish requests. They are not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lawrence and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumax, playing each side in turn. Eventually I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out of the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their careless disregard for human life. You saw it all. I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wraith who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltist and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Well, I don't know what you will, but the problem is, we saw... Oh no, it was on her right hand, I think. We saw a tattoo, well, a tattoo of some kind, on her right hand. It disappeared when she was about to die or something like that. Where was I at? Is 270 ER with a Favonius bow enough for Diona? It's probably overkill. My ass damage with Bennett, Rosaria, and Diona is 170k, which is not that bad, since I don't have C6 Diona. Sorry. And it's way easier to melt, so I guess I have a free-to-play team now. Yeah, I mean, it will be easier to melt, like I said. On top of that, the multiplier for melting is higher than the multiplier for vaping. Pyro on cryo is a 2 times multiplier, whereas pyro on hydro is a 1.5 time multiplier. So you will see more damage from melts. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltist and the Creator and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphie and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and Fufu about what to do next. Oh, we have completed this. I suppose this is the last bit of the story to do, right? I assume. Yeah, we completed this, so yeah, we are going to talk to them. My Arle is on 94 over 201, 3k attack and 164 EM with all the buffs, and C1. She is pretty good. Maybe I should get her a Pyro Goblet finally. You should probably... Yeah. I'm trying to think. You should try and look it up on Kaching Mains. They will have an explanation on whether or not Pyro Goblet is No, Pyro Goblet is probably preferred. Generally speaking, they mostly talk about EM sands instead of an attack sands, but I would assume Pyro Goblet would probably be better. Still no clues about your teacher, where your teacher went. Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where she won it. Oh fuck, I forgot about him, but I was right that something bad would happen to him. She still hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left is to drag out and give the creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exalted remnants, it will be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shi Yuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. Yeah, okay. I'm calling it. He died. Or something terrible happened to her, to him. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunquei Summit won't go down that easily. The Night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow. Oh.
The Overseer has fallen.
And Sarah got the power. Okay, I was right about the tattoo thing that disappeared from Isolde's hand. But I thought it was on her right hand for some reason. Anyway.
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Well, this is going to be a problem.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
No, what I see is just the power on your hand.
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
No! No, it's even worse than I thought. It's not something bad happening to him, but he might be corrupted. In the sense that, like, he might accept a bribe from... not a bribe, but, you know, he might be convinced into joining the Exaltist or something. No, I had high hopes for you, Ye. Ye Shi Yuan. Why would you betray us like that? Ah, well. Oh, well. But we are done with this season. Let's see, how many chapters we had here in first season? 5, plus a couple of epilogues. So I guess we still have at least two, what do you call that? 2 more chapters for the entire story, right? Perhaps even more, but wait, does ZZZ have filler patches or something? Aizen looking ass. Wait, who is Aizen? Fictional character. Oh, he's from Bleach. Oh, I've watched part of Bleach, but it was a while back, so not gonna lie, I don't fully remember him. But he does look like him a tiny bit. Poor Owl, I thought he was a spy, but is different. I mean, maybe, yeah. Maybe he will become a spy for the... what do you call that? For the Exaltist and spy on Yunquei Summit or something. There were some interludes. Astra and Eve was an interlude. You're right, yeah. There were some interludes indeed. And I think there were more. Jane's story was an interlude as well, yeah. Okay. I think those were the only 2, right? If I recall correctly. Because I remember being on the wiki looking things up when I was trying to plan my streams around. The Seed Agent story Flora of the Blooming Valley has been recorded. Yeah. And that is exactly what we will do next time. Which will be next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time. And I'm going to leave you very quickly because I really need to go to the restroom. I've been holding it on for like half an hour now, but I really need to go to the restroom real quick. And we have the perfect image to end the story, the stream on. We have the beautiful Evelyn staring right at us. But yeah, I am going to leave you. I really need to go to the restroom. I thank you all for watching. I had a great time. Honestly, I really loved this, what do you call that? This story, sorry. I really loved this story. It was great. The ending was great. The reveal about Isolde was great as well. Still disappointed that she died, but it is a fitting end for her character. And she was an awesome character. She was an awesome villain / NPC. L streamer? Well, I invite you to stream then, Tosh. Next time, quality time with a weirdo? Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, I am curious to learn more about Seed. Just like Swavy suggested, we will watch Seed's trailer and her animation before we start the actual story. That way we get all the facts pieced together before we get to the story. And we will do that next Wednesday. And hopefully we'll manage to finish it in one stream. If we don't, then we'll do it in 2. I don't think it will take more than 2 streams for an agent story. Generally speaking, they don't. But after that, once we're done with Seed, regardless of whether it takes us 1 or 2 streams, after that we will jump on to Genshin Impact 6.0. Seed's agent story is my favorite. Tops other ones for me. Could be too cheesy, but I love it. Okay. I am curious. I do want to learn more about her. It's just that she makes me very uncomfortable, so I don't exactly know how I'm going to feel about the story. We'll see. But my restroom is begging me to join it, so I am going to leave you. Did I miss anything to say? No, perhaps not. I don't know. But anyway, thank you so much for watching. I wish you all a great rest of your day, a great rest of your weekend as well. And I shall see you next Wednesday, as I've mentioned. Bye-bye, everyone.